Greetings and salutations, and welcome to another episode of Watts World. I appreciate y'all bearing with me. The weather just does not want to cooperate. It's been beautiful weather all day, and then I don't know, about 7 o'clock it started sprinkling, and shoot, man, it is raining cats and dogs out there right now. But I appreciate everyone tuning in and sticking with me. Welcome to the show about everything and nothing. Sometimes more nothing than something, but you just never know. Yeah, it's raining. It's thunder and lightning. It's pouring down out there now. But Blue Butterfly, good to see you. Anthony Crouch, B Charming, Pat Evans, Limbs, good to see you as always. Who else we got in there? Mary Freeland. Anybody and everybody that I might have missed in the chaos that is the monsoon here where I'm at. Oh yeah. Depending on where you're at, Phil, it looks like a bunch more is headed your way. I think about another hour or so and everything should be pushed out of here. I think most of the severe stuff's already done pushed through now. I think it's just a bunch of wind and rain. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Definitely show some love, show some support. I appreciate that. Happy Memorial Day weekend to everyone. I know it's not officially, technically Memorial Day yet, but I know there'll be plenty of celebrations, people going live, doing different things tomorrow. So this is my Memorial Day weekend celebration live. Welcome in, welcome all. Yeah, like I said, it was nice weather today. Shoot, I got out and about, rode out to the flea market, got a few things, went to the nursery produce stand, got me some peaches. It was definitely worth the wait. Definitely worth the wait, I tell you. Got me some peaches, got me a few different goodies from there. Got me a watermelon. I forget the variety, but I've gotten them there from there before. They're orange. The inside of them's orange. It's not red, but I forget the type or the variety of watermelon. But the last couple of years, I've gotten some of them. They've been pretty good watermelons. So I'm gonna crack this one open tomorrow and see if it lives up to the hype as well. Hey, I don't mind sharing. I don't mind sharing. Yeah, I got me about, I don't know, whatever they call the weight or whatever they call it. I got a bucket full. I don't know. And got me some more strawberries and got me a watermelon. Got me some what do you call them? Nectarines. Got me some plums. I just loaded up. I loaded up on the fruits. Loaded up on the fruits and the vegetables. Things that I just don't have ready yet in my own garden, or things that I don't grow myself. It's good to have that availability local or different vendors, different avenues. There you go. Dreaming about you is Al Capone. Shoot, yeah. Yeah, I rode out to the flea market today. Shoot, it was a bunch of people out there. Wasn't a whole lot of outside people set up. Everybody was pretty much under the breezeways and the canopies just in case it rained. I guess some of the outside vendors held off, but still a ton of people there. Wow. Sorry to hear that, B. Mm. I know it's stone cold crazy. I know. I've been there a few times myself. Some people say that I'm still there. I never left. You know, I came to visit and I just permanently stayed. Mm. Sorry to hear that, B. I know sometimes in life those type of things happen. Maybe not exactly like that happened in your story or in your life, but I know sometimes with older people, I know it happened with with my grandparents on my mom's side. I know my shoot, man, they were together ever since high school. You know, through the ups and downs, whatever they battled through, went through, they stuck it together. And yeah, my grandmother passed first. She was in her late 80s, and I think I don't know. My grandpa, he definitely had health issues, things that was bothering him, but he was never the type of person to show it or tell you about it. Um, and who knows? I think the biggest part of keeping him going in his life force was just having my grandma around. You know, tending to her, taking care of her, whatever capacity. But yeah, it wasn't too long after my grandma died that he passed. It was within a year. Um, but yeah, I think he just held on as long as he could. But you know, at that point, he was just ready to go home. Oh, no doubt. We've all been through some dark times, some bad times, no doubt. No doubt about that. However, it may have shaped us, molded us, formed us into what we are now. We definitely survived 100% of our worst days so far. Damon Austin, good to see you. Happy Memorial Day weekend to you and your family. I'm doing well. I can't complain. It's raining cats and dogs outside. I think it's raining bulldogs outside, you know? Speaking of dogs, how about them dogs? You know? How about them diamond dogs? If you follow college baseball, the Georgia Bulldogs men's team, they beat the Florida Gators yesterday. It was one heck of a battle. I think they ended up beating Florida 8-7, and the women's the women's Georgia softball team, they also won their respective games, so they both advanced into the next round, next division of the collegiate sports championships. So yeah, go dogs. You know, I think Count Trumpula found one of the cats that just rained outside my house. You know, there's a variety of cats. It's like pound puppies going on out there. Oh, they will play Tennessee. I forget the. Of course, we're still about 100 days away from college football if you track or follow that type of thing. But yeah, Georgia will be playing Tennessee. I don't know the date and the time of the game, whether it'll be in old Rocky Top or it'll be in Athens, but no doubt there will be some Tennessee Georgia action this year. Prepper 101, good to see you, sir. I hope all is well. Hope you gave the mother-in-law off today. Hope you gave her the day off. That's what's up. Yeah, this is really my first time getting on the YouTubes, the interwebs today. I spent most of the day out and about. Pretty warm today. Muggy too. All that rain we got last night, it definitely made it muggy today. But there you go. I'll vote for that. I'll vote for that every day and twice on Sunday. At any point in tonight's broadcast, you feel any form of discomfort, displeasure, irritability, irregularity, cold sweats, meat sweats, or any overwhelming sensation that you just can't describe, tonight's safe word is dogs. Let me put it in chat just in case you might not know what a dogs is, you know. I see that. He's making his way up through the rankings and the everything. Yeah. I think you opened him up in my algorithms, you know. I didn't hear much about him until you told me, but now it's Jesus made everywhere. Jesus made. Mary Freeland, good to see you. I hope all is well. Miss Meadow, good to see you. Happy Memorial Day weekend to you and your family. See, that's how you would think it was spelled, you know. That's how you think dogs would be spelled, but most people they spell it wrong, you know. They don't know that dogs is spelled DAWGS, you know. It's a common misconception. It's a common misconception outside of Georgia, you know. I don't hold that against you. Yeah, we've got more rain here on Georgia where I live in the last 3 days, and we have in the last 3 months, you know. Yes, they say when it rains, it pours. I think we got the last 3 months of rain reserve all in the last 3 days, but I'm loving it. Tomcat, good to see you, sir. I hope all is well. Hmm. Not really a whole lot on my heart and mind at the moment, you know. Oh, I did get to take me a little nap today. It took me a napola when it first started raining. I said, the heck with it. And I was like, man, I can't take me a nap. That's going to mess up my whole night. Got to go to work tomorrow and remember it. I don't even have to go to work tomorrow. What you eating on, Tomcat? Know you eating on something good. Sherry, always good to see you. Good evening. No problem for me remembering the safe word tonight. I will be listening because I got to go feed them dogs. See, Sherry knows about it. Sherry knows these things. She didn't even have to use spell check. She knew how to spell it. I napped. I do nap. I know it's as rare and as odd as it sounds, you know. The day walker, the vampire, the all nighter, the all dayer that I am, you know. I do take naps from time to time, you know. There you go. Do it big for all those that didn't do it big today. Yeah, I think that's about the time it started rolling in here. About 6 or 7 Eastern Standard Time. It started looking real cloudy and real rough. I don't know. About 3:30, 4 o'clock. But shoot, that was about the time I was leaving the flea market. Shoot, I sat out there and walked around for a couple hours, chit chatting with people watching. Uh, they got a lot of different benches and seats built in, like the breezeways and main areas. So you sit down there, it ain't long before the bench fills up and everybody's talking, you know. And I was talking to this one guy today. I've seen him out there a couple times, you know. I don't know, it's weird how I just remember people's faces, but I seen the guy every time I see him, he's always got like a hat or a couple hats in the bag. And I said, "What's the deal, buddy?" I said, "Do you sell hats or this and that?" He said, "Oh, his brother or somebody makes hats like I forget the style of hat you call it, but like a straw hat, this time of the year. Men that wear those type of hats, they wear straw hats. It's a little bit cooler, whatever. But I said, what about any size?" He said, "Yeah." And he gave me his information. I said, "Yeah, most of the time I go to any type of hat store, unless they're doing something custom in there." I said, "A lot of times they don't have my size. It'll be a little too big or too small." But yeah, he says he comes out there every Sunday and brings some of his buddies some new hats to try out. Woo. James Neutron, good to see you, sir. Congratulations to the Georgia Diamond Dogs, 2026 SEC baseball champions. It's a good day. It's a good day, you know what I mean? I'll cheers to that. I will definitely cheers to that. Mm. Cowboys lost to Louisiana today. Dang. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get me a couple like that. I've had a few in the past. Things happen, different things, but yeah, I think I need to get me a couple. Yeah, I have to look it up on the schedule. I don't know. I think I'm 132nd Mexican. So I could pull it off. I don't know if the lady was just trying to make general conversation or she was flirting or whatever she was doing. I remember at one time I went to the Mexican restaurant and I don't even think that lady works there no more. But she said, "Are you Mexican?" And I said, "I don't think so." I said, "I could have some in me along the way. It's not really no telling." She said, "Well," she said, "I think you're Mexican. I think you're Mexican and you're not telling me." And I said, "Well, could be. They always said I was adopted, so could be. Could never figure out if my sisters were adopted or I was the one that was adopted, but who knows?" You're dang right. Nothing but the best. Colombian gold style. You know what I mean? The hell with that silver. We're just going straight to gold status. Everything's gold these days, anyways. Everything's golden. Everything's gold. Makes sense with the theme. Keep it all together. Shoot, no, Count ain't sharing. He's talking about the thing. Evening, Miss Bunny. I hope all is well. Clearly, Jay, good to see you. Happy Memorial Day weekend to you and your family. Hope all is well. Yeah, except the sun. I think that's how they were able to transform or transmutate us into the golden age. They had to steal some of the golden hue, some of the golden from the sun. I think that's how that works. Could be wrong, but I think that's how it works. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. Man. Ooh, Colombian gold went down the wrong pipe. Mm. Well, on the bright side, I definitely ain't got to worry about watering the garden. Heck, the way they're showing the rain this week, I might not have to water it all week. All my rain catchments is filled up. It don't take long to fill them up. The way I got them situated in positions, even a decent little rain gets them in there. But yeah, I think they were filled up sometime yesterday. It is what is that? I got something saved about that. Craig, this may refer to the Pentecost holiday. That link I just dropped in chat. National Wit, was it Wit Sunday? WHIT Wit Sunday. I could be wrong. No doubt. Shoot. How about that? I didn't know your husband had a grill. You got a gold grill. How about that? Oh, I know, right? You just get you some gold cat fangs. The heck with the vampire fangs. Just get you 4 gold cat fangs. That'll set you apart from the crowd. No, I've already got the visual now. I've already got the full visual of a full grill. Diamond encrusted, studded with ruby accents, the whole 9 yards. The heck with the back. We're just moving it to the front. Bring everything to the front. Everything must go. It's a closeout sale. Yeah. Oh. What are we congratulating? What happened? What happened here? Huh. Craig got confirmed today in the Catholic Church. It was awesome. Congratulations. Is that like being a made man? Are you like now a made man in the Catholic Church? How does that work? Is confirmation just another word for being a made man? We need to know. We need to know these things. What? You don't know if Pat is a gal or a guy by now? Come on, come on, count. Come on, count. Do you know where you are right now? I knew it. I knew it. I knew it, Craig. I see these type of things unfolding and happening. I figured it was only time before you became a made man. Hmm. It is. That it is. You know, we all have an expiration date or whatever it may be. We never know when that date is. Make the best of it while you can. Make the best of it while you can. Some would say, we never really know these things truly. We say confirmed, you know. It's either confirmed or denied. Confirmed or denied. Pat's just an old school hippie. That helped build and fuel half of the technological and rocket industry. You know what I mean? She's a hippie rocketeer. She was a rocketeer before there was a cool to be a rocketeer.
It's all woman, baby. It's all woman. That's a whoa man. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt it's definitely better than the alternative, you know? No doubt about that. I'll take life over death any day. Basically, that means if you need help moving a sofa after 12 a.m., Craig's now the guy to call. You know, he is now a made man. Oh, Lily, I appreciate that. Yeah, if you haven't done it right now, make sure you do the thing, you know? If you've been here this long and haven't figured out if you're going to stay or if you're going to go, at least hit the thumbs up while you're here. It's still free, you know, it's still free to do. I don't know for how much longer they're going to let it be free. Even the thumbs down is free, you know, whichever one you feel free to do. I don't force you to hit the thumbs up, but hit one of them, you know, at least hit the subscribe so you can know when to come back and hit the thumbs down. You know, that's the only surefire way to know if you're going to hit the thumbs down is to make sure you subscribe first. There's that sexy SOB. The rumor mills are running overtime, you know. There's no grain and there's no cereal to run through the mills, so they've been flooding the mills with rumors, you know. Rumors are allegedly processed and break down the same way as your grains and cereals do. So they can run rumors through the mills. Just run rumors through the mills. There you go. Just chill like your grandma's last bowl of Jello. You know what I mean? Shoot ya. Oh man. So how has y'all's Memorial Day weekend been going? Pretty good so far. Hopefully not as wet as mine here. But I don't really mind this type. At least it hadn't rained all day. You know, we had the day to do whatever festivities we needed and kind of came at night. As far as tomorrow, I don't know where my adventures may take. I think they're having a few different ceremonies or different things around the city. I may go check out a few of them or go check out a few local markers. Dang. Well, we ain't got much left of spring, you know. Ain't got many more days left. I think it's what summer starts on the 20th, the 21st. So we're less than a month away. Then that cycle begins again of about a weekend or 2 weeks in the summer, half of the country they're begging for it to be fall and winter again, you know. The weather pendulum must swing. Yeah, be careful. Yeah, don't be jet lagging out there. You got to be careful. Oh yeah, I started. I garden every year. Different levels, different things. There's some things that I grow every year. Some things I add to the garden. Some things I take away. You know, just depending on how I'm feeling or different factors. But yeah, I started later. I started later than this year than I normally would. Um, but everything's doing well. Everything's about on track. Besides not having any rain during March or April, uh, to now, about to the end of May, we're getting a good bit of rain. But other than a few setbacks, you know, everything seems to be right on track. I think there's a lot of different people in the community in the chat. They garden to different degrees, whatever it may be. If it's nothing but just a few herbs or planting 6,000 ears of corn. Dang, grasshoppers got you. I guess that's how you know it was a good one. Unfortunately, they got it before you got it, but that's how you know it was a good one. That sounds good. A good steak burger. Shoot, yeah. Mm. Especially when you can get it right out of the garden. Especially when you can get it right out the garden. I know we can't grow everything, but we can grow as much or as little as we like. We can, whatever your situation may be. I know everybody's is different. You know, space, time, land, uh, physical motivation, mental motivation, whatever it may be. There's always something to offset something, even to the slightest degree. You know, even something as small as a 5-degree shift in your life or your trajectory means a whole lot more. At first, it don't seem like a lot. It's only 5 degrees, but the further you go out, the more progression you make on that path. That 5 degrees ends up being a lot in the long run. Whether good, bad, or indifferent. If that even makes any sense, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, everything's doing well. Probably go out there tomorrow and give everything a good feeding, another good fertilization. Uh, Definitely got to put some more straw and stuff down in my buckets. I didn't realize how windy it got the other night with the storm. Heck, it knocked a couple of my buckets over, but it didn't hurt nothing. But I was able to fix it and correct it. I just had to brace some stuff off better. It started getting kind of top heavy. Oh, there you go. It is going on. You're doing the thing. Yeah, I normally plant dill. I didn't plant any this year. I've got so much from what I've harvested last season and still from the one before that. I mean, it was just ridiculous how much it grew. And then last year, I didn't plant any at all. It was just a bunch came up in the patch where I grew it. So I just cycled them out, transplanted them, and they did their thing. Meat Puppet, good evening, sir. Happy Memorial Day weekend. You off or you out trucking? Where in the world are you trucking? Be careful. There is a man beast loose in the thread. Watch out. Put away your wives, girlfriends, baby mamas, and small animals. Yeah. A couple of mine got knocked over. I mean, luckily nothing was damaged. They still seem to be surviving, but yeah. Just no other fault of my own. I didn't have it secured properly. The only herb that I ate was parsley, but dang the dill, basil, oregano, thyme, rosemary, neem. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, I know I grow a bunch of different type of herbs and basils and stuff, but yeah, especially now, all this rain we're getting now, and after I feed everything tomorrow and get another good rain tomorrow evening, shoot, that's really gonna give everything a good boost. I mean, no matter what all the BS and junk that's floating around in our ecosystem, the water, air, and the land, I definitely believe just the natural cycle of rain, it definitely does a lot, brings a lot of nitrogen, different things like that just naturally occur. Uh, so minus all the junk that man puts in it, it's still a essential process and definitely makes a big difference. I mean, whether you're having to use city water or you have well water or your own water in your area to dispatch on your crops, it's definitely a difference. Yeah, I follow certain sports, so I guess following certain sports, you kind of get a algorithm or a notification for everything else. But yeah, I saw they were having a night race. I guess it's a night race now. I don't know. I think it started at 7, but I'm not tracking, but I am aware. NASCAR, I believe. I think they're racing in the Carolinas, I believe. I could be wrong. Now, grasshoppers, I don't know. Um, I have different grasshoppers, different things like that. To my knowledge, or maybe my ignorance to the fact, I haven't noticed any damage or anything that they do. I've never had to deal with that personally. But the only real pest that gets me sometimes is the slugs. But I've figured out different ways and things to handle them. But grasshoppers, I don't know. Diatomaceous earth may. Um, I know it's good for several different things like that, but I'm not knowledgeable enough to know exactly. B. Yeah, maybe like Bunny said, different type of oils, or maybe was it neem oil, things like that. Like I said, I know I've got grasshoppers and different things like that. I haven't um noticed any nuisance or anything they've caused yet, but who knows? Unfortunately, I don't have a high end fortune cookie for that question, B. I'm sorry. You know, I almost thought I had one. Almost thought I had you. Hmm. What part of the world are you, or what part of the states are you in, Count Trumpula? I know you've told me before and I've asked before, but I forget these type of things. Well, yeah, even as I sit out here in my workshop slash whatever you want to call it, um, yeah, I can hear the frogs. They're just out there going nuts. They're loving the rain. Okay, my memory serves me correct. It was in Charlotte. Yep. Okay, okay. I bet yeah, they're doing a big memorial honor to Kyle Busch. Yeah, that sucked. I hadn't followed NASCAR in many years, but you know, the young guy, I think he was just 41 years old. I mean, heck, that ain't but a couple years older than me. Hey, I don't know what I said, but I said it. It may get said again, it may not get said again. Who knows? It may get said so much, or we may need to bring so much awareness into it that it may become the safe word, or we may have to add it into the ticker. Well, 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 look who we have here. Jim Boswell. Man, the prodigal son has returned. Man, how you been? Ain't seen you in about, shoot, 10 moons. I know, right? Jim Boswell, shoot. He forgot to get the memo. He ain't been out since Groundhog Day. Oh man, I thought you said I hope everyone bought the right socks. I was about to say, man, I'm a sockless type of guy this time of year unless it's the work boots. But yeah, it's good to be diversified in different things financially, um, intellectually, whatever it may be. You know, who knows? Yeah, he didn't get the memo that Groundhog Day already passed. He didn't wake up. He thought it was 6 more months of winter. He didn't know it was 6 weeks. Jim done slept through the whole spring, man. Okay. The Hickbilly Hills of southwestern New York. Man, sounds like a beautiful place, you know? Sounds like a beautiful place. The Hickabilly Hills. We got some Hickabilly Hills here too. So I know I can relate and understand. Yeah, welcome in Jim Boswell, everybody. Oh shit, he busted out the rain ruler. 1.6 inches of rain. Yeah. The one time Florida doesn't get rain, you know, everybody else got it. That was me for like 2 months. Everybody else was getting it and I didn't get it. Yeah, shout out them roller dogs, you know what I mean? Shoot. You done had one in your life, you'll probably have another one. Yeah, see, yeah, you just waking up from your slumber, yeah. Take you a little time to get adjusted and reconfirmed up there, Mr. Boswell. Jerry, good to see you. Happy Memorial Day weekend, everyone. Good question, B. So, what should we look into be buying, Jim? You know, what are the right stocks? What are the right stocks? What are the wrong stocks? What are something we should be looking for right now? Just go ahead and lay it on us. Drop it on us, Jim. Give us some financial gems, Jim. Oh man, you had to pull out every tool in your arsenal. Dang, it's like that sometimes. Usually that's a Monday for me. Usually Monday I have to pull out every tool in the toolbox, you know. Hey, some people would say that, you know. Some people would say that. There you go. Nah, nah. ASGI and Celsius look good. Oh, no doubt. Celsius, of course, Celsius and Fahrenheit look good right about now. Jim, it's getting into summertime. The Celsius and Fahrenheit are rising. So yeah, that's a sound business. That is a sound business advice, you know. Buy more, buy more. If you buy too much and you need to get off some for real cheap, let me know. Hammer time. Do, 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 do. Touch this. You know, hammer time, baby. 45% return this past year. Man, man, you got more in return than I scored on my last IQ test, Damn, you're on to something. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah, yeah, since it first came out, it's definitely been rising. It's definitely been rising. We'll come out with a beverage drink called Fahrenheit, to compete with the Celsius. Oh, no doubt. I know, I mean, heck, even from this point, this time last year, or this time, or the beginning of last year, silver it's went up quite a bit. I don't know what it's currently sitting at, but yeah, me neither. Never drank one. I've seen them. I see the people in their Celsius. Sometimes they have to have one in both hands. Just having one in one hand isn't enough. You got to have the option of multi cellulose. You got to have more than one cellulose. Shoot, what it does every summer goes up so much. For whatever they say, travel this and that. I mean, I don't know. I guess some things could go up. I think it's more or less just a switch they flip because I mean, for the most part, things should be kind of offset and balanced out. I know it's different in every state, every city, but you figure you don't have, for the most part, you don't have thousands of school buses running around picking up kids. You don't have uh, teachers still come and go, but then you have that void of where they're not even going to the school during the summer unless they're teaching like summer school. Um, kids are staying at home, and even if you do take a vacation, that's like a 1 week trip or whatever. So that's not a big offset as far as like fuel wise. The trip itself and everything you're going to do is going to cost more than any fuel to get there. But I don't know. I think it's just more or less a switch they hit every year around this time. Who knows? Macron went up almost 800%. There you go. That's a good return. That's the current price on silver, 78.32. Yeah, that's good considering what uh this time last year. I mean, it was pretty much doubled. I forget where it said at the beginning of last year, but it was, yeah, pretty much doubled since last year. I know it's went up over $100 at some point, but it's still up overall. Interesting, very interesting stuff. Oh, no doubt. It's like on a lot of things like that. The time to buy that was then. I mean, there's still like sound investments and things to get now. On certain things, but yeah. Fortunately, unfortunately, the time to buy on some things was then. No gas by July. Oh man, that would be perfect timing, with the 4th of July and everything. Um, I don't know. That definitely could be a scenario or an angle that they try to push for. Okay, so yeah, it's pretty much, yeah, almost it's tripled since then, on the highs and lows. But yeah, 2023 was 22 an ounce. All right. Y'all bear with me. I'll be right back and then I will drop the link if anybody wants to come up and commence with conversation or chaos. Be right back. All right, I'm back like I never left. Oh, damn. See? Sometimes you just can't be left unattended, you know? Sometimes y'all break stuff, you know? Hopefully it was yours and not mine. Let's see here. Let's press the button. Let's mash the buttons. Put that there. Yeah, you know, I try to give a little common courtesy, you know what I mean? I know people enjoy the ASMR, you know. Obviously, some people enjoy the wildlife. You wouldn't be here, you know, unless you were just tuning into some form of humiliation ritual. You know, that may be your thing. Who knows at this Panelverse MySpace 2.0 endeavor. But yeah, you know, some things are just best left to the imagination, of course. Boswell, you were in your 20s in the 1920s, so you know you've definitely seen some things. Shit, and if nothing else, shit happens. Shit will happen here. That is the only common denominator that you can factor in, if anything else, in this show about everything and nothing, you know. More times than not, a lot of nothing will happen. A lot of imaginary disagreements will happen, and shit will happen. Shit just happened just now, you know. It's a good thing y'all are safe and secure in the chat down there. You know what I mean? This shit was just slaying everywhere. I thought they let the monkeys loose or something, you know. But yeah, we dodged it. We regrouped. We're back at it like we never left. If one does not have to sell their silver, I wouldn't. Anything could happen in this industry now. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. If you can make it without letting go, um, you know, that's definitely an asset, you know, for whatever may or may not happen, you know. Um, but of course, you know, if you've had something, you bought into it, I don't know, 70s or 80s, and you had a plethora of it and you needed to make a few shekels, you know, so be it. But yeah, if you definitely don't have to get rid of it, don't get rid of it, you know. See? Phil knows. Jerry laughs because he knows, you know. Just laugh it up. Just laugh it up. Definitely need more laughs in this chaotic laugh now, cry later world. At some point, they gave us they deleted the option of laughing now. We couldn't even laugh now. We just have to cry later, you know? Just like, damn, can't even get in a good laugh. Just, nope. Reserves all laughs. Just cry now, cry later. Who knows? Yeah. Who knows? I mean, at this point in this virtual program, this mass hallucination, this life that we see, I mean, the only thing constant is change. Things are going to change. Some things ultimately change. Some things never change. You know. I mean, if nothing else, for the technological side, you know, point of things like that, how precious metals and silvers and things are used in technologies. I mean, if nothing else, that could drive the price up. Um, I mean, of course, it's all hypothetical, made up prices, you know, for whatever value they want to give it, whatever value we accept it has. But just as far as the technological aspect, of precious metals, that'll definitely would drive up the price. And whether that would become a shortage or not, I mean, it could be a man-made, I mean, if you're owning the mines, you're setting the prices, and you got majority stake share in the goods that's being made from that. I mean, who's stopping you? You know what I mean? You're controlling all aspects of extraction and productivity. Recycling and recovery of precious metals and circuit boards is such as require leaps and bounds. I know there was I don't know, this was like probably in the late 90s, early 2000s, where you had some of those, I guess, circuit boards or different components. I don't know how much more or how much less the older stuff would have. I know like some of your older stuff might have had more copper content and stuff, which would have brought up the value. But as far as like circuit boards and stuff, I don't know. But there was a metal man, junk man that used to come around, and he used to get all that stuff, TVs, cords, all that type of stuff. And he had a couple different buckets on his trailer that he would just generically throw each thing in, And he said once he got back to his garage or his shop, he would break everything down, get rid of all the plastics. But he said, yeah, all the valuable stuff's just in the wiring and in the components and the circuits and hardware. There you go. I like it. An anchor of trust. Yeah. I mean, if nothing else, yeah. The trust of a transaction, the fact that your word is true, my word is true. This transaction is complete in trust. Damn, $200 a month. Man. Yeah, I don't even think I could. I'd have to, the only one I could afford, I'd probably have to get Part Z, I don't even know if they offer a Part Z. Who knows? By the time it's my time, I'm like, so I'm sorry, sir. The only coverage we have left available is Z, you know? Damn, that's too close to zombies. I'm just not even taking my chance at that point. Oh yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Oh, I could imagine all those type of things have even doing electrical work when the things that the different components or different things that I deal with sometimes I mean it's day to day, week to week, the backlog and back order on certain things. Like last week you could go find certain panels. This coming week, shoot, they might be backed up. You can't find none here in Augusta, none in Atlanta, you know. Hmm. They only give you four parts, A, B, C, and D. Oh, I bet. Oh, Mr. Boswell is the audio guru. He is the speaker man. He's the one that put allegedly he put Howard Stern in the game. He showed him how to maximize his speaker input output. Allegedly. Allegedly these things happen. Mad scientists. Yeah, I view him like there was a TV show that came on. I remember watching as a kid in the 90s. It was like, I don't know, it was like the Timu version. It was the Timu version of Bill Nye the Science Guy. It was called Beakman's World. And I forget how you spell it, but Beakman's World. And it was this mad scientist looking guy, and then he had uh like a counterpart, this girl, and she had like the crazy hair like a scientist. And then there was this dude. The weird thing was this dude in the rat suit. It was like a full grown man, but he was acting like he was a rat in this giant rat suit. But they did like stuff like science, mad science type of stuff. Yeah, we were so poor in the country, we couldn't even get the real Bill Nye, the science guy. They gave us the Timu version. They gave us Beekman's World. Mr. Meadow, good to see you, sir. Hope all is well. A handshake is still a binding contract to me, old school. Do we have an agreement? If so, the handshake is signed, and yeah, you know, for some people that's still true. That is still true. Yeah. Yeah, handshake or nothing else, your word, you know. Yeah, we still have different people, different venues, different things we interact in. But yeah, definitely not across the board like it was at one time, I guess. There you go. I'll take a handshake and a fistful of gold, a handshake and a fistful of gold. There you go. Handle the things, handle the business, do the things, Boswell. Good to see you, though. I'm glad you came out of hibernation, you know. Yeah, Beekman's World. Yeah, we had it here. I thought it was just the bootleg Bill Nye. I go to school and the classmates, they're talking about Bill Nye, the science guy, and all I had was Beekman's World with the middle-aged man in a rat suit. There you go. Handshake seals the deal, gold satisfies it. You know, no doubt. I think the rain started slowly starting to die down. I barely can hear it now. Hmm. Mr. Wizard. I have to look into that. Bill Nye's like Mr. Wizard Light. What did I miss? Did I miss something critical in the interaction that is chat? Could have been Karen. I'm not sure. But I forget how you spell it. It might have been spelled how you spelled it, but yeah, Beekman's World. It was I don't know, 1990s. I guess you call it a kids show. I don't know. Live action. It wasn't cartoon or anything, but unfortunately, fortunately, it is filed away in the memory banks. Maybe I'll forget it, but unfortunately, not anytime soon. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Red and green. Yeah, I think that used to come on. I think that used to come on like PBS or something, where they do like uh, different little skits or different little gimmicks. But yeah, I remember that. I think so. Yeah, there was a lot of duct tape involved. I think that's what single-handedly saved them and kept their show going was the duct tape, the use of the duct tapes. Donnie R, greetings and salutations. I hope all is well. There you go. Just let it out. Just let it out. Uh, it just depends. Uh, it varies. Like, well, now, I mean, everything. I mean, they're getting as much water as they can handle. The last couple of days, but it just depends. Uh, depends on how hot it is. This time of the season, I like to let the roots kind of branch down and get developed stronger. So I mean, I won't water them as much. I make sure they aren't dying and they ain't struggling. But I do things like that. And some of my pots or some of my containers that I have peppers and tomatoes growing in, I'll do. I've got like a chamber below, and I have like PVC or different ways to get water. So I'll do like bottom watering methods like wicking, so the water wicks up from the bottom. Kind of encourage. They say it encourages root growth and things like that. Um, but yeah, it just depends. Sometimes it wouldn't be an everyday thing, maybe a couple days a week, depending on when we get weather or just how the weather is. But some things I top water, some things I water from the bottom, and a lot of the things I've seen, for the most part, I think I've seen better results from stuff that waters from the bottom, but it varies. I guess that's the long story long. There you go. I thought you were going to say your mother-in-law's. The weather and my mother-in-law's diaper depends. We found Jim. Let the world know we got breaking news. We have found Mr. Boswell. He has been confirmed to be alive and well. Turns out he wasn't missing. He was just down in the basement, living off a old supply of yams and popcorn rations. He survived. He wasn't missing after all. Hey, I feel bad now. I think I was one of the ones that wanted to get a GoFundMe going for it. It's all right though. Thank God for your sweet potato rations and your popcorn rations. He was able to catch and sustain off of water droplets. He extracted off the backs of toads that came in and out the window in basement dwellings. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. Oh man. Things happen, Jerry. You know what I mean? Sometimes we lose our cool. Things happen. Not proud of it. I may or may not have duct taped someone down. I can neither confirm nor deny that. And that was that 1900s duct tape. You know what I mean? That stuff you could either rebuild the Empire State Building, or if it sat too long, it would just fuse together. And you couldn't even use it no more. You could just use it for like disc golf. Now you had you a solid driver for disc golf. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. The things they have to do to survive when you're trapped down in the basement for 6 weeks. You know, at that point in your life, you just, you start making serious life questions, like what led me to this very moment? Where did I go wrong? Is it one thing? Which decade was it? Was it the 1900s? Was it the 2000s? Jerry knows. Jerry knows. You didn't need to use but like a little sliver, you could ration it off then. Shit, you could bandage and tourniquet half your leg with just a 3-inch square piece if you know how to ration it right. You know, there's like miniature butterfly stitches. We had duct tape on the hose and watched the bird pick it. And yeah, yeah. Mm. Yeah, I remember one time I bought one of those. It was supposed to be like one of those specialty hoses. It was like it's indestructible. It's made to like go across rocks and gardens and stuff like that. Shoot, man, that hose lasted the least amount out of the ones that weren't supposed to do this type of stuff. I said, man, I forgot what brand it was, but I didn't never buy another one. I said, man, that was the worst hose I ever bought. I think when like in 2 months it was toast. It didn't even make it to the 90-day reevaluation period, you know? He didn't even have that. All he had was 3-year-old sweet potatoes and the crappy popcorn, you know, not the good pop. I don't even eat popcorn, but not the good popcorn. It was like the kind from like 5 Christmases ago. This like, you know, it's got the cheddar popcorn, it's got the regular popcorn, and it's got the carrot, you know, the candy one. It's like one of them, you know. You just kind of balance it out. Make like a little popcorn stew till they send the rescue team to survive you. Oh, I know. Yeah, not even a decent one. Just yeah, bottom of the barrel. You got to throw a $50 bill at it. You know, shoot, no, you got to throw a $50 bill at it. All that type of stuff. Like even when I went to get a new rake, I was like, man, I feel like I'm gonna break this rake. You know, I feel like I'm gonna break it in half before I even get to rake anything with it. I'm like, the hell with spending 30, 40, $50 on a rake. You know, that's just ridiculous. I just get a little cheap one and reinforce it with like a piece of PVC. Damn, I might have to look into that. You know, might have to go next level on them. B. See, maybe I should have invested in it. You know, maybe they should when they sold the hose, they should throw in a complimentary 20-foot piece of flex tape. You know, because you're gonna need it. I forgot what brand it was, but yeah, if you buy their hose, they should throw in a free complimentary 20-foot roll of flex tape because you're going to need all 20 feet of that. Green printer ink prices are going up. Gee, ain't no telling what they use to make that type of stuff. Whatever type of components or minerals or additives are needed for that. Yeah, I know he might have had his different issues or different things with different interactions around these YouTube streets, but yeah, I hope Mike B is doing well. I hope he's doing okay. Um, for whatever disagreements or confusion may have happened, you know, no matter who comes and goes, you know, I still wish the best. I want the best for everybody, you know. I want everybody to be the best versions of themselves, no matter what. I know it sounds cheesy, but I'll say the thing. If you're out there listening, Mike B, check in, shout out. Let us know you're all right. Oh, yeah, no doubt. I ain't been to the movies in a while, but I remember the few times we went as a kid. We had for a long time, it was the $2 movie theater. You could go in and watch a movie for $2. And some days they had it where it was like cheaper, or if you brought your like report card or something, you got like a free ticket. But like after the movies stopped playing in the big theaters, they would go to like the $2 theater, and we'd go there sometimes. But yeah, that whole atmosphere, the smell, and everything, Yeah. Can't beat it. Can't replace it. Can't duplicate it. You know, you can imitate it, but you can't duplicate it. I know. You know, it's kind of like a little flashback. It's kind of like a lifetime flashback each time you have to go buy one of those $50 hoses. You know, makes you think of another divorce. You're like, man, she hosed me again. Oh yeah, we have that dealing with like doing electrical and wiring, like the wiring inside your homes. It always has a plastic jacket or a plastic coating on it. But anytime you deal with like commercial or industrial, your wiring is either inside conduit or it's inside of a wiring system called MC, and basically it just has a flexible metal jacket around it. Um, be bent or formed in different applications, things like that. So I mean, I imagine it's the same concept. Probably a flexible metal jacket with some type of rubber coating or seal on the inside. There you guys, there we go. See, I like the ideas and the full flexibility. You know, if you're out there and you need help, type dogs. We'll know what you mean. Yeah, no doubt. Hope old Mike B is doing all right. Yeah, that's what she said. That's what she said. All right, let's see. I got a couple people in the backstage. Give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. 1 second.
Hey, what's up, What? Long time no see.
Mr. Boswell, welcome up. Welcome to Watts World. I don't
Hey,
know if you've ever been to Watts World.
now I've seen some of your shows. Why is that round?
I like it.
Okay.
Life tries to throw us in every box and every rectangle it can. You know, I like to go against the grain. You know,
Hey, how's the weather been down in your neck of the woods in Georgia? Have you had
right now I just moved my entire operation outside, get some fresh air. It just stopped raining. It's been raining here for the last couple hours.
I tell you, this is the worst spring we've had in 20 years. We had frost in April where it got down into the low 20s. It burned the foliage on the trees. The ground was so dry I couldn't use a disc harrow. I had to use a rotary tiller. The ground was on the verge of being bone dry until it started raining again. I mean, I'll tell you, it's like this. The average high around here is about 73. We'll have a few days where it gets into the 90s. We had 3 days where it got to 95 to 98. And then today, it's like yesterday, it got to 50. Can you believe it? It's like one extreme or another.
Oh yeah, no doubt. It's been an interesting spring here ever since we had the snowpocalypse 2.0 hit us back whenever it hit us, our once a day, once a year event. After that, man, we just kind of just bounced right into spring. Didn't have hardly any rain in March. Absolutely no rain, I think, in April. I think it rained like maybe the last couple of days of April, but it wasn't much. But yeah, the last 3 days here, we've gotten more rain than we've got in the last 3 months in my area.
Well, we were 3 inches below normal rainfall, and we're probably an inch below. And actually, most of Pennsylvania is still in an extreme drought. And the thing, okay, we had 2 11-inch snows. That was an ordeal to take the dog out. And I've had customers tell me, oh, you have a drought because you haven't had enough snow. People don't realize, what happens to snow? It melts from the top. When we have even if we had an 18-inch snow, most of the snow melts, the water runs off. The water from the snow is not going to percolate into the ground until the ground thaws out. People don't realize that.
Yeah.
And the trend I've seen, just like back in March, we had days in the 80s. I predict we're going to see like times this summer coming up, because we're almost there, where we get a few days above normal. Then we're going to have a few days that's really below normal.
Yeah, they say the weather down in Florida has been extra medium lately. Extra medium.
And you figure when it was cold in your area, in my area, it damaged the citrus crop. Look how expensive orange juice has gotten, really high.
Oh yeah, I went in there the other day. I thought it came with a 10% stake in the orchard. I'm like, man,
Well, Bonnie, all the snow melted months ago, but my whole point is snow melts from the top. After the snow melted, the ground was wet for a few days, and then I stuck a shovel in the ground, and it was still dry underneath. The best thing, what we just had was gentle rain for 2 days. We've had times already where we've had an inch of rain in 15 minutes, and even where the ground wasn't tilled, it was still bone dry a few inches deep. These thunderstorms are the worst thing. We had a thunderstorm last week. I'm trying to think what day it was. I think it was Tuesday. We had a 1/4 inch of rain. You won't believe how bad. We had like 50-mile-an-hour wind gusts here. My dog was tied to the baler table. My neighbor's pine trees, the pollen was blowing off the pines. Everywhere on the property where I had rototilled soil, it was like a dust storm. I couldn't even believe it. All for a freaking 1/4 inch of rain.
Mm.
And then the thing people don't realize, and there's statistics on the internet. In the heat of the summer, let's say you had a 4-inch rain or a 2-inch rain. If it's in the 90s and you go by with 2 weeks of no rain, it doesn't matter if you had 2, 4, 6 inches of rain. In 2 weeks, that ground's going to get dry again.
Oh yeah.
And people don't realize. I know this from doing soil percolation testing to build our house here and subdividing property my father had. Okay, give an example. They do a soil percolation test. You use a post hole digger, and you do the test of 20 inches with a PVC pipes and a yardstick and styrofoam floats. The ground perks better when it's wet. Like if you pour water in ground, people don't realize it doesn't matter if you have sandy soil or a heavy clay. The heat of the sun bakes the soil. When the ground has moisture in it, when it reaches what's called field capacity, and you pour water in it, the soil will percolate at a faster rate than when it's bone dry. That's what causes all this flooding.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you go without for so long. Yeah, that ground just hardens up and bakes. It's like creating a piece of pottery and putting it in a kiln. It just can't. And when you finally get some rain, it's a whole bunch at one time. And it just can't keep up.
It just runs off. Now,
yeah.
I was looking to do a soil survey out of curiosity on the rain gauge. They have a thing there. I didn't download it, the app, where it says the states, the soils. even though people know Georgia has a lot of red clay, from what I found, there's actually a lot of sandy soil in Georgia.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
I mean,
Especially like
most
in my region, once you start to get what they call it, like the Piedmont, you
that's,
get
yeah,
down from all the mountains and stuff like that, and like northern Georgia, and just all that stuff, just washes down, runs down, over time or whatever, But yeah,
like some of the soil we have here, it's a cross between Penn salt loam and Reddington salt loam. You can find that on the internet, and everybody associates red as being clay. We have reddish gray soil in some areas, and some where it's really sandy because it weathered from fine grain sandstone. And I haven't been out to Arizona, but you go out to Arizona, and the soil is as red as can be in the Rocky Mountains and the desert area below it, and it's all red sandstone.
shoot. I know one thing about it. You get to digging in some Georgia red clay, you'll know it quick.
Well, you figure it's in the book of Genesis how there's red clay on the earth.
Oh man, I thought you froze, Mr. Boswell. I said, man, he hit us with the classic freeze again.
Well, tell you, I don't think it's the computer. I think it's Verizon. Even though this is fiber optic, my son's had problems with cell phone service because he has one of those iPhones.
Okay.
And we've had a lot of Verizon problems. We had a weekend where we lost phone and internet because we have a landline. And then when the service came back, there was nothing on the internet at all about Verizon outage.
Huh. When was this?
This is about a month ago.
Okay.
One night I was watching. One night I was watching TV. Everything was fine. I go to bed. I get up in the morning. My wife says we lost internet, phone, and TV, and because we don't have cell phones, she had to go to her office to call Verizon up, and then they acted like there was no problem at all. Plus, Jerry, what gives rivers also? This has to do with the change of hematite to limonite. If you have soil with a lot of iron in it, it will make soil red.
Yeah, I remember that sounds about right because probably about a month ago, there was a lot of people here and around my area that was had some type of Verizon issues. Affected different people differently. Some people, I don't think they could use their phones or whatever for a day or however long it was. But yeah, I remember hearing something about that about a month ago.
Because they had a really big outage, Verizon. It didn't affect us in January, where I think it was people in New York City, and it affected a lot of cell phone service. My wife says, unfortunately, one day we ought to get a cell phone. Because it seems like when there's a Verizon problem, we lose everything. If you don't have a cell phone, no, because I have no need for one. Most of the time when we get phone calls, it's just telemarketers.
Yeah, don't forget to renew your car's extended insurance policy.
I can't do that on a 2003 Chevy Silverado.
Oh no, they'll get you in there. They'll get them $20 bills one way or the other. They'll sign you up.
They won't do it on cars that are over 20 years old. Because once somebody called up here a few years ago, and I asked them, and I said, well, if I got an old Lincoln Town car, can I get an insurance policy on that?
Yeah, they don't even say nothing. They just hang up on you. They act like you called the wrong number, Sorry, we're not accepting any more walk-in orders at this time. Goodbye. They start acting like they're the pizza parlor.
Oh, and like I said earlier, everybody that's gotten up in years thinks Medicare is free. You got to save up for it.
Yeah, you got to save up to pay you got to save up to pay for the system that you paid into your life, at some point or some fashion. Imagine that.
Well, I'll tell you, it's like my wife has health care insurance through work and she has to pay part of it. And she doesn't have any health problems. I think her health care insurance is about $8,500 a year with a $10,000 deductible. Isn't that ridiculous? Even with, like the first time you use Medicare, it's in the high 300s is a deductible. And then there's limits on all that stuff.
Yeah, you work your whole life to get to pay those high rates and high premiums. It's crazy.
And I'm
You
gonna,
know?
and I turned 65 this past year, and I'm gonna wait till I'm 67 to get Social Security because I'll get $200 more a month. Actually, my older sisters, they just have the Medicare taken out of their Social Security,
That's crazy.
and who knows how long anyone's gonna live.
No, you know.
The thing is, everybody's upset about the price of oil. Everything's gonna be all right. We're gonna see. I think by fall we're gonna see oil at $40 a barrel, 50.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, good stuff takes time. And I'll tell you one thing. I've look at it like this: the only way in life, I'm not going to say anything about anyone in particular. In life, the only way to get to know someone better is to tell them more about yourselves. Well, unfortunately, some people don't want to tell other people more about themselves. And then if you tell somebody more about yourself, they may not like you because of it.
Yeah, I don't even really worry about those type of things, Mr. Boswell. In my 38 springs that I've experienced on this rock, I've learned that, in my opinion, is that people love you and hate you for the same reasons. You know, there's no need to change or differentiate. I know in person or, panelverse or these MySpace 2.0 interactions we do, I know just for the sake of it, we may be limited on certain things we could say just far as the governing bodies of YouTubes or whoever it may be, you know. But I think for the most part, I try to be myself in and out of the social media experience or whatever this is, you know. People's gonna love you and hate you for the same reason. You might as well just be you, whatever that is, you know. Hopefully it's the best version of you.
I want to say Jerry is absolutely right. You know why Obamacare was created? Okay, the insurance companies got 600% increase in profits. The guy that was shot in New York City, the CEO of United Healthcare, he went there to make a deal with the federal prosecutors because he knew the bad stuff that was going on in his company. And look what happened. The poor guy was basically assassinated.
So you think that he was maybe so you don't think maybe he was had nefarious purposes? You think maybe he was flipping on some people maybe? And that's why they
That's it. I'll tell you, look at United Healthcare stock. That was up to $700 a share. And I sold what I had, not a lot, in the mid sixes. And my sister told me, "Oh, you made a mistake. You should have held on to it." Well, then it tanked down into the 300s. It's close to 400 now. I don't think it's ever going to get back to what it was.
It's hard to say on that type of stuff. Anytime you have I don't know, I hate to say it, but like any type of major event or some type of thing like that, you do see spikes in certain things. You know, some things spike up, spike down, you know.
Well, the thing is, these insurance companies, and my wife, it's like this. My wife, you probably remember, she's a nurse at a doctor's office. She spends 1/3 of the day on the phone with insurance companies. People, they will spend $1 to save a penny. The insurance companies try to like disallow everything. Uh, I'll give you a case. A few weeks ago, there was a person that had a sudden hearing loss. The doctor prescribed a brand new antibiotic eardrop that had a steroid in it, and it wasn't that expensive. And the insurance company rejected the first application to approve it. And my wife had to get back on the phone and tell the people from the insurance company they're looking at a book. They don't know these drugs. My wife said, "This person is losing their hearing. If you don't approve this prescription and they lose their hearing, they're going to have a very good lawsuit against your company." Then within a very short amount of time, they approved it. Because these doctors, you figure most doctors, you go to a doctor's office, they usually try to get every prescription, filled with a generics substitute because it's less expensive. But some stuff that's coming out brand new, there isn't a substitute for it.
Yeah, I guess it takes time and things to get those generic versions available. However it is or however they do it, I don't know.
Well, it has to do with the patent rights. Once the patent runs out, any company can make a copy of that drug legally. Because it has to do with patent law and copyright law.
Oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Ultimately, yeah, it's all about the money and what you can or can't do with the money unless you pay for it.
I'll tell you one thing. I mean, technically, I really can't be giving people stock advice the way the laws are, but I think when SpaceX comes on the market, I might put some money in that.
When is that set to go on the market?
I think around June 12th. I'll tell you, I missed a lot of good buys. I have older sisters that have more experience with investments because they're older than me. And I told my one sister, I think it would be a good time to buy Intel when it was like 18 bucks a share. Intel dropped from 50 to 18. And look at Intel now. It's over $100 a share. That would have been a 500% increased capital gains, unrealized capital gains. And I predicted Apple's up to 300. I thought Microsoft, Bonnie, has tanked. That was in the high 390s. It's around 400 now. I don't know what's going on with Microsoft. I thought Microsoft will get up to 500. NVIDIA, I'm happy with what NVIDIA did. NVIDIA's dividend used to be like a penny per share. They've increased it now to $1 a share. So anybody that has NVIDIA will get $1 a share per year because they pay quarterly. And one reason why I said ASGI, okay, there's a company in Philadelphia called Aberdeen. They have all these investments in Australia. Well, the ASGI has been giving me a 10% dividend every year. With interest rates going down and you compound it, that's better than putting money in a money market. It's actually paying better than some like the Admiral Windsor Fund, like than the Vanguard Admiral Fund or the Vanguard Windsor Fund.
Yeah.
I mean, I spend a half an hour every day just going through this stuff. And that's one reason why I haven't been on YouTube much. I'll tell you, you probably never heard of the guy. You know who I've learned more about when it comes to prepping than anyone on YouTube?
Who's that?
Ranger Bill. Have you ever heard of Ranger Bill?
Wasn't that a skit? Or was that a real person?
Ranger Bill. Okay, have you ever heard of the Moody Bible Institute?
Maybe.
The Moody Bible Institute had all these radio shows in the 60s. And certain Christian networks broadcast. The guy that did the voice, these are excellent stories. They're really children's stories. Myron Canaday was the voice of Ranger Bill. They did about 200 episodes. I listened to I'm trying to think of the call letters because they changed it. I listen to a lot of Voice of America Christian radio just to hear these old-time radio. They're called old-time radio shows. If you go to YouTube and look up Ranger Bill, you can find the audio of the radio broadcast. Because I couldn't work today. My wife told me she tuned it out. She could hear it in the kitchen. But they have really good morals, their stories, Ranger Bill.
I got you. I'll look into that,
Like they basically had a group of voice actors at the Moody Bible Institute that did all these shows. I haven't even heard all these. I probably heard some of these when I was a kid on AM radio. Because, Ranger Bill, Bonnie. Around here, 91.7 and Telford was broadcasting this stuff. And then they changed which network they were. And now I have to get it from a station in Wilmington, Delaware, and Philadelphia. They're really entertaining stories. I mean, if a person gets bored and want to hear a story with good Christian values and morals, you figure all the stories they did on the Moody Bible Institute, it was stuff to teach people stuff. Without going into each Bible detail, it's just a story with good morals.
There you go.
You figure none of us are too old to learn.
Yeah, by the time I came along, they canceled all that type of stuff. You had to go on the interwebs to find it. The only thing they was giving me in the 90s was VeggieTales, That's all you had, bro.
Well, Ranger Bill is only one of the shows he did. This guy did dozens of them. He passed away, I think, in the mid-90s.
R.I.P. Ranger Bill.
Yeah, look, there's several YouTube channels that have it. Somehow actually the Moody Bible Institute has all the stuff there. They got so much stuff to listen to. If somebody's really bored and has nothing to do, you can listen to it on the podcast.
Yeah, there's certain archive channels that I subscribe to that you can go in there and listen to old audio recordings or old like documentaries or stuff like that. It's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you definitely got to dig a little bit deeper to find most things, you know.
Okay, because Bonnie's talked about Texas. Okay, this country has an all-time low for the cattle herd. All these solar farms and wind farms have ruined the agriculture in Texas. It's because these people were pressured into taking the money. You figure they're going to put an AI center. There's a big to do around here. The Pennsylvania Game Commission swapped land in Limerick, PA, which is like within a mile or two of Limerick Nuclear Power Plant, and they're going to put an AI center there. And I think what they're going to do is that they're going to take water out of the Schuylkill River to cool it, and they're going to put in one of those modular nuclear power plants. And they're actually, in the long run, it ought to help. You know what state has more AI centers than any? I was surprised to hear. Just take a guess.
Georgia.
Virginia. There's 200 AI centers in Georgia. The thing is, Elon Musk is one of the. It's a shame he lost his lawsuit. Okay, against that company. I can't think of the guy that has it. The guy he was suing. Elon Musk is for control over the AI. He lost his lawsuit because of Sam Altman, and the ruling was he waited too late to file. But then I look at it like this. They're saying that, okay, I think Elon Musk has found a way to harness dark energy, which could make fossil fuel less needed for electricity. You figure the fact that Elon Musk was working with Trump is why I like him. And none of us know for sure the secrets he has that came from Nikola Tesla. And even though they predict, they're saying 1 to 10 million people could lose their jobs with AI. Look at it like this. There's certain things they can't replace. Are they going to have robots repairing cars? And in the farms, are they going to hire robots to pick the crops?
They do it in different capacities already. It's not what if, it's just how far, how much will they replace, you know? Of course, they can't replace everything in totality in the system that we live in now. Unless the system gets completely broken, reshifted into maybe a new system, whatever you want to call it. But I mean, for the majority, there's a lot of human aspects in the building cars now, but a lot of it is done robotically and automatically, you know, welders, different things. You know, there's the human aspect, inspection, doing certain things, or even crops. There's a lot of robotic applications in crops, whether it be planting it, you know, harvesting it. Of course, you can't duplicate or replicate the human interaction in anything we do, you know. You could train a robot to do what you do, but ultimately a robot can't harvest and know the things about a tree that you can, you know, your Christmas tree farm or even like electrical, you know. A robot can be used in certain aspects of electrical, but I mean, ultimately in the system that we're in now, unless something was to change, it couldn't replace it totally.
But I mean, you don't have robots yet at auto repair shops. That's my whole point. Because I know from talking to people like, you know, Jeff Riddle, you know, like everything to make the cars is automated. But the thing is, if that stuff breaks, hey, Holly, if that stuff breaks, it takes a human being to fix it. And this
yeah, but ultimately nowadays with the new cars and all the chips and everything, they have to have a computer to plug it in and tell them what's wrong with it, you know?
Oh, I know. I hate the fact that they're doing, sit down, Holly, that they're going to have these kill switches in all these new cars.
Oh, it's not yet. it's not a if. It's just when you go to buy a new car. You know, it's just about if and when you go and purchase a car and bring it in. You know.
I'll tell you, robots and drones. The Game Commission had to get a law passed that you can't use a drone to locate deer during hunting season. Now the thing is, not that I'm going to buy a rope. First of all, what if when it comes to shooting deer for crop damage, what if a farmer just got a drone? Well, first of all, I'm just speaking like figuratively.
Yeah.
What if I had a robot trying to shoot deer for crop damage? Would that be legal? And first of all, I wouldn't trust. I've been saying to my wife, they're going to be available in a few years for like $25,000, $30,000. I said, you want me to buy you a robot to do the house cleaning? And she's saying she doesn't want a robot in the house.
I mean, it's slowly coming to that. I mean, you know, your cell. Well, of course, you say you don't have a cell phone, but you're probably one of the few people that don't. But you know, that's just one more aspect of mapping your scenarios and everything. You know, when you leave your home, all the different cameras and stuff that report back with your tags and your movement. You know, it's all integrated. You know, slowly but surely. I mean, what do they have now for the last 10 or 12 years? The little what are the Roomba bots? You know, they go around and
yeah, we got one. Yep.
They map out the inside of your home and sweep up. Now, I've never owned one. You know, I've seen people that have them. You know, obviously, I guess they do it to a certain degree. But the funniest thing was, there's a gas station chain in my area. It's called Quick Trip. And one day I went into Quick Trip and was getting me some something to drink or something. And I noticed they had this little robot that was going around mopping the floor, and it would speak to you. It would say, "Hey, I'm so and so robot. Don't mind me. I'm just keeping the area clean." And it would roll right past you, you know. But on the other end of the store, there was this lady with a mop and a mop bucket that was still having to come and do to a certain degree. And I'm thinking, wow, you know, this whole interaction is just like a meme or just like a tale of what's to come. You know, it's just this total. It's absolute. It's too much and nothing at all. You know, it's doing too much and doing nothing. It's just chaos. It's just controlled chaos. I think that's the only thing that keeps everything bound together right now. It's just controlled chaos. It isn't full out chaos. It's all controlled.
Because I've read stuff about, I actually know, guys, a long story from an audio forum where you get on a tractor and you're just basically sitting there in case a problem happens. And the computer is basically controlling the whole tractor to plant crops and do everything.
Oh, yeah. GPS style. Yeah, you just program your coordinates. You got a geo fence around all your any commercial agriculture or anything like that uses that type of technology. Yeah, it's completely geo-tracked, geo-fenced in.
But one bad thing about all that kind of stuff is if you're in dusty situations, dirt will find a way to get in that.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
And mess it up.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm quite fortunate. I don't need a big tractor. With the rolls they have, like some of these bigger tractors, they got to put that diesel exhaust in there, Trump wants to get all that stuff changed. With these small Kubotas, less than 25 horsepower, the only emissions that's on that thing is a muffler. None of that computer stuff at all.
Oh yeah. It ain't nothing compared to how your granddad was on his tractor. You go buy a new one now. You're sitting in there listening to the radio. You got the AC. You know, you got 6 cup holders. You know what I mean? You can have 6 different beverages in there while you're out there doing your thing. It's totally different. It's totally different now.
Well, the small Kubotas, they don't have all that stuff.
No. I mean, you still got some that don't. But you know, I mean, the fact that some even have it. You know, you can be completely climatized and in your own zone.
Well, my 23-year-old B7500 TDN and my BX2401 doesn't even have a cup holder. And the reason I like the Kubota is it's the only tractor that's 35.9 inches wide, a 45-inch wide. Most of the small farm tractors, even like the Kubota BX series, which I don't like, I had one, they're not as well designed as the B series. They're too wide. They'll damage the tree branches just getting between the rows. You know, like Coyote, Mahindra, all their tractors, the narrowest you can get is 45.9 inches, and that's just too wide.
There you go. Yeah, Pat said they had robots delivering their mail when she worked at Texas Instruments, you know. Slowly but surely, you know, it may not be, it's never fast. It's always slow, you know, the long game, you know, it's just these type of things, you know. It's not like just we get everything at once, you know. We don't have the walking, talking, whatever the robot was from the Jetsons, you know. All that stuff just don't come at once. You slowly but surely, you get your device, then you get your wearables, then you get your goggles, because you got to have your goggles to see this new world that they're going to unfold and put in front of you. So you got to have your goggles. And then, of course, to give you some type of therapy and some type of relief and assistance through all this, you'll have an AI. You'll have an AI robot or AI assistant to just kind of help navigate you through this new world. But don't have no fear. You know, you will have your goggles to see differently. You'll have your earbuds to hear differently. You'll have your wearables and alertables to know when it's safe and when it's not safe. Allegedly, you know, if you partake in these type of things.
But look at it like this.
It's for your own safety, of course.
When cars came out, it put the blacksmiths out of business because they didn't, you know, they weren't making all these horseshoes like they were. And then it created new industry, new professions, auto mechanics. The same thing's going to happen with all this computer stuff.
You think this is like the new, like an industrial revolution, like in a way?
I wouldn't call it an industrial revolution. I'd call it a tech revolution.
Tech revolution.
Thanks, Johnny. I didn't know that about Case Tractors.
Couldn't it be like the same thing, you know, technologically, or it helps boost or whatever industry or industries we deal with, you know, commerce, trade, every aspect. Unfortunately, it affects every aspect of our life, you know, even doing what we do now, you know, the technologies and things.
What is it on? Look at it like this. When solid state circuitry came out, okay, years ago, you know, my dad passed away a few years ago. He was born in 1924. I remember when I was a kid, like 5, 6 to 10 years old, the TV repairman would have to come out at least once a year to fix the TV. Well, there's basically no places left anymore that repair electronics. There's still places that do it, but it's a small scale. Remember, there used to be, when VCRs came out, there were all these VCR repair places. Those people went out of business, and you know, people with tube radios would get the tubes replaced because they had to be biased. Those people went out of business. When technology, I don't, like I said, I don't look at it as an industrial revolution. I look at it as a tech revolution. It seems like every time some type of industry gets phased out, a new one takes hold. Because there's always going to be a need for plumbers, welders, electricians. And that's the big problem in this country. Back when I got out of high school in 1979, the guidance counselors used to make fun of the kids that went to VOTech. Well, look how well kids that went to VOTech did. Too many people in this country, I have family members, they got degrees in liberal arts, they're as liberal as could be. They had to get a job in a different industry. The kids that went to trade schools are making out great. The HVAC people.
That reminds me, and it brings me back to Pat's comment. Anytime Pat says something about Texas Instruments, I know they did a wide variety of technological applications, but it always makes me think to my calculator, because in school I think my calculator was a Texas Instrument calculator, and coming up in the 90s or finishing up school in the early 2000s, it was like, yeah, you know, you're going to always need a calculator in this new world. You know, you're going to have a calculator. And then flash forward now, no calculator. Your phone does everything. You know what I mean? Every aspect of everything. Well, you said you don't have a cell phone, but I mean, you're from that generation of people that had the option of wouldn't have it. You know, you made it to a certain part without it. Even before my grandparents passed a few years back on my mom's side, they never owned a cell phone, never did anything. Even with my grandfather specializing in communications and things like that in the Army. That's now to think about it now, that's probably one of the reasons he didn't have it, because he knew and understood those different applications and things like that. It would ultimately be used, you know, so that probably is why. But anyway, yeah, you're from that generation that probably wouldn't have it. They might have it, but yeah.
Well, you figure Radio Shack Okay, it's a shame they basically went under. A lot of the stuff they had was done by Texas Instruments. And speaking of calculators, like I had to get if you go to Walmart now and want to get a calculator, they're all solar powered. The last two battery powered calculators I have, the LEDs wore out on them. They burn out because they were so old.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that expensive Texas Instrument calculator that they said I would just have to have and keep on my hip at all times, you know.
Yeah,
I
because
mean, it
like
was handy back in math class then, but I'm
yeah,
thinking the way I look at it now, I'm like, man, how could any kid fail these days? You know, I know certain schools and certain districts are ruling or redoing the whole cell phone use, but I'm thinking, how could anybody fail? If everybody's got a cell phone, you know, you could just everybody looks up the answer, but I don't know.
because back when I had algebra in 8th grade, you had to use a calculator to do some of this stuff.
What decade was that? When were you in the 8th grade?
Let's see. It was
They
in the
didn't
early
even have calculators back. You were still using the abacus. What do they call it?
no, it was the early 70s. I remember when calculators became affordable. I remember I think the first calculator we got was a Sharp calculator. It was like $20.
Oh, that is funny. It's funny, you know. It's
Isn't that amazing?
hearing somebody say when a calculator could become affordable, you know, when that was a thing, you know.
Well, listen, the first computer that was made at the University of Pennsylvania, the guy that made it, John Mockley, my family knew him because he taught physics. The first computer was just a glorified calculator. That 2-story computer, they made it out of tubes.
Yeah. Fill an entire room, but now, yeah, everything's been so shrunken down into the palm of your hand, you know.
It was bigger than my house. That thing was over 2,000 square foot. I'm not sure what the volume was, but it was all tubes. It was just basically a glorified calculating machine. Listen, I had to take off. It's getting towards midnight. I got to get a shower still because I lifted weights.
Yeah, man, you got to go wash it off, man. Wash it off, clean it off, man. It's Memorial Day tomorrow.
Yeah, well, Craig knows I've been having shoulder problems, and you know what I found that's helped. Not to change the subject, but it's like this.
Craig,
I know
we found Jim. Jim, Craig, spread the word. We found Jim. He was just locked in the basement the whole time. He wasn't missing.
I know a lot of people that had shoulder surgery, and some made a full recovery, and there's some people it didn't do any difference. I bought one of those red light mats to wrap around my shoulder. I've been using that several times a day.
Does it help?
It helps, but the problem is they're all made by the same company, and they're kind of a piece of junk. The thing doesn't work all the time. The wire, I contacted Amazon about returning it, and I paid for the shipping. They told me just to keep it. I found that if I use a twisty and like wind up part of the wire, it works. It's just like, you know how these old Christmas tree lights would wear out? It's because they're using like 2 strands of copper as a conductor. If the wire gets bent, it gets broken. Listen, I got to take off, everyone. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, go take a shower. We appreciate you being here. We're glad we found you, man. We thought you were missing, dude.
Well, like I said, I've been doing other stuff.
I know. Life happens. Life happens. I'm glad you're still doing the thing. I'm glad you checked in, tuned in.
Well, if I'm on YouTube, it's not watching prepping shows. It's watching stuff about investments.
I got you. We
okay, you take
that.
care and have a good night, God. Thanks for having me on, Watt. Take care.
Yes, sir. Have a blessed Memorial Day.
I will. Bye.
Dang, Johnny, we thought Jim was missing, dude. Turns out he was just in the basement the whole time, surviving off old yams and old Christmas popcorn. Man.
Isn't there Mike B also, man?
Mike B, yeah. Shout out to Mike B. I hope Mike B is doing well, you know. Hope he's doing all right up there. One thing about it should be warmed up now. Can't be cold in Massachusetts right now. I don't think it's cold anywhere. Yeah, dude. See, it's what you never know what might happen here. People come up on panel you thought they were missing. You know, it's beautiful. It's like a reunion show. You know. Let's see here. Oh man, we got an old friend. Is it an old friend or a new friend? We don't know. We're gonna take the chance anyway.
Dude, I love that guy. Jim Boswell is the best.
We found Jim, dude. We can call off the search party, dude. We
Dude, I
found him.
love him. I love him. Watt, thank you for having me. I'll try not to be controversial tonight.
Controversial. Life is controversial, you know.
Dude, I've been controversial lately. Bonnie said they have rumors about me. I don't know what the rumors are, but Bonnie, I'm telling you, they're not true.
They're not true.
They're
The rumors are not true. Some of them, maybe. Allegedly. Maybe all.
Well, they could be true.
All right, we'll leave it 50-50, you know. Dealer's choice.
I don't know what the rumor is, but whatever it is, it could be true. I don't know.
I encourage the rumors about me. At least it'll give somebody else a break. You know, they won't talk about that guy or gal for the day. You know,
Yeah, right.
Let's talk about this schmuck Watt life over here. Talk
Watt.
about bulldogs and electrical and just nothing more than anything. You know,
I love you, dude. Watt, I love your show. I'm telling you, you did right. You're doing right, and it's going to be great. I'm telling you,
it's going to be something. You know, it's going to be
it
something.
really is. So hopefully Bonnie doesn't come up here and ruin it for you. I'm just kidding, Bonnie. Bonnie, I'm just kidding. I had to throw in a jab. I'm sorry.
She's probably frying up a piece of beef flesh right now, toasting a nice steak.
She's got my voodoo doll out. She's poking pins in it. Johnny, good to see you, buddy. All right.
You too, old friend. I'm new to Watt's Life channel. I've only been here for like 2 months. I go on other people's channels too, but this
I was
last
another dude. Let me tell you, I was another guy on YouTube, but I gave it all up for Jesus Christ. I left. I walked away from it all. I love it. It's the best.
There you go.
Best thing I ever did. What?
Nice.
No, but Johnny, maybe I'll come back. I don't know. You know?
I don't podcast. I don't podcast or do open panels. I just go on other open panels. Like I have like 67 I go to. So I do go on a lot of panels.
Johnny, you should do it. Oh wait. Bonnie said to kiss her grits. That's a perfect answer, Milsteiner. No, Johnny, you should do it. Really, it's fun, you know. And this community is awesome. That's the best part. So.
Oh no, I've been on panels that are pretty crazy, dude. Pretty evil.
Oh
but
yeah,
I just
you don't want to go. Yeah, you don't want to go to like the debate channels where everybody wants to debate you. You know.
It depends. I mean, there is Christian debating. There's Muslim debating. There's Orthodox. What's the other one? There's a few
Dude,
other.
Stay away from the Muslim. Stay away from the Muslim debating. I'm telling you. Bring a pig with you. Whatever you got to do, Johnny. Stay away from that place. I'm telling you. I know. But no, you're right. It's very hostile, and I don't like it. You know. But what do you do?
I like some of them, you know. I try to learn something from any interaction. I know it can be chaotic. You know, everybody's got a thing to say. We always want to say something, you know, as people, you know, we want to converse and commune, you know, whatever it may be, you know, a political venture or like you said, a turning of a new leaf in a religious aspect, you know, you have to be able to commune, be able to communicate, you know, different things like that. But it's hard to hear it when everybody's saying a thing at the one time, you know.
Yeah. And dude, what? I was non-denominational. I was like Pentecost, you know, or what? No, what do they call that? Shit. There's a word for it. But anyway,
agnostic.
No, I was non-denominational. I got away from the Catholic Church. I didn't, you know, I was all against it, and then I went back and looked at everything and saw like the miracles of the Eucharist and all the stuff that was happening, and I was like, whoa. I had it wrong. So, but look, whatever you do, you do. I don't want to stop you, you know? So.
Yeah, I'm also a Catholic too, man. But I'm open to Buddhists.
You have a good night. Oh, dude. Queen bee, but somebody's got to do it. It must be done. Happy Memorial Day.
Buddhism does sound attractive because you love everything. You don't even kill animals, you know? You don't want to step on a bug. Because that could be a family member from a past life. You don't know.
Reincarnation. Yep.
Yeah. I think I practiced Buddhism as a child. Once somebody told me if you step on a crack, you'll break your mama's back. You know?
Well, Watt, you kind of look like a Buddha.
Yeah. I look like the type of person that would believe that or practice that. You know what I mean? So it kind of fit in for that. You know, I was like, damn, I don't want to break nobody's back. You know?
Dude, Watt, we could make a exhibit. You're the giant Buddha of Georgia. We have people come
Oh,
in.
dude, don't get that started, dude. They'll flock from all nations and walks of life, you know, dude. We just had the monks walk across the nation, dude. They'll walk across the ocean with Biden on the train.
If you're watching from some foreign country, and
Please come, please.
Watt
We
is
encourage you.
Buddha. He is the new Buddha. Please come
See?
to.
Speaking of Buddha and Bob shows up, the word travels fast. You know, it's amazing. Before you could even read this message, hello to all, it traveled all the way around the world and back before you could even read those 3 words. You know?
Pat, good to see you. Wait, I'm trying to read chat. It's on the screen.
It's going too fast. I can't even comprehend. It's warp speed everywhere.
What? You know what this means? You're blowing up. What? You're blowing up.
Can we say that on live? Can we say that on YouTube?
Yeah, this is awesome.
All right, cool. Doing it.
Put on a pretty good show. So
it's expanding.
As long as you ain't got that Bonnie on here boring up the show. No, I'm just kidding, Bonnie.
Oh, my bad. She's been backstage for 10 minutes. Dang, Craig.
Damn, is that Bonnie? Is she back there?
Somebody was back there. I don't know. I doubt it was Bonnie.
Sorry, Bonnie.
Somebody made a mess back there. They said the heck with Watt's life.
Oh, you know who it was? It was probably.
They brought their own pictures and knocked them off the wall. I don't even have any pictures hanging up. They brought their own pictures, so that's how I knew it was them.
You know who it is? Probably Meat Puppet. Meat Puppet's going to pop in here and start ruining the show.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's on vacation.
Nah, I'm just joking, Meat, wherever you are.
He's just got through dining on a very fine chili cheese dog. He's now went into a high stasis of hibernation for this evening.
He is at the local Circle K.
Oh, man, I detest them, dude. I do not like the Circle Ks. They was all right like 5 years ago, but now that's all they give us now is Circle Ks or the Parkers. The Parkers are worse. The Parkers are like the AI version of Circle K.
Yeah.
Do you guys have 7-Eleven out there?
No. Well, there's one. The only 7-Eleven that I've ever went into was over the river somewhere in South Carolina. We was going to a job one day way out there in Carolina, and we passed it. And my buddy was like, damn, there's a 7-Eleven. I said, well, let's stop there. I ain't never had the full 7-Eleven experience, you know? So I'm kind of hyped up about it.
Yes.
Dude, I walk in there, and it looks like I walked into an episode of First 48. Like, from the time I walk into the store, I don't know what's happening. So I said, all right, maybe it's just me. Let me go wash my hands, wash my face off. Dude, I go into the bathroom. It looks like an episode of First 48. And I said, well, I don't know what's happening, but I had to get out of here, dude. They didn't have a 7-Eleven. It was like a 187.
Bonnie, I'm just joking. I love you. Good grief. Wait, what about a goldfish? Is she giving goldfish out? Because I do have a pond, and I'm looking for goldfish. Sorry.
Ken, good to see you.
Hey.
Pilgrim 420, good to see you.
Yeah, those are all Arab-owned, it seems. Every time you go in there, you know?
Yeah, that was my one and only 7-Eleven. I said, no.
Yeah. But they do sell the hot dog roller at Costco and Sam's. So if you want to have like the best heated hot dogs, you can get the roller there.
There you go. You yourself can be a roller dog connoisseur in your own domicile.
Yes. Wait, what is Cheryl? Is that Cheryl? Craig, okay. Now what is it with the hot dog water? Damn, Cheryl, I can't tell you about the hot dog water on air. It's got to be in private.
Yeah. Can't discuss these in an open forum. You have to do it in a closed setting.
It involves a starfish. It's crazy. I don't know.
Damn, Lily ain't even buying gas from the 7-Eleven. She'll run out and call a tow truck before she gasses up there.
P.S. Everybody watching, could y'all pray for Jeremy the Jester's mom? She's having a procedure this week, a surgery, and if y'all could pray for her, that'd be awesome. So
definitely, Jester's mom,
Jeremy the Jester, awesome.
Definitely.
Yeah, there's a lot of religious channels that I go to too. I probably got like 15 to 20 that I go to on panels, and they Christian ones and Orthodox and Protestant. So yeah, I'll be sure to ask them to pray.
You better stay away from all those religious types, buddy. I'm telling you, nothing but trouble.
Well, no, I mean, if they're nice enough to put me on panel and not gaslight me, that's cool. I mean, I'm not against them. But yes, there is I used to have like 200 of them.
Gas is too
but-
expensive now, dude. We can't just be gaslighting for free no more.
We should call it something else. I know.
I don't even know what we call it now. We can't even call it gaslighting.
Yeah, that's like $4.95 a gallon.
Man, where
Yep.
you're at?
Oh, no, what was it? It was $4, right at 4. So, but which is way too fucking high. Oh, sorry, shouldn't curse. You know, literally, the Gulf is right here. I shouldn't be paying $4. You know, we're getting the oil right here. We refine it and send it to all y'all. So why am I paying $4? It's crazy.
Who knows? Who knows?
Oh,
how these
same thing
things
with Alberta, Canada, man. That's why they want to join America. They're paying near $2 a liter or $2 a liter. That's almost $8 a gallon. You know,
wow.
just by the liter. In Alberta, Canada, Calgary, Edmonton, where they got all the oil refineries and oil, they're still paying high too. It's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, they can't even get the gallon up there, dude. They got to limit it to liters, bro. They can't even get the full gallon.
Johnny, are you up there? Where are you?
I know. I worked on cell towers up there, so I know what they're.
Oh, okay, cool. Where
Yeah.
area? Where are you? If you don't mind saying.
Yeah, no, I'm in California, Washington State, the West Coast.
Beautiful.
That's about what it is here.
Lord, speak of the devil. Here's Bonnie.
Devil now.
Just
Oh, we just really what's going on, Craig?
We love you, Bonnie. You know I'm just joking with you. Bonnie, are you okay?
I'm great.
Wow, 453.
Wait, who
Wow.
else? Up?
Are
Ken,
you?
that's red pill.
Ken.
That's
Heck,
close to what it is here, around 450.
The cheapest I saw it today was $3.81. I was kind of surprised.
Oh, Ken, I'm so happy to see you. I'm sorry if Bonnie's mean to you while you're up here, but if she does get a little mean, you know.
Bonnie's never been mean to me.
No, I'm just joking. She's all sensitive.
Thank you, Ken.
Bonnie, I was just joking. Good grief.
I'm gonna have to find that video where you did look like goldfish and show everybody that I'm not making it up.
Bonnie, I don't know what video you
Look like a
You
goldfish.
dressed up like a goldfish?
I gotta see this one too. Craig is a goldfish.
Man, Bonnie,
He
you know,
has on a gold sparkly something and
what?
then a gold sparkly hat.
She
And
does. Wait, she's on to something.
And Shane, all the guys were like, Craig, why do you look like a goldfish?
That is true.
That was vintage, Craig.
Yeah, I remember that, Bonnie. Gosh.
So do I. And I remember you and Jeff coming up with the wigs. Actually, I have a screenshot of that one.
Yeah,
Should have taken a
was it-
screenshot of the goldfish.
I took the drugs. The drugs are real.
But we love you, Craig.
No, thank you.
Known you a long
I mean-
time.
Well, that sounds like that sounds like Full Metal Jacket, Bonnie. Good grief. Thank you.
Seen you through all stages of your craziness.
Yeah. All right, let's talk about Johnny now. Johnny, see what I have to deal with?
I don't know. Bonnie's actually one of the smoothest. Like her voice is very smooth. There's a few other people.
Oh,
like
man, how do you feel about that?
Johnny.
Ruth says Craig is our Don Rickles.
Oh, well, that's pretty good. I do like that. No, I am. Brew is very right about that. Huh, Bonnie? Huh,
Sure.
Bonnie?
I agree with Brew.
Yeah, I knew Bonnie was going to give us a great answer.
Got a new contestant, a new contender, a new character unlock coming to the stage, ladies and gentlemen. Looking up Bob. Bob, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Bob
Good
is
evening, everyone.
Hi, Bob.
good to see
Oh yeah, I know Bob. He's on another panel that I go to. I forget which one it is.
Bob
There you
is
He's in Washington State.
He's on Brenda's a lot.
if you want to go to Thailand, you better go with Bob. That's all I got.
Oh, I go to Philippines.
Oh, well, there too.
Haven't been to Thailand yet, but yeah, my wife's Filipino. We've been married for 21 years. And yeah, I like it over there.
Congratulations.
Yes, I like it. I like it. It ain't paradise, but it's warmer than it is here.
How you been?
How you been,
Yep.
Bob?
Not bad, but the what's going on recently? I live in a small city south of Seattle, and since the World Cup is coming up the first part of July,
Soccer.
Seattle's been sending us a whole bunch of addicted folks.
Oh,
You know, they give them cash, they have them pack their little bags, and they get on the commuter train, and they get off the commuter train in my small town, and I tell you, do not defund the police, because I recently learned that my small city and another one nearby here have passed city ordinance to the police can now scoop them up and run them out, and they're doing a good job of it. I'm telling you what.
Final.
Yeah.
When is your city? When is that city? When is Seattle hosting these matches? Because I know coming up in the next couple of weeks, the same thing is going to be going on in Atlanta. From the June the 15th to July the 15th, Atlanta is hosting 8 World Cup matches.
Really? Wow.
I understand it's going to be the first part of July, and yeah, they're busy. Well, here's what I saw with my own eyes. I know the new arrival homeless. I see them. I know who they are. You know.
Yeah.
And one fellow was sitting outside the grocery store with his bags still his bags were still packed, and he's counting out about $80 of crisp $20 bills. Well, that tells me that somebody in the state or is handing them cash and putting them on the commuter train and sending them out. But fortunately, my city has got the foresight to be able to pass legislation to where they cannot live here. So thank God for the police, because they took a guy under arrest last night right across the street from my house. I don't know what he did, but there were 3 officers out there, and they scooped some guy up, put him in the back of the car, and took him away. So defund the police. Don't do it. Don't do it.
But Bob, he could have been innocent. You don't know.
Yeah.
Did they tase him, Bob?
I don't know.
By the way, Bob, I want you to introduce you to Bonnie. I don't know if you know Bonnie.
Yeah, we've talked before. Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. All right.
I think you know Cheryl Rich, Bob. She's from Western Washington State too. I just serve up in the Coast Guard up there.
Okay.
I'm not from Washington State. I just go up to 5 from California, from Sacramento. But yeah, I know where you're at.
I thought Cheryl was in Cali.
No.
Oh, I'm wrong. Damn.
See?
Sometimes.
By the way, everybody,
What?
Bonnie's in Texas. If
Hold on, stand by.
Do we have somebody else coming up? What?
Oh yeah, I guess it's getting pretty hot and heavy in the back, y'all. Just see what's going on with this one.
What? Make
It's
sure.
like a special gym here.
Make sure there's no hair.
Greetings. Welcome to Watts World. How are you doing this evening?
Good evening, everybody.
Hey.
All we see is you, what?
How you doing?
Yeah. What? Hey, guy who just came in. Are you showing weird pictures? That's all.
I have yet to be porn bombed by a female. I don't know why.
Oh, he's totally clean. We know Wing. Good to see you, Wing.
Good to see you, buddy. I'll fly as well.
Evening time, everybody.
Man, I thought it was a porn bomb. I thought Watt was getting exposed to who knows what.
I like to test you, make sure everybody's sharp, you know.
Yeah,
If not, you know, I got to make sure y'all are sharp as well.
dangerous.
Steel sharpens steel.
You better watch Bonnie. I don't know. Better watch her. I'm just kidding, Bonnie. I'm just kidding.
He's my watchman. We're good.
I'm just joking, Bonnie.
I thought somebody was behind that. I took it down. Okay.
Oh, wait, let me change my avatar picture.
Sure. You don't want to be the only one up here non-avatared up, bro. My camera's on. It's been on the whole time. This is actually me.
Dude, I don't know.
Tonight.
Are we on StreamYard?
He really looks like a bulldog.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, I think we're on the StreamYards. I think so. We're streaming and we're in the yard. We're safe.
We are.
I got to put my tinfoil hat on.
Is it a tinfoil hat kind of a night? What's going on?
Whatever you want it to be. Completely viewer interactive, you know.
Oh, Bob.
Whatever's on your mind, hearts, you know. Happy
Bob.
Memorial Day weekend.
We've been
Definitely know the remembrance and honor for those that got lost, you know. All gave some and some gave all.
Yep.
It went by
Amen.
many different names, many different celebrations, but ultimately it became Memorial Day as we know it. Officially Memorial Day on the East Coast. So shout out that.
Woot, woot.
But, yeah. Pretty good day here. Got out and about, did a few things, got some much needed rain. So shoot, I can't complain at all, really.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we definitely got some more rain today too.
Yeah, I think we had rain just about all day today.
Goodness. It rained here this morning and then it turned into a beautiful day. Got to go visit with a whole bunch of family. About an hour and a half drive. And what was unusual, this is like a major holiday weekend, and that was a major highway and hardly no traffic. I was really shocked because
Wow.
usually it would be bumper to bumper.
Damn, looks like we got rain for the next 2 days as well.
Hey, Ridge Runner.
What's up? What's going on, Tennessee Ridge Runner?
Big.
He's always working.
Working that late night shift.
Yeah.
Good evening, Pilgrim.
That could be true too, Vicky, but I think the weather had a lot to do with it. I saw one boat hitched up at the gas station.
Well, here's a question for the panel and for everyone listening. Okay. The winters here in Seattle are rain, gray, cold, suck, you know. So my wife's going to go back to the Philippines in October, November for an annual event for some of her university grads. I'm going to go with her. And since I'm married to a Filipina, I instantly get a 1-year visa for free.
What?
I can stay there for 1 year for free.
Wow.
Okay. Here's the conundrum. I despise the winter here. It's awful. But here's the thing. Okay, we got a little house over there that needs some yard work done. Should I, after my wife flies back home here to Seattle, should I stay there and work on the yard, or should I come back to Seattle with my wife? What do you guys say?
Stay there. Stay there. Work on the yard.
I personally think come back to be the protector over your wife
Nah, she'll
during
be
the times.
sorry about her.
Yeah, I was gonna say just work on the yard.
Yeah, work on the yard. She'll be.
Yeah.
I mean, if that is something that you like to do, I mean, I personally, man, I don't like working on the yard except for like maybe once or twice a year. Other than that, I could care less what it looks like.
Yeah, Bob knows the answer. Bob, you know the answer. You want to
Yeah.
be. You're a lion, Bob. You're a caged lion.
Oh my goodness.
Oh well.
So
Bob,
many
you wanna
single
roar.
people out there.
And you can't roar when the damn wife is messing up the garden project.
Oh yeah.
Right?
How long does
she-
it take to do a yard?
Bonnie,
Here-
you
here
don't understand.
Yeah, I agree with Bonnie in many ways because she feels better when I'm home, when I'm around to protect.
Yeah.
But here's the only indication the wife has given me. She says, I propose, can I stay there? All that. I can get along. I can drive. I got everything, all the bases covered. And she said, you can stay as long as you want, but you got to find your own way back home.
Oh, Bob, see, proof you're not needed.
Oh,
Proof
Yeah.
you're not needed, Bob. Stay there and be a tiger. Be a lion, Bob.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, I will be honest. I will be honest with you guys. The most dangerous thing over in the Philippines is the women. Watch out!
Yeah.
Oh my Lord! I tell you that those girls over there, they see an older white guy with white hair in his own house, and they lock on those tractor beams.
Got those high beams going.
Mhm.
Welcome to the panel, Michael. Welcome up, Michael, everybody.
thank you, Ricky.
Let me apologize for the other night because I got kicked out because some bad weather rolled through here. I didn't leave and was just being rude or anything.
No, if anybody's got to apologize, it'll be me. It'll be me. Can't control the weather. Appreciate you making it back.
That's a fact.
Well,
Damn
the
it.
Navy
Yes.
claims they can control the weather. So
Yeah.
Hey,
the Navy and the
They
Air
actually
Force.
claim they conceded.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I always
ceding is
thought-
different than controlling.
I always thought the aliens and Bigfoot controlled the weathers. Which one's right? I don't know.
Well, I think Bigfoot is alien.
Oh,
there you go. Didn't see
Yeah,
that
well-
twist coming, did you?
wait a minute. I got to go get me some Reynolds wrap and just put some aluminum foil on my head.
Go ahead.
I'm getting kind of confused here.
You gotta camouflage the brain waves.
Mhm. No doubt.
Got to tune into the right frequency.
Yep.
And to answer your question, in my opinion, he was asking, should you come back to Seattle or should you stay in the Philippines if you would go in October or whatever month it was? Really, I guess that would depend. Because if China tries to do anything with Taiwan, that whole region is not safe.
Oh,
So
yeah. Good point, Mike.
Yeah, true. That's true. That is true.
Hey,
yeah,
I've-
so
go
you
to
don't want to
Cuba.
go over there and find
Bob,
yourself
let's go to
stuck with no
Cuba.
flight out.
Yeah.
You said there's single women over there? I could go in your place and just kind of do the gardening duties,
Bob,
I'm just saying, I'll take one for the team. I'll do that for you.
Oh,
I know-
dude, you won't. Yeah, you're being a foreigner.
I mean, I know,
Oh, no.
time is
They're
tough.
gonna
Tough decisions
in on
have to
you.
be made. I don't have a
Wildlife,
whole lot of money, but
What-
I don't know.
wildlife, tubuku. Tubuku. No wildlife.
No, it would be interesting, to travel and see those different places like that. I mean, it's good that you have a spouse that's from that country, or whatever language of it. Because the biggest thing, I mean, even with us on panel, we're all from where we're from, it was just a language barrier. You know, that's a huge thing in the world.
What? You're 6'7". You're going to scare the Taiwanese people to death. They're going to scare.
Yeah, they see me coming up out the water from scuba diving. It's Godzilla. They, you know,
Godzilla.
it's gonna confuse everybody, dude. It's like the albino Godzilla popping up.
Godzilla.
Dun, dun,
Yeah.
dun, 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 dun,
Yeah,
dun,
dude.
dun, dun.
And what
International
Pilgrim
war. It's
said.
already high tenses with China right now, dude. I don't
Yeah.
want that on my conscience.
I've seen a lot of military presence over there, a lot of U.S. military presence over there in the last few years. I mean, a lot, guys. There's a bunch. Yeah.
Yeah, Bob, they have lots of bases there, Navy bases. So,
Yeah, air
Philippines,
bases. Yep.
yeah, because it's so close to Taiwan. But I think you're in the same boat in Seattle, man, because if we piss off China, they're just going to send missiles to Seattle and San Francisco and LA. So it doesn't matter, man. You're screwed either way, but it's up to you.
Damn
Where
it,
you
Bob!
wanna go.
You need to move to Middle America.
No. As long as the missiles take out Seattle and nothing else, have at it.
They do call
Oh,
them
no, they would take up
Mariners.
the whole West Coast, dude, because China's, right across the pond, Pacific Ocean. You know, they'd hit
Yeah.
Seattle, they'd hit Portland,
Yeah.
they'd hit San Francisco, they'd hit LA. Yeah.
Don't forget they got to take out Hollywood too. You know.
Oh, that'd be the first place they need to take out.
I agree with that.
You know, I tell you, one of the, I've been as far west as Arizona and stuff. But the thing is, I had this thing, and it could be like irrational fear, but I have this thing that's like, I could probably step 1 foot over the state line and the whole damn state's gonna fall in the ocean. But even then, I wouldn't even fucking, other than I got a sister that lives out there. Other than that, I don't really give a crap about that whole damn state. Just fell into the ocean. I wouldn't even care.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
Not a good
mind.
swimmer.
Oh no, I got family out there, and dude, California is beautiful. It's
Yes,
just
it is.
perverted by something. I mean, it's just perverted.
Evil.
Yeah, it really is.
Well, I mean, it's just the big cities. I mean, LA is too expensive to live there, and it's just traffic. San Jose, Silicon Valley, I mean, it's where Elon Musk was, but it's just expensive to live. And San Francisco's old, needs lots of fixing,
Dude,
has a lot
it
of
is.
problems.
Damn, you talked about gas earlier. I think my sister was telling me it was like $6.25 a gallon over there now.
Probably
It
going
is.
Yeah,
It is.
that-
Sacramento's $6 a gallon. Yes, sir.
That's insane, dude.
But you forget, look at West Canada, Alberta, Kahlua, like British Columbia. They're paying near like $2 a liter. $2 a liter times that by 4. That's damn near $8 a gallon because it's not
Yeah.
quite 4. It's like three and a quarter per gallon. So it's to equal that. I call it 4 to round it off. 1 liter, 4 liters is 1 gallon, but it's not. So, but yeah, it's near $8. So Canada is even with all the oil that Alberta has. You got
They're going
Kyrie,
through like
Edmonton.
they're going
They
through like down in Cuba. They're going through like a major fuel crisis thing over there, man. Hell,
Dude.
the fucking black market's selling gas for like $30 a gallon.
Dude, we should get in on that wing. We can go to the West. We're 90 minutes away. We could run gas over there and
Sierra,
make a fortune.
Sierra Leone's more. That's the
Think of,
most
dude,
expensive gas.
that's how the Kennedys got started. Think about it. They had the embargo on alcohol, and Kennedy was bringing that shit over from Canada. Wing, we could be the next presidents of the United States.
We just take a minute to appreciate the all-star cast that we have assembled here.
But literally, isn't that the funny shit? It's like the criminals are the ones who will be in control later.
Yeah, because they'll be banking off of all that fucking misery and shit. Because I mean, seriously, that is kind of weird. You think about it. You go in with like, I don't know, like a whole shitloads of fucking 2-liter bottles of fucking gasoline and just like sell them $30 a gallon.
Yes. Dude,
right out of the back of the truck. You'd
It'll
make
be
pretty good money. You mean?
Wingnut and the Hunters, dude. We're gonna put a label on this shit, and sell it.
I don't want to be president. I want to be the emperor. Emperor Bob. That's what I want.
There
Yeah.
you go. It's got a nice ring to it.
It does.
You think Napoleon was crazy? Wait till Emperor Bob takes charge. All kinds
Bob.
of shit's gonna change.
Bob, I would love to be your right hand man. Let me know whenever you do this. I would
See, when
love-
I
I'm
think
ready
of
to do it right
emperor,
now.
I think of a lot of people kissing your fucking ring and shit. You know,
yeah,
what I mean?
Bob, I will kiss the ring.
Kiss the ring.
Steak dinners all night.
As long as they're pretty Asian ladies, man, I'm all
Yeah,
for it.
Bob. I don't
Yeah.
want them tricky men, them ones that are women boys. We don't want them coming.
Yeah, if you want that, you can find lots of that over in Asia. They're everywhere.
Lady boy.
See that, Bonnie? They walk 6 feet behind.
They're gonna look
me.
like me. Watch out. They're gonna look like me. Can't tell.
Just kidding, Bonnie. Just kidding, Bonnie.
I bet. So this is me at 19 years old. My avatar. I look a little older, a little grayer.
Why'd everybody get quiet?
Yeah, Asia is a
I was
trip.
just thinking about what I looked like at 19. You know, I think we all just had a flashback.
Dude,
Yeah.
That last track is what threw me
Damn,
off. I was
ooh.
like,
dude,
That was intense, wasn't it? I think we all felt that one.
we just had an LSD flashback, Watt.
Thank you, Johnny. Thank you for taking us there. I appreciate that.
Or it could have been mushrooms. We don't know.
Mushrooms are safe. So is hemp. It's just less than 1% THC.
No, mushrooms really are. And we used to do it back in the day. We would make a tea,
Yeah.
or we would put them freeze-dried Colorado mushrooms in a salad. We would make a Caesar salad because they taste like shit.
Yes. They're awful.
The shit.
oh man, you guys are wussies, man. You just man, you got to go out there in the field, like right in the morning with the dew glistening right off it,
Mhm.
pick it straight out of the damn patty and munch on it. That's a real man.
No, and you gotta look for the ring. You gotta look for there's a purple ring you have to, because you could ingest unsafe mushrooms. So you must be careful if you're going.
Oh yeah. I mean, because you got to think about it. Mushrooms, they've evolved to the point where they're edible, and they'll put you on a real weird trip, or they'll kill you.
Yeah.
And they've evolved into those three different things. You know what I mean?
Oh, what? I was growing them in my closet in a cooler when I was a kid. We would get
Oh my goodness.
yeah.
You know,
was there.
mushrooms are
Bonnie was
probably-
there. Bonnie, tell him, Bonnie, you were there.
That explains so much, Craig.
Bonnie, you were there. Don't even lie. Tell him.
I have never done shrooms.
Have you really not, Bonnie?
No, never.
Dude, let's get
Seen the
together.
mushroom soup. It's not well.
We're gonna go on vacation, Bonnie. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah,
No.
you don't do that crap anymore, Bonnie. You missed your time. Don't worry.
Yeah, I got a mushroom story. Been there, done that. We used to go up in the mountains to Enumclaw, Washington, and these cow pastures.
There you go, Bob.
Bring a great big bread bag, and go out there and pull up those Liberty caps, mushroom.
Yes,
You can
Liberty.
recognize.
Yes, Bob.
Yeah, go out there, fill up a bread bag, each one of us. So we all split up after that, went our own way. So I went over to my buddy's house. He and I sat down in his kitchen, and we brewed up some tea. You're right; they taste horrible. They're awful.
Horrible. The tea is better, Bob. The tea.
Oh, God!
But dude, Bob,
damn.
fucked up thing. It doesn't hit you till later. Like you go to your girlfriend's house to pick her up, and her parents are there, and then it kicks in right
Yep.
when you're talking to her parents.
Yep. I had that experience, and
Yeah.
we tried mixing that tea with instant coffee, and we tried mixing it with Kool-Aid and sugar, and so I drank a couple of got a real big plastic tumbler glass, a couple of those, and we're sitting there like, man, these are bunk. Nothing's happening. So I decided to drive home like an idiot.
Stupid decision, Bob.
Okay, yeah. Oh, I found that out because it was starting to get dark. My friend lived up on the hill. I lived down in the valley. And I was driving down that hill, which I had done 10,000 times. In the valley was a line of fog. As soon as I drove into the fog, I forgot where I was at. I had no idea. That's when that stuff kicked in. I mean, it kicked in hard. Well, I'm driving in the fog.
Bob,
and
that's when you were MK Ultra'd.
I was.
Think about that. That's what I brought this shit about. MK Ultra brought that shit about.
These laser beams of blue light came out of the fog right at my face while I'm driving. And now keep in mind, I'm panicked because I can't remember where I'm at. I have no idea. Been on that highway 10,000 times. And so all of a sudden I see a sign to my hometown. Boom, I pulled off. I found my way home, and I was still living with my parents back then. You want to talk about a trip. I was freaking tripping, man. Wow. That's my mushroom story. Never did them again.
I know. I wish I lived with my parents again.
Lightweight.
That was the best times, Watt. You know, you didn't have to pay anything. You could just live there and eat the food that was in the fridge. It was awesome.
Yep.
You guys are hallucinogenic lightweights.
Yeah, Wing's probably a pro.
Well,
oh baby,
I've definitely done I've definitely went through the whole research. I mean, I did the deep dives. You know,
but all that ayahuasca, all that scares me. I don't even want to go into that realm. You know, I've already.
The thing is like this is, you know, what you're experiencing exists right now anyway. It's just now with that chemical. You know, a big dose of that chemical, which, you know, in a lot of ways, that chemical is produced naturally in nature anyway.
Well,
the thing is,
you
get a big dose of it, then you're aware, like, you know, like it's kind of like cold turkey. You know, you're kind of like being cold turkeyed into the reality of what's really there all the time anyway.
All right,
and you're just now aware of it, and that's what I think. In my opinion.
Let me ask you about this, because I know you're aware of it. The laser. People are using that level laser.
Oh yeah, to see the Matrix. Are you talking about?
Yeah, but they're on something. What are they on? What are they taking?
I think that's
passion flower. Smoking passion flower. I'm messing with you.
No, I can't remember.
I don't know what it is.
I don't think it's DMT
like
or something. I can't remember that whole thing.
But you have to be in some sort of psychedelic state to see whatever they're seeing, like another realm, a portal, or whatever they call it. So
I can't remember if it's DMT or not. I can't remember what they're
ginseng. Maybe ginseng and passion flower. You can smoke that.
I don't know what it is, dude. They're smoking everything. They're even smoking them little trumpet flowers that grow along your fence line. You know, just leave it to the kids. They'll find out any drug there is to do.
Yeah. It used to be, what was it? Mikey will eat that. Now it's Mikey will smoke that.
Mikey will smoke that. And then what? China's going to make a synthetic version of something and make it, you know, all the rage.
Well, dude. Okay. Have you seen that movie Limitless?
Yeah.
Oh, good. I would take that shit in a heartbeat, man.
You know what though? He had to overcome it. There was some sort. So he did some kind of thing because it was killing him while it was helping him.
Yeah. Without ruining the movie, he figured out how to do what the drug was doing. He figured out how to do it naturally.
Yep.
Yeah.
But the thing is, that's the thing is, like, you know, I mean, it's almost like that movie Lucy, where she, like, you know, was like, using 100% of her brain.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine what the capabilities when we're being basically dumbed down into like, I mean, Idiocracy is a fucking like a
Dude.
documentary, man. I mean,
Wingnut, what do you think you're using? What do you think are intel? Like literally, what are we using? 12%? Is it that
dude, you know
high?
that's. I mean, that may even be generous. I really don't know.
Yeah, I
Craig.
don't
I
even think
mean,
it's that high, dude.
I really don't know because I mean, honestly, I mean, I started thinking about it. You know, the like, you know, when you get into like, you know, even the military did a lot of stuff on remote viewing and telepathy and you know, stuff like that, and it's real. This is real stuff, and you start thinking about like going into the realm of like telekinesis or even, you know, you know. What is people tapping into when they tap into the spirit realm or even other dimensions?
Dude, and that's what worries me, Wing. Is it demonic? All right, what about your boy Corso? You remember General Corso? He was the one who was like, I guess, giving all this alien tech to us. You know, he got all this stuff from alien research, and then it somehow comes into our life. So is it demonic? What is it? You know?
It depends on if you think anything that's not of this planet demonic.
Yeah, see, some could be good, some could be bad. You know, that's like it's like.
I mean, because you know, you start talking about demons and stuff. See, that's interesting. When what's his name? Was it Vance said, "Oh, you know, the aliens are demons or whatever it is." Like, I mean, you know, you start bringing in all this. See, me personally, I think all religions are slavery to the mind, and that's just my opinion. And I don't care what anybody else says. But
no, I can dig it. No, I can dig it, dude. And that's why I went Catholic, because that was the first church. That was the one that Jesus Christ said. He said, take my body and blood. And that's why I went with that one. Dude.
Well,
no,
I tend to gravitate to even older than that, if you want to, me personally. Because even a lot of the stuff that I really, you know, I do agree with. I'm not agree with it 100%, but it's like it gets closer to like the Druids. But you know, but the thing is, it's like me personally, I try to get to the source, you know, when it comes down to it. But but even then, you know, if you even go that direction, anything that is not of this planet is an alien. Now, if you call it an angel or a demon, that depends on how you view whatever it is. But it's not of this planet; it's an alien.
Totally right, dude. You're totally right. And we could be screwed up. We could think it's a demon, and it's really an angel. You know, keep them in our basement or something. On that.
What if, like you said earlier, everything that is and everything that is, no matter what the trip or whatever the dosage or the voyage that you take to see these things, they're obviously always around us, you know, whatever dimension or whatever form they're in, we can't see them. But what if it's not so much a different world, but maybe a different dimension, you know, when they speak of like beings from a different dimension,
could be, you know, in my opinion, it could be like, you know, dimensional or even that multiverse type of scenario. It could be that too, because I mean, you think about it, on the natural end of it, we do that in my opinion, we do that in our lucid dreaming, you know, and we're visiting and observing all these other either dimensions or universes through that.
He's
but,
right.
You know, that's a natural state.
No, he's right. I had a dream the other night. I was at my old house, and that house is totally gone. It was destroyed in a hurricane. There's no reason I should have been there. And yet my dream brought me there, you know?
Yeah, I agree with the church. I'm not a Catholic, but I do listen to what they teach, that these aliens are demons and angels, and they are aliens to our world. So there it is, right there.
Let me ask a question to the gentleman that was speaking about the older view he had. Are you talking about cuneiform and the Anunnaki and or Zachariah's ascension and stuff?
Yeah. I mean, you
Yeah.
start. Yeah,
Sorry, go ahead.
Sumerians. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured. I figured that's exactly what you were talking about.
And I think that's fallen angels. I think
Yes,
the
when you
Anunnaki were
read
fallen fucking angels, dude. I'm serious.
when you
I don't
read
know why.
Enoch, a lot of people don't consider the book of Enoch scripture, but me personally, I do. Now a lot of people might not agree with that, but when you read the book of Enoch, and then you look at the Sumerian tales, the Sumerian tales is the documentation of the fallen angels, because they were all afraid of one particular god, one particular thing, you know. But anyway, yeah, the Sumerian tales are interesting within themselves, but to ask
Michael, they were all trying to get back there. Like they were all, that was the goal. Like, so heaven's got to be so beautiful that these fallen angels, no matter how beautiful earth is, they want to be there. They don't want to be here. Have you noticed that?
Well,
I don't know. I don't know.
But they're not getting back there.
They're
No,
not.
they won't.
Well,
that was half
unless
of the
they
book of
can
Enoch.
unless they can build a ship and get off this fucking planet. And what do you think they're fucking making all this damn AI and fucking, you know, all this
Dude,
shit?
exactly, Wing. Yes. It's, dude, that's when I realized, I mean,
The Tower of Babel
evil,
all over again.
Yeah, evil controls this world, and we are the good in the world, and we need to spread the good in the world. That's it, you know?
Well,
we can spread
believe
democracy to the fucking galaxies around us. Yay.
Dude, we should. Wing, what do you think they'll do? They'll probably kick us out of their galaxy when they meet us humans. Well, we try to destroy everything, you know? Gosh.
Well, I believe in Jesus Christ. And other people here may not, and you know that's your belief. But me personally, I believe in Jesus Christ as the Lord and Savior.
Amen, dude. Michael, you're right on. Michael, I'm totally convinced. I'm all in. I'm going to Medjugorje next year. I'm like, by the way, everybody look into Medjugorje. You know, and look in the Padre Pio statue just started bleeding blood in Italy the other day. There's all these miracles that are happening. It's, I guess, warnings. I don't know, you know? So
when you read the book of Daniel, close to the end, the Gabriel the angel was explaining basically the Crusades to Daniel. But he was saying that he was held up by the Prince of Persia for 21 days. And so now you fast forward to today, and we're poking Persia right in the face. And
well, go ahead.
Yeah, we're poking Persia right in the face. And throughout all of history, anytime Persia was introduced into a conflict or what have you, it always normally turned out fairly vast. It's not something that has ever really just been, you know, oh, we destroyed everything. They can't do nothing. You know, that's not.
No,
but
Persia,
anyway,
so strong. You're right, dude. They do not stop. They are so confident. I got a buddy who's a Persian. He's from Iran. He escaped from Iran in when he was 14 years old in the fuel tank of a diesel vessel and went to Sweden. And he lives in the United States now, but literally he has the confidence that I've never seen of any man ever. You know, it's so keep that in mind. Yeah.
Well, the thing is that when you read the Bible, the things that the Bible says are going to happen has either already happened or is happening right now. Case in point, the Euphrates River.
Correct. Correct. Drying up. Yes. The cage.
Exactly.
Yes.
Now think about what it says, what happens when those unclean spirits leave that river. And that tells you about the time frame we're in.
Dude, it's like Passover. It's a time of 3 days of darkness is what I think of. You know, I got beeswax candles in my house ready to go, blessed for that time. Because this is spiritual, man. This is not.
It is. It's a
Yeah.
spiritual war.
It
I
is.
Well,
was
what bothers me, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was listening on the Sean Ryan show. He had an exorcist from the Catholic Church, and he gave a very good and well-informed talk about the demons and all that. And he was saying that when God created the angels, they were an all-knowing. They already knew everything that they needed to know, and that we humans are dumb. We really are.
We really are.
And
So smart. Yes, go ahead.
Yep. And when the angels decided to go away from God, they knew the consequences. They already knew what it was, and they still chose to turn away from God. And he was asked, Sean Ryan asked him, how many demons are here on the earth? And the priest said, there are billions. This guy's an exorcist. He knows what he's talking about.
Correct. Dude, I was just talking about that today, Bob. It was only a third of the angels.
Yeah.
So
Well,
Okay, put it this. Let me ask you guys this. All right, just to be clear that whatever these things are if they're not of this planet Earth, they are aliens. No matter if you call them angels or demons or whatever.
Interdimensional.
All right. With that said, if you were sitting down at a coffee shop somewhere and you were sitting there just started, a random conversation with some random person at the coffee shop, and they did not tell you that they were from wherever it is, like Alpha Centauri or whatever.
Alpha Centauri.
But they
I knew you were
looked
going to
like
say that,
us,
Wing.
and they looked like us, though, and we had this conversation. Would you know that they are not from here? If they didn't give you, tell you where they're from and all this other shit, but
We need the they live glasses.
Dude,
I mean,
first of all,
would
Wing
your
Nut, I love
instincts
you.
kick in to the point where you would really see through their disguise?
Dude, I love you
believe
for
you
the
would,
last Starfighter reference. I didn't know anybody else saw that movie, but I remember Alpha Centauri and the video game that brought that man to play and beat those aliens. I love you. I love you.
But I'm saying, though,
No, you're right. You wouldn't know.
Would you know?
Well, I believe you would know. If you were in close proximity to something that indeed wasn't human, but appeared to be human, you would pick up on that feeling, like how people always pick up on feelings they have.
Yeah.
Gut feeling.
Yes.
A gut feeling. Yeah.
Because it's a spiritual thing. It'll make your spidey sense tingle. Like if you come across something that is truly evil.
Yeah, like Wing Nut. What if I came to you and I was like the demon version of me? It wasn't me. It was somebody else. Would you?
I think the hair on the back of my neck would stand up. Yes.
Would you accept me into your house? Would you let me?
Here's how I kind of look into that. How would I know? I also listen to the Catholic priests talk about, don't look into this too much. Don't look into it too much. You can be opening a door for one of the lesser demons to come to you by dwelling on how they live and how they operate. So I started looking up how would you be able to identify a demon, and then I stopped. I just went, a little voice in my head just said, stop.
Great point, Bob. And here's another point. I wear a miraculous medal. Mine is from Medjugorje. My buddy went there on a pilgrimage, got it from there, and I wear that around my neck. And I know demons fear Mother Mary. And even that exorcist will tell you. They fear, because she is the Ark of the Covenant. You got to think about it. There was an Ark of the Covenant. There was an Ark of the Covenant back when. And then Jesus came. And that is the new Ark of the Covenant, dude. That is the mother of Christ. Wingnut, if I said something bad about your mama, wouldn't you be pissed off? So think about that. Whenever y'all say something bad about Mary and praying to Mary and asking for her intercessions, think about that. That's the mother of Christ you're talking about. That's, so just so you know.
That's where
she has power.
Like I'm not saying
Yeah.
Well, I'm not saying that she wasn't important, but that's where I differ with the Catholic belief. And
That's
people
how I was, Michael. I agree. I was like that. I was stupid and dumb. And
really it's all about Christ.
Figured it
but
out.
It's all about all about Christ and Christ alone. Because Mary didn't die for the remission of sins. Not saying that she wasn't, important, but Mary didn't die for the remission of sins. So Mary's name wouldn't have power over demons.
Her prayers are so
She was
powerful.
chosen as a vessel.
She is an intercessor to Jesus. If you want to get to him, you better pray to her, dude. I'm telling you.
Where's that in the Bible?
The rosary is so powerful. Look into the 5 stones. I'm telling you, Michael, I was confused too. And I was lied to by false priests and false churches. And I went to the real church and look at the church that's most attacked. What is the most attacked church? It's a Catholic church. And dude, I'm ready to die for it.
Realistically,
I'm ready to fucking die for it, dude. So
no, I understand that.
I'm just saying, look into it. I'm just saying, dude, and I love you,
yes,
brother.
I have.
And I love you.
I have looked into it, brother,
I want to be
I
love you. I want all of us saved.
Well, I'm not Catholic. And I've looked into it. And if you believe that way, that's that's how you believe.
Eucharist. The Eucharist is the body and blood.
Yes, I've heard.
Dude,
I know. That's like Orthodox though.
Look into it. Look at Orthodox too. Michael, go either one. Michael,
belief is always in conflict with knowing.
Yeah, but look, but I found out the truth, and I'm so involved. I found out the truth, and I shouldn't be like this.
But what I was going to say earlier, though, is that you may be Catholic, and that's fine, but I'm personally not, and I believe in Jesus Christ and Jesus Christ alone. Not saying Mary wasn't important, but that's your belief. But to the point I was going to make is that it is not just the Catholic Church is not just the main church that's attacked. Realistically, yes, they are, because you got evangelicals. They're being attacked. Especially anybody that supports Israel is being attacked.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody that
Protestant too.
And Michael,
the problem is
Christian.
the problem.
Michael, I want you to know this. I know your church is real, and I know your love for Jesus is real. And believe me, I don't want to say anything bad about it at all. But I'm just saying, this is what I discovered. Like that. The Eucharist, adoration, all these things. They're so important. And but I love you, brother. I want you to know that. I don't mean to be,
Well, I love you too, brother.
That's your truth. And that's where all the arguments about religion come from, is each one thinks that they are the way. And I don't think it has anything to do with religion as a whole. Like the organized religion.
Bonnie, I blame Martin Luther for screwing it up way back. That's who I blame. I blame Martin Luther for screwing it up. Because, dude, I study this. I've been in schooling, theology classes.
Let me ask you, Craig. Let me ask you this, for instance. All right. Other than the King James Bible, whatever. Have you read the other, was it a little over 20 books that are not included in that?
Dude, the Catholic Bible has more books than any of the other Bibles.
Well, okay. How many books are there in that? How many books are in that?
What is it? 67? I believe it's.
Yeah.
I believe.
I think
The
there's over
Ethiopian Bible has
20
8 million.
more. There's over 20 more that most people don't realize, that are in there.
Enoch.
Book of Jasher. There's so many
Enoch.
books the Bible refers to that are not considered canon. So
Well,
to say.
that was because it's a form of control by
Yep.
the priesthood, which was the basically the form of the government in a sense.
No, you are right, dude. You're right on about that. There is control.
Because honestly, man, even Enoch, gives
About giants
because of the information of there is something other than us on this planet.
All right, so you're just going by the Bible, and everybody loves saying that's not in the Bible. I didn't hear that in the Bible. And then whenever I hear that, I go search and I find it in the Bible. So I'm like, well, who are these people telling me this? They don't know. But then also it was oral and written. If you look at the timeline, you can look at the things that like Melchizedek. Melchizedek actually talked to Noah's kids and told them.
Noah, I think, was a Nephilim, personally. That's my personal opinion. I think Noah was a Nephilim.
Wow.
I'm the exact opposite. I think Noah was the only one that wasn't a Nephilim in his family.
The only one, dude. Wayne.
Well, that's
your
my
way off.
opinion.
Dude, Wayne, I love you too. You're my bro. I've been knowing you forever, but you're way fucking off on that. I've been knowing Wayne for fucking 6 years.
You're way off, man.
Dude,
way off.
I love you.
I don't know, man. I mean, I might, because quite honestly, when I can't go through the details because I don't have that shit in front of me anymore.
But I could, dude. Even
all the stuff that I kind of come across kind of led me as evidence toward saying that as what it was.
No, because he had to go, and really that was really the Nephilim, because they had to dude. They had some giant Nephilims back then. If you look at like the Devil's, what is that? The Devil's Peak. You remember from Close Encounters? That's a tree, dude. That's was a tree stump. Yep. That was cut down by angels because it supplied too much freaking oxygen to these Nephilim. And I really think that's what happened. I know it's crazy.
Well, also, the book of Enoch says that the fallen angels didn't just corrupt men, they corrupted animals, they corrupted plants, they corrupted birds, fish.
Yeah.
They
were the ones that gave us the technology of like agriculture and irrigation and stuff like that.
Yeah, they taught people how to use makeup and build societies.
Yeah, exactly.
You're right.
Yeah, that's a technology that they gave us back then.
We were meant to be as of a child. Look at the birds. The birds don't have to worry about shit. They just fly around and they got food everywhere, huh? They got a house. They're cool. Everything's good. That's how we were meant to be. And we've been perverted into this whatever.
Well, who do you think gave us the technology we have today?
Don't you want to be reincarnated as a bird? That'd be crazy.
That would be crazy. What is the lifespan of a cardinal? I don't know.
Well, it would be crazy if you were reincarnated as a bird and you remember back when you were a human.
I would shit on cars. That's what I would shit all over cars.
I personally wouldn't want to come back to this planet, to be honest.
Amen.
You can move on to another realm, another version.
Dude,
but you was speaking, you was talking about my church and everything. But realistically, I don't have a church, and I haven't been to a church in a long time, because no matter what denomination or what fraction or whatever, I see hypocrisy in the way that, and this is just me personally, I'm not, obviously I'm not
501c, that says it all.
Michael,
but the thing is,
your word,
well, the thing is that when you read the Bible and it says that there's going to come a day where the wolves are going to come for all the hirelings and the sheep are going to be scattered abroad. That's the moment I'm preparing for. I'm preparing for the moment where all these factions fail, because you look at what it does: bickering, commotions, fighting. And Jesus said, a house divided against itself shall not stand. So that means that these factions and the ways that people believe, because they argue over doctrine and who's right and who's wrong, they're going to fail at a time where people don't need them to fail.
Dude, amen, Michael. I love you, brother. You're right on.
I love you too, brother.
What would
Pick
Jesus
whatever you
do?
want.
Would
Pick whatever
Jesus
you
want
want.
us waiting around for him to come back and help us and save us?
You know
No.
Say
what?
that again.
And on suffering, dude. I've been reading the diary of Saint Faustina, and it's just nothing but suffering, you know. And I love it because think about it. You're only here for how many decades? Maybe 8 decades, if you're lucky.
At best, you get 75 summers, 75 winters, 75 springs, and 75 falls.
Not here
That's
for long,
75
dude.
birthdays, you know.
You know what this
And
is? We
by
know
whatever standard it is, you know, I hope that we excel and go beyond any standard or metric that's put forth to gauge us, you know.
Med
This
beds,
too shall
man.
pass,
Med
but
beds.
think about it like 501c. 501c. Within 5 minutes of you being born, you're already given this name, maybe a religion, a color, or this or that, or whatever. And then for the rest of your life, after those 5 minutes, the rest of your life, you're spent defining or trying to figure out or get out of whatever box, you know, that society has put you in. You know, you can't do anything in life without an ID to show who you are and to check a box and show where you fit into this societal matrix, you know.
By the way,
So,
Watt is 6'7". That's what box he fits in.
there you go. I always check other. That's why I always check other. You know what I mean? Leaves them guessing, leaves them
He is a
trying to figure out, you know. Or maybe
We're
the
all
reason
in-
they had to generate a new category, but I don't know. You know, within 5 minutes, you know, all this type of stuff has just been put on you, and we spend the rest of our life trying to define it, trying to figure it out, trying to figure out what's what, you know.
Dude, Watt, this has been an epic panel. Did I tell you? Look at what has happened here tonight. Gosh, Watt, this is epic.
But that's half of the problem, Watt, is that society is set up in a way that keeps your mind strictly on a carnal persona. So basically, your flesh, you know, all right?
Chasing the Joneses. Yep.
Well, how many people sit and think, you know, who am I in Christ? Who am I spiritually?
Yeah, where's your soul?
Well,
Dude,
that's
I
another.
love you,
That's a major problem. I think also in society. Period is a reflection of oneself, knowing thyself. You know what I mean? Most people don't even know who the hell they are.
They
don't even know what damn
How
sex
can you
they
go
are.
where you want to go
know
if
what I
you don't
mean?
even know where you're starting from? Even when you watch a NASCAR race, heck, they got to start in the finish line. You know what I mean? How are you going to get anywhere in life if you don't know where you are? Yesterday's been, it's good to know where we came from, but you got to know where you are and where you came from ultimately.
Well,
And
yeah,
any
you got to know.
successful journey.
You definitely got to know where you come from, so you know where you're going.
Watt, you brought up NASCAR, and we got to say rest in peace to Kyle Busch.
R.I.P. Kyle.
Unexpected. What the frick?
Yeah, we tune into all these other things that have checkpoints, stopping points, rest points, and all these things, but we forget to do it in our own life cycle sometimes. Not saying we're guilty of it in the here and now, but I have in the past and probably will be in the future at some point, you know?
Oh, you will, Watt. I am. Watt, I'm always
I like it. I like a good test. I never even mind the pop quiz, you know? Everybody was like, oh, the pop quiz. And I'm like, well, let's see.
Part of
Let's
life.
see if reading all the books and did all the things, if it's really going to pay off, you know? What's the point of following the rule if we still ended up in the same situation? Maybe. I don't know. Why not
From
go
what
against
I've
the
seen.
grain? Why not think outside the box, you know?
Hey, Michael, I
Absolutely.
want to introduce you. This is Bonnie. I don't know if you met Bonnie. Bonnie, Michael, Bonnie.
I know
Yes,
Michael.
Oh, I
Yes.
didn't know you knew Michael. All right.
Sorry,
Bonnie.
Craig. You've just been missing it all. But what I have noticed, the closer you get to Christ, the more Satan will attack you. And That's the only way I know how to put it.
Dude,
And also, when y'all are talking about reincarnation and coming back, if I have to come back when the white horse appears, I hope to be behind it,
but
kicking
what?
butt and taking names.
Wait, say
The white
again.
horse.
Wait, say again. You cut out. I'm sorry.
The white horse.
But what did you want to come back as?
She wants to come back as one of the ones with Jesus when he returns.
Okay.
Kicking butt and taking names. Yes.
Amen.
You said beef minded? Like, sorry, I didn't hear that, Bonnie. Beef minded or bee minded?
Behind it.
Oh, okay.
That's where I meant that. You cut out. Oh, John's right. Yeah, John's right. Love you, Bonnie. That was a good one.
Thank you.
Well, the good thing for anyone that likes tests is that tests are coming.
Amen.
Well, you think about AI alone.
Mhm.
That is the
Yeah.
one piece of technology that would make the mark of the beast possible in the first place.
Dude, Michael,
What?
can I ask you your opinion on AI? Do you believe it's Nephilim souls or some sort of that's how they're communicating with us, is through this AI?
Well, I'm going to answer your question in a ramble because I like to ramble, and I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
When you read the Bible, and it says stuff like it's not within man to take a step of his own. Okay. When Jesus says when a spirit is cast out of a man, he goes forth and finds nothing but dry places and comes back to that home he was kicked out of. And if he finds that that vessel was swept clean, then he'll go out and get 7 more. And the last condition of that man will be worse than the first. So automatically, when you put those two together and really see the big picture, the thing you're talking about like portals and stuff, we are the portals. That's what it is, because we're the temple of God, right? Correct. So everybody looks for portals elsewhere and this and that, but really you are the portal, because it's all about what you accept, because you have authority, you have dominion. Those are God-given things because he gave those to us. But
yeah, they call them portents. They call them portents in the Bible. They don't call them portals. They call them
when you look at the word intelligence, okay, the Greek word I believe for intelligence is demoniacs. I believe because intelligence would be like rationality. I know that sounds a little messed up, but the Bible tells you not to lean onto your own understanding and that you're supposed to discern the words by the Spirit. Like when Jesus was telling Peter, when he said, "Who am I?" And he said, "You're the Christ." They said, "Blessed are you, because this was not revealed of you by flesh and blood, but by my Father in heaven." So when you sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, you just brought up Peter. And I was going to say, do you know who Peter is?
They say the first pope.
Yeah, he's the first pope of what church?
Well, they say the Church of Jesus Christ.
Correct, and it's the Catholic Church. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You just said that, and I was like, whoa, wait.
Was it Jesus' intention to create a church?
Yes.
His intention was to create a church, but it's a body. Okay.
And today was the day. And dude, today was the day. It was the day of Pentecost today. Today is actually the birth of the church. And y'all really need to look into history, dude. I'm just saying, I was fooled, and now I'm enlightened, and I love it. And I'm sorry, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, Craig,
sorry,
you were talking. Your old friend, right? Yeah, you're Renan, or your name.
Yes,
is
old friend.
Gotcha. Yeah, but I mean, for Christianity's branches of the Christian branches, you got to think of Protestant and Orthodox and Catholics are very similar in Christian They're
Oh,
very
very,
similar.
oh,
So.
dude, Orthodox is very, I mean, Orthodox, I would say go to them. And you know why? The Eucharist. They bless the body of Christ. That Eucharist that you're receiving in your mouth and the blood of Jesus, which is the wine that has been blessed, is actually the blood and body of Christ. Just like he said to do at the Last Supper. So that's my point, you know?
I don't know why
I was
vampire
fooled.
movies were just
Dude, I
popping
was
through my
fooled by
mind at that
all
moment.
y'all. I was fooled by the Protestants and all of them, the Baptists. I went to all their bullshit. And then I realized, holy shit, the Catholic Church is the only real church. It's the one church.
Yeah, but the
It's the
bishop,
hardest one to get into. And that's why
They-
people don't do it, because you got to
the
go through
bishops, all
OCIA. You got to do classes. But think about it. The narrow gate. The road is narrow. The gate is small. You know? So, but don't listen to me. Because I'm crazy.
No, I mean, Craig, the bishops all met, like the Catholic bishops met with the Protestant and
But
the
dude,
Orthodox.
man will corrupt
So-
it all. But Johnny, you're right. Man will corrupt it. And look at the pieces of crap that we've had in the Catholic Church. You know, messing with children, all that shit. And that was even more of a reason for me to go there. Because if I see that shit, I'm going to take somebody out, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is not going to happen in my church.
But
I
if
don't
you
want
take out all the pedophiles around the world that are no matter what their position in power or whatever and all that stuff, dude, society would just collapse, man.
Dude, it would collapse. That's what's ruling the world is pedophiles.
Okay.
You know, it literally is. Look at
Should
government.
we collapse
Get down.
society?
That's a good point. Good point, Wing.
Do you know what another good point is?
But AI
Absolutely.
is going to collapse it anyway. So
All right,
I
I'm
mean-
sorry, Michael. I'm sorry. I got all off on a tangent. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine, brother. But y'all was talking about the children and pedophiles and stuff. Does anyone here have any idea how many children go missing in the United States each year? Just off the top of your head, does anybody know?
300,000 a year.
More,
or that
more,
number.
Way too
more.
many.
It's like 600,000 almost.
See,
a year.
Michael,
I
when I
heard
checked
800.
4 years ago, it was 300,000. Thank you for correcting me. And that's dude, Michael, remember when we were growing up? There was always missing kids on the
The
milk.
milk carton.
Yeah, on milk cartons. Yeah.
You would always see the milk cartons, and we're like, where are these? What? How? You know? And now we know. It's a Satanistic world we live in, and they're
They
living.
put it in your mind at an early age. Just think about it. I mean, for whatever awareness it was, but just the imagery. I mean, you're sitting around with your folks eating some cereal in the morning, and boom, you're staring at a kid that went missing somewhere. You know, it just subconsciously puts things in your brain. You don't
Michael-
acknowledge it or see it right then. You
Michael-
think, damn, you know, that's a sad situation. But
Michael, I did feel kind of upset because I was like, why did they not take me? Was I not good enough? Because I was a fat kid? Is that why they
yeah,
didn't?
now I feel bad. We put Jim on the milk carton. You know, we thought he was missing. Good thing we found him though.
Sorry, Jim.
Craig,
Jim
you-
Boswell. Removed
See,
from the-
you know, you were the when it comes down to, you know, what they had found out when it comes down to anal probes, is 1 out of 5 people like it, and you were one of the 1 out of the 5.
Dude, and that's another thing. Angels are going to probe you.
Yeah. 2
Demons,
out of 7 panelists, they say.
demons are
Enjoy
going
that
to
type of thing. 2 out of 7.
All right. So that's proof that angels are not, I mean, aliens are not angels. They're demons. They're probing you.
Or was it 3 out of 7? I can't remember.
When you read the Bible, an angel from God, if they indeed manifest in front of you, they will pronounce who they are and why they're there. So anything that doesn't do that is kind of like tiptoeing and hiding. You think about extraterrestrial life. Why in the world would anything from another planet that's obviously way more advanced than we are to be able to make it that far in the first place would come here and tiptoe around us and hide from us and kind of inadvertently, when obviously they can do what they want to off the jump. They don't even need.
I love you, Michael.
Michael.
love
Okay,
him.
I'm just going to step in right here.
Damn
All
it,
right,
Wingnut,
put
leave
yourself
Michael
in
alone.
their
I love him.
position. All right, you are an advanced alien, species going out there looking for new real estate. You come across this fucking planet. Oh, they got stuff already fucking living there. Well, I guess we're just going to have to sit back and kind of poke around and watch them for a little while. I think that would be the exact move that we would make. You know what I mean?
But what if they've
I don't
already
think so.
been here? What if they're
What do you think? I mean, all right, well,
Well, you
we're
look
going
at
to
what
make
the
an
United
intergalactic
States.
fucking interstate through here. This fucking planet's got to go, so we're going to fucking take that out.
Seriously.
Yeah, you think about what the United States does normally. Normally, what they do is anyone that they can strong arm, they strong arm. And anyone they think is too much to deal with, they'll make a deal with them. But obviously, there's definitely some espionage and stuff like that goes on. So there would be some things that would possibly pull reconnaissance. But the fact of the matter is that they wouldn't need the entire lifespan of humanity from the beginning until now to take and figure out this out.
What if? Okay, let me just throw this. What if we're a investment to them? Because they have been coming back and forth. All right, back and forth. For a long time.
Power source.
Supposedly. Now this is all like the tinfoil hat scenario, but supposedly there are high ups around the world when it comes down to governments and corporations and stuff like that have actual contact with these beings. They claim there's 4 different species. All right, you got the reptilians, the insectoids, the what is it, the
Nordic,
the grays. All right, those are the 4 different species. Yeah.
But there's supposed to be a hairy version. There is supposed to be a hairy version that we have not heard about from the company.
Confirmed.
That's the Afghanistan giant.
That may be. Yes, the giant of Kandahar. Yes.
Well, see, that was the thing too. It's like, okay, what do you think they're going to do with the DNA with that fucking what I thought was a Nephilim, that Kandahar fucking shit, and also supposedly Gilgamesh's body.
That's how they made Yao Ming.
Can you imagine? So, but now this is like crazy talk. But if it's real, can you imagine what you can do with the DNA with the Nephilim?
Oh, dude, it would be scary. Wingnut, you're talking about, and you know what, Wingnut? You just scared me even more because look at what we do with bat diseases.
Well, no,
now you're talking about a whole nother realm.
With the technology of cloning and CRISPR technology and all this other stuff, and like actually reproducing some kind of a super soldier.
Oh, no doubt. I mean, it crosses my mind through whatever tinfoil spectrum or everything I think about just by what they present, with the sheep or whatever they're doing with the cloning and stuff now. I mean, we could think about it. I mean, they've had a funding project or a dark underground lab to try to attempt it at some point, whatever it may be, the Lazarus Project or whatever it is.
Well, see, that's another thing too. That's, it could be totally not even related to any kind of government. It's just like some random like mad scientist in the back room somewhere.
Oh, no doubt.
Black agency with all the money that
stockbrokers,
$1 billion hammer. Why does the hammer cost?
It's not that crazy or that scary. You know what I mean?
Well, there's been tons of stories about dogmen.
In this quote unquote day and age, man, there's so many possibilities of the technology that's available right now. You know what I mean? And it's not sci-fi anymore, man, when it becomes like real. You know what I'm saying?
Wingnut, think about it, dude. Think about what they were doing back in 1942.
Like I know. Yeah.
Mangala and all that.
That's the thing. It's like, that technology was never just shelved. It was advanced upon.
It was advanced upon, dude. We brought them in. We brought them here.
I mean, you think about what they've done with the Philadelphia experiment since they've done it a number of times since.
Well, I'm not aware. Wingnut, tell me. because I'm aware of the Philadelphia experiment where the men were
Yeah.
fused into
Yeah.
the body of the ship. But
In
tell
my
me more.
opinion, now I don't know the whole thing, but this is just coming from a radio,
Oh, I love it.
type of a background. I just think their SWR was wrong, and since they've done the experiment a number of times, they've gotten better. But I also, through the, if you this is crazy talk, but they've had help from people in the future to advance on that.
Dude, Wingnut, I think you're right on point. Let me tell you about the Philadelphia experience or experiment. There was a bar room, I forget where, I think it was in California. And suddenly 4 sailors appeared in that bar room and walked out of there. And they were, and I associate it with that because they had some sailors that didn't make it.
In your opinion, what do you think was actually happening, or what do you think the experiment actually did?
It somehow portholed into a dimension with the ship itself, but I can't figure it out. Wing, I wish you tell me. I wish you explain it to me because I can't figure it out.
Well, I don't know because I wasn't there. But I mean, all I got is just what's available when it comes down to information.
What's the question?
Yeah, I don't know what they did. They made that ship into a portal, for lack of word.
Yeah, there's been several instances like that, or even like with airplanes, things doing that.
Yeah.
I can't recall the exact information, but I've read several different stories and different reports on that type of thing. Who's to know? Who's to say?
The Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah, the Bermuda Triangle.
I was just thinking that same thing.
I don't think it's just one area like the Bermuda Triangle. I think the Bermuda Triangle just happens to be in a particular area, or maybe a vortex, a portal, or some people call them vortices, different places around the globe where certain energies or things happen. Even where the what was it?
Grand Canyon.
Plane, the Malaysian plane or something.
Yeah.
Where those couple planes went missing. Things like that. If you look it up, things like that happen in that region. Just like allegedly the Bermuda Triangle and maybe other places here in America.
But look at the Grand Canyon. There's an area of the Grand Canyon you can't go to.
They said that's for our own safety, of course.
Of course.
But
there's places in New Mexico the same way also.
But yeah, if you make it all the way to the Grand Canyon, you should have enough knowledge and know-how not to fall over the edge. No matter how cool this selfie may look, just don't do it.
I
there's
actually
definitely
have a
things
cousin.
there they don't want us to know about.
It's funny you mentioned that. I actually have a cousin who was taking a selfie and he actually killed himself falling. I shouldn't laugh about it. My parents get pissed off when I laugh about it. But the dumbass was taking a picture of the canyon and actually walked too far back. And fell.
And he fell off?
Yeah, he killed himself. He died.
That shouldn't surprise anybody. Well, that shouldn't surprise anybody when you got like video games and stuff like Pokemon Go, where you walk around and try to
find a Pokemon.
And everybody's got a phone in their hand and always is looking down and they're paying attention. And but this is not the time to do that because the Bible says lift up, because your redemption draws nigh. So I've been standing out on my back porch every night, that I can, to speak on the phone with Watt. And, I come out here to smoke my cigarette because I don't want to smoke inside the house. And I know I need to stop. I know it's a bad habit.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. I still, that's like the most heaviest drugs I still do today is nicotine, sugar, and caffeine.
Well, yeah. That's me.
They're the
Nicotine,
hardest
sugar,
ones to
caffeine.
kick, man. I'm gonna tell you, they're the hardest ones to kick.
Well, see, I'm 31 right now. And a few years ago. Well, not a few. I guess I was about 22.
You're still a
And
puppy, Michael. You're still a puppy. I'm sorry.
well, yeah, I get that a lot. But what had happened was
Good
is I
age.
was about
Dude,
I was about
Jesus.
22. Well, I was about 22, and I was not in the best of lifestyles and doing a lot of things I shouldn't have been doing. So I
Yeah.
partially deserved it because of the way I behaved. But anyway, this guy that was on methamphetamines, mentally challenged, and about 350 pounds, hit me with a baseball bat.
What?
Like 7 times. Yeah, like 7 times, swinging down on my head. You know, I got a bunch of people around watching and all this stuff's going on and stuff, but it broke both my arms, my collarbone, messed up my lower back, and my shoulder blades are pretty well messed up.
Damn, dude. I didn't know you had to go through all that. Jeez.
Isn't there a scripture, suffer the children come unto me? Something like that. I can't remember it.
Wait,
Some of the most beautiful people and beautiful souls are seared with scars and wounds, you know. Some we can see, unfortunately, but some, the ones that cut the deepest, you can't see, you know. Only that person could feel. But yeah, no doubt.
Wait, Michael cut out. Can y'all hear him? Or no?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I got you. We got you.
It happens all the time. We follow a crucified king, right? Jesus said that a servant is not greater or better than his master. If they hated me, they're going to hate you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so in order to overcome persecution, you have to have already had like heartbreak and all these things happen to you, because it's just going to be a thing that's just going to bounce off of you. Because in the Bible, it says you're supposed to glory in tribulation, because tribulations works patience and all these other things.
Dude, amen. Even St. Paul said, be joyful in your afflictions. You know?
That's why I'm happy.
Dude, Michael, I love you, buddy. I love you. Gosh.
Well, I love you too, brother. But that's why I'm joyful that I'm actually crippled. Because if that hadn't happened, I'd still be, selling dope and kicking in doors, and I wouldn't be as respectful and compassionate and, all these things that I am now. Granted, it comes with a great deal of pain, but when you get used to pain, then, what is there left to overcome?
Amen, Michael. Michael, I love you, brother. I know exactly what you're going through. Gosh, man. I love you. Awesome. I'm so glad you came out
too.
Really.
No doubt.
No doubt. For sure.
It takes away the fear.
Sorry, Watt. We didn't mean to mess up your show.
No, you can't make a mess of what was meant to be. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be, and all the chaos or whatever it may be.
Dude,
there's always something to be confirmed or be denied. Whatever we choose to confirm or deny, we have that choice.
Dude, why?
You said we all chose to confirm to come here. I'm the only one that actually really selected to come here. Nobody made you come here. You made that own confirmation yourself, just like in life, whatever it may be.
Dude, why is your life, why is your show always a chaos? I love it.
I like it.
Craig,
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Craig, you're just gonna have to grab a broom before you leave, and sweep it up. All right.
That's it, dude. We're just gonna have to sweep up. Wing. I love you.
Ultimately, if we are all brothers and sisters in this Christed being or whatever it is in life, ultimately, we all are the same. When I speak of things, ultimately, I can only speak for myself, what I've seen or experienced, just like each one of us. Some may be more intense, some of us still may have a rockier road yet. Some may are getting ready to come out of a storm we didn't even know we'd ever see the light of day of. Whatever it may be, we're at different paths, different points. Ultimately, I think more of our lives would conjoin to a happier ending result, whatever it may be in this next life and beyond,
You know what?
We all see it and experience from a different level, a different passion.
We've confirmed it. We all need to live together on a compound. We need to buy a big plot of land and just all live together.
That's where it gets dangerous. But that's where it gets dangerous.
Well, Michael,
because anytime
I'm worried about Wingnut. I really am.
What you got to offer, Craig? What you got to offer?
Well, Wingnut's always making crazy experiments, so you got to worry about whatever's going on over at Wingnut's house.
He's our comms guy. He's good.
Yeah, we got to have contact with the outside world. You know, if we shut the doors and lock the doors, we got to at least know what's going on outside of the doors. You know,
yeah, that's
right.
That's like, even if you look at it like I don't know, I seen this thing the other day and it made me think about it. This is totally different than what we were talking about, but maybe it's not. You think about it like the Great Wall of China. I was watching this, I forget who he was, this historian or something, talk about it. And, you know, he's like, basically it concluded with a lot of things they tell us in life. It isn't always exactly what they tell us. You know, there is some truth in it. But like they say that the Great Wall of China, we think of it as like a defense mechanism to protect it, but ultimately it's different. They said that the guard towers and everything was ultimately in the other way. So really,
to keep
why
them
was
in.
it turned that way? You know,
Keep them inside. Yeah.
Whatever it may be, you know, ultimately, if you stand on the bottom side of a 6, it's going to look like a 9, and it's going to look like a 9 to me, no matter what, you know. But ultimately, what is the purpose? Why was this tool put here?
Mm-hmm.
Well, when you look at some of the things that Russia has done in the past, they've been in certain regions deep in Russia, and there's a reason that a majority of that continent, basically, Russia is basically a continent unto itself, but it's actually a country. But there's a reason that it's not inhabited. Not necessarily just the cold, because you look at people living in Siberia and they live there. But they've went into certain parts of Russia, and this is all alleged, but they've ran into things that scared them. And they've had tunnels because they're experts in digging tunnels because of the Cold War and because of their intentions with their dead man's hand and nuclear devices. And but they're expert in fortifying things like that. And every time that in certain portions of Russia has been abandoned or whatever, they'd fill the tunnel in with concrete. And there's certain caves here in the United States that they've put bars on, and they say that they do it for safety. And some of it, I'm sure that it is. But where I'm from, in the Appalachian Mountains near in Virginia, there's a swath of land. It's a huge swath. And there was a cave system in a holler that I used to go in with my dad that we would cut firewood and pulpwood, all these different things. But anyway, there was a cave there that you used to be able to go into out in the middle of nowhere. And it was pretty spacious and all this stuff. But then somebody was like attacked inside that cave and they barred it up and nobody really talked about it again.
And dude, think about Michael. Think about what you're talking about. The cave. I don't want to get too religious, but Islamic religion, Muhammad experienced a light, something of light came to him in a cave, and that's what started it all. And it sounds satanistic to me.
My opinion on that, though,
you know, it sounds like think about who was the Prince of Light. You know?
Well, my opinion on that is that's exactly why the apostles were saying, if us or any other angel, tell you another doctrine, and they wouldn't have said, any angel or anything like that if something wasn't going to happen. And Muhammad came after Jesus.
Yes.
But I think that they were talking about it because you think about what Daniel says. It talks about how that there's going to be a confederacy or a covenant of those that forsake the holy covenant with Jerusalem, because they're going to trample Jerusalem underfoot for 42 months. Which, when you look at the situation now, because you think about Iran, right? The Ayatollah Ali Khamenei was a leader, but he was more than that. He was basically the Pope for the
Correct.
entire. He was like the Shiite Muslim world.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
All right. Their war in the Quran, has always been a holy war, and a lot of people, there's no such thing as radical Islam, in my opinion, because when you actually follow what the Quran teaches, and you're a Muslim,
it's all radical. It's all radical.
Right,
Yes.
right. The whole belief. Yeah. That's why a lot of people don't remember. But after 9/11 happened, and our guys went over there, plenty of guys would tell me stories about how a woman would be wrapped up in a shawl and a hijab and all this stuff, and walk up to them with grenades on her and blow up a big portion of their group, and they would send children out with AK-47s. And so,
Correct.
you think about the Hamas thing, how everybody paints Israel as like this genocidal monster, which, I can understand that they do things wrong, because there are errors that happen in war. And I know that sounds terrible, but that's just
when you're
what comes within.
Michael, when you're being attacked, you're going to do some horrible things to defend yourself. You're right.
But the thing is that if they are not, if they will send children out into the battlefield, okay, and a child is shooting at let's say that a child goes into a school here in the United States, which happens, and let's say that child just starts shooting people, right? Are the cops not supposed to shoot that child if they don't cease and desist what they're doing? And are they supposed to just, I mean, I know that you can probably subdue a child, but when you're talking about an army, it's a different thing, because you're not going to come in at any easy angle and just subdue a group of armed people. It's just not going to happen.
I like how you changed my name to Pope. What? Did you pull that off? That's awesome. I love you.
I was wondering, I just do little things here to see if people notice some little subtle cues,
That was the best one.
Congratulations. You get 10 million metaversal unusable tokens at Watts World Amusement Park,
Dude,
You can never use them, you can never cash them in, but you can tell your friends that you got it.
Dude, but Michael is spot
Right,
on.
right.
Michael,
Good stuff.
Michael, Michael, I'm so happy you came up here. I really am, man. I love you, brother.
Welcome up, David. Good to see you, David.
I love you, brother.
Hey, brother. Good
Hey,
to see you.
Dave.
What's up, guys?
Hey, buddy. Hi,
Just living the dream, living life and loving life.
Right on.
David. We're trying to figure out the craziness of this world, and we are lost.
Have you? How close? How close are you to breaking it down, to getting it
Oh
solved?
man, we figured it out hours ago. We're just talking about it.
Yeah, we
Right.
had it figured out, and then we forgot, Dave.
We forgot it. Now we're back to square C.
I get you. That it's like that. You think that's how life is. You think you got to figure it out, and then
Yeah,
Let's
Well,
do it the
shit
next
happens.
series, the next season, the next
God.
episode or act.
I don't even know David, and I already love him.
You know David Devine. This is the
he is
world-renowned
so got
David
the right
Devine
vibe.
Broadcasting.
Gosh, Dave, we love you. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, thank you.
But
Thank you.
Dave, watch out for Wingnut. He's a little, I've been knowing him for 6 years. He's a little off.
No, I know Wingnut. I know you too, Craig. This is David Devine Broadcasting. Yeah.
Oh,
I know.
dude, Dave, it's Dave, dude. Dave.
See, I thought it was
Greg,
the other Dave too. The last time, David
pay
Johnson.
attention,
I owed him
Greg.
like $50
Wake up.
bucks.
Wildlife,
up.
you have
Wake
a
up.
legend. You have a legend on your
It
channel
is.
now.
No, it's not. No.
Dude, Dave, you are
You are a legend, Dave.
oh my
Mhm.
gosh, Dave. Love you, brother. Good to see you.
So-
Can I just real quickly say I gotta go because it's getting
Oh,
fairly
Mike.
late here.
Mike, you gotta come back.
Yes,
Always
Lord
good to see
willing.
you and hear from you, Mike. Appreciate you
Yeah,
checking
Mike,
in, tuning
awesome.
in. You always bring something good, something interesting to the conversation. I appreciate it.
Well, realistically, real quick before I go, and this is my final word, and I'm going to leave. Maybe,
All right, lay it on us.
maybe think about water purification methods in the near future.
Wormwood, is that what you're talking about, or no?
No, just purifying drinkable water. Like if you were to take like a porous branch, like I don't know, maple or whatever, something that a pine, something that's got some pores in it, and you were to put water above at the top of the branch and suspend it up in like a bottle or something and let it drip through it. At the bottom, you'll get clean water that you can drink. It'll filter out a lot of bacteria and all these other things. You can use grapevines, whatever, charcoal, sediment, but look into stuff like that because, you know, there has been a lot of attempts and a lot of hacks that has happened in infrastructure here in this country that,
yes.
So just be careful of what you're drinking.
Right, Dave.
That's my final word. But I do gotta say I love you guys.
Wait,
and
love
I wish
you,
you
Dave.
well.
Real quick. Well water or spring water safe? What do you think?
Test it.
You might as well. Everything's testing us. Why not test the things that are testing us? You know,
Yeah,
do
right.
that. If you can
Dave,
do
we
it.
love you. I mean, Mike, we love you.
Yes.
I still love Dave. Don't get me wrong.
I love you guys
Yeah.
too. Yeah. Right on.
Dude, Dave, so good to see you, brother. Man.
Yeah, good. Yeah, good to see you too, man.
Dude, you're awesome. I love you.
So are you. And Wingnut. I know Wingnut. Yeah, very well.
Nah, he's a little crazy, but
Is he?
Yeah, don't say anything.
We got this. We got the radio thing. Me and Wingnut got the radio thing.
Dude, totally. He is the comms guy. If you
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm with him on that. It's so fun to surf the ham radio signals and just to listen to real people talk, kind of like this, you know, but over just radio. Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, you know what, Dave? You know what that reminds me of?
I can't wait until we can get some mad scientists, electrical engineers, or whatever, man, that will sit there and help us build a thing kind of like the ham radio or like, you know, just radio period, but where we can do it with video and do exactly what we're doing now, but on that.
Yeah.
Well, I think you can't you, Wingnut, with pork pie or that other one?
Flow scan stuff are you talking about? You know,
Yeah.
no, I'm talking about something like real time, kind of like video like this. Kind of like,
Okay.
you know, almost like a Skype, but without the internet. You know what I mean?
Sent out through the Tesla technology. Because literally,
Like
that
Fam
is
TV.
Tesla technology you're talking about. You know?
Yeah,
Think about
yeah.
that.
That's what got me so into it, like the ham radio stuff, is to know that how much frequency and like how much, we'll put it this way, like how much BS, like that whole, remember when we were introduced to cell phones, how like expensive it was? It was like,
Yeah.
that was all nonsense because that could already be done since like what, Wingnut, World War I with ham radio?
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
that
yeah,
was
I mean, you know, there's a lot of different things that could be done with radio altogether. But I'm just like, you know, because I mean, you know, you can even do keyboard to keyboard, you know, verse on radio through radio.
But
And
it was all like what Dave is saying. It was all free.
Yeah, right.
And
Exactly.
well, see, this is my view of it. All right, and you know, instead of us using their infrastructure, their equipment, the whole network. All right, when it comes down to radio operators, all right, you know, each one of us individually, you know, go out and spend our own money, get the equipment, get on the air, and then once you start talking to other people that have done that exact same thing, you become the network. You know what I'm saying? Each
Yep.
individual person becomes the network in that, you know, the more of it, the more network it grows.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's off of the grid. You know what I mean? It's not necessarily, I mean, you know, there are a bit, ways of like encryption and stuff like that, but even then encryption can be decrypted. But the thing is, it's like, you know, it's not always completely secure. That's the only thing when it comes down to it. Unless we start using like multiple different types of encryption, like electronic encryption or using code words at the same
Yeah,
time.
but then
blah,
it's
blah,
too much
blah.
of a hassle. Yeah, you're right. It's too much of a hassle. You know?
But
Maybe not like a complete sequence, but like each one of us would have like a, you know, a way to get one to another, like a sequence. Or like back in the day, shoot, if you lived out in the country, you didn't have no street lights on, shoot, your mom will holler out, and somebody up the hill will catch it, they'd holler out to the next hill to about 8 people or however many people down the road you was, and they'd eventually get to you. Then you know to get home, you know. Like,
Correct.
oh shit, Tammy done started hollering my name, you know, it's time to get home now.
And there's
Yeah.
got to be a simpler way of doing
Yeah.
it. Yes.
Well, there is. I mean, you know, I mean, that's the thing. It's like trying to do it the most simplest way. I'm thinking old school personally, but the thing
Right.
is, it's like, you know, doing it this most simplest way, most common way that anybody can like plug and play, you know.
No, old school, dude. Wingnut, you're right on it. Because think about it, we're paying for water. Why are we buying bottled water?
Right. That's the biggest scam. One of the biggest scams.
You
Yeah.
know,
Well,
I mean, come on.
I'll tell you
Mhm.
this because, you know, I'm gonna tell you something like, you know, when it comes down to the thing calling itself the government here in America, Israel and the UN all do not believe that water is a human necessity right. And a human,
Right. Yeah.
a
You
natural
kidding
right.
me? All right. Well, I'm glad I'm not with Israel.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying,
Good,
it's like
good.
they do not, none of them believe that that is a human right or human necessity. You
That-
know, because I mean, that's the reason why you see these, all right. And some of the smaller ones are like, you know, like 800 acres, but like these like data centers are like, I mean, oh, man,
Yeah, we're getting destroyed here in Ohio. They're building huge, massive ones.
yeah,
And-
data centers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't think anybody's sure what. I think we talked about this last time. Nobody knows what they're for yet. You know, we have
Right.
no idea.
Dude, I
And
don't
For
wanna,
your own, for our safety, of course.
hey,
Yeah,
I don't wanna
right,
talk about
right.
I don't want to talk bad about any of y'all, but I miss Michael. I really do. I really do. I love you, Michael. Wherever you are, we love you.
That is a fact to it. I think that was I always look
Yeah,
up
let's-
random today in history things, but that comment Kim said about a pirate radio station in the 70s, yeah, I remember hearing about that. That was before my time, but it was a pretty interesting concept. I mean, you know,
Well, there's
Even in
still
the
What?
pirate
We
pirate
had
radios.
tons
you know?
of them. What?
There's still-
Wingnut
there's
will
still-
tell you.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
still.
Wingnut. Yeah, Wingnut will tell you there's tons of pirate radio. Wingnut is probably one of them, but I don't want to out him.
No, well,
But he is a
I'm
pirate
trying to build
radio.
I'm
May I ask a question?
go ahead.
Sure, ask away.
Oh, you heard me. Okay. Wingnut. Is that what the Meshtastic does?
Well, the Meshtastic,
able-
all it uses is text message. It does it's off the internet. It's using radio. It's using megahertz bandwidth to do it.
Yes.
Where you don't need a license.
Oh,
and all that
dude,
stuff.
I didn't know that. Yeah.
It's like on that level of the radio scenario, but it just uses text message. It would be really awesome if that technology can get to the point where we can send audio and video. You
And
know,
that's what I
Yeah.
was wondering if we could start with that. And
Oh, it's
well,
gonna
yeah, it's completely open source. So if anybody does have any kind of technical background where they can like help with that, that would be awesome. You know what I mean?
The closest
Um,
you
Yeah.
I'd say the closest to go to that, man, is the old Band 26 Nextel walkie-talkie, the coast-to-coast walkie-talkies. But
Right.
here's the problem with that: the FCC shut it down in 2019 because Sprint sold all their rights, and T-Mobile and Verizon and AT&T don't want to keep those cell towers, those Band 26 cell towers, for the coast-to-coast walkie-talkies. So they just killed the Sprint Band 26. But I mean, if you could buy the cell towers and the technology, you could probably get, that's the closest you'll get to actually be able to tell the FCC that we want our own channel, like your own Band 26 channel. I don't know if they would allow you to have that anymore, but I think
well, that's a massive problem. The FCC is a massive problem anyway.
Yeah,
Johnny is right on about that, dude. Johnny is right on about that.
Where in the Constitution it doesn't give the authority to have the FCC to infringe on our First Amendment right. It doesn't matter how we transmit.
Yeah, but it all matters on who owns the towers.
Yeah,
Who
but
controls those towers.
Well, that's
Just
true.
But they're not only trying to, the FCC is trying to take control of airwaves, which is just ridiculous.
Ridiculous, dude. David, how
The
can
FCC try to cancel me?
Yeah,
Remember Eminem?
yeah, dude, exactly.
The FCC, yeah.
Like a lot of different eras or genres, and just not even music, communication, just a simple form of expression. Whether you like it or dislike it. The ability to just put it out there. If you don't want to buy it, don't buy it. If you want to buy it, buy two of them.
Dude, but think about this. Back in the day, we would worry about land rights, like what was under the ground. Mineral rights. Now you got air rights. They're going after your airwaves.
Yeah.
Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Like a CB tower. Make your own. And
they regulate those too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not regulated.
Listen to this. One time this is a funny story. One time I was in France in the mountains. I think, what are those? The Pyrenees Mountains?
Yes.
And we were doing a sound check, and some weird geek came up and grabbed this set list out from under my foot. And he was writing down the songs we were playing because they were going to charge us to play those songs in France.
What?
Yep. That's how regulated things are.
No, he's totally right. You're right. Because, dude, Dave, that goes back with the national recording artist shit. Like, if you played in my bar and I paid you, there would be some guy from California calling me and saying, you got to pay me $500 because David Devine is a recording artist on my yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah. And so we had to fight with the guy to get the set list back. But it comes down to how regulated. There's a guy's job to drive to pull the set list from under my foot. But I'm saying that's how ridiculous things are. When you think about life choices and there's douchebags like that will toe the company line. You know what I mean? That's a problem. Yeah.
That's a problem. By the way, everybody, if y'all don't know, this is Dave Devine broadcasting on with us right now. A legend and a musical. God, Dave, I don't even know what to call it. You're amazing.
No, I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy like
You're just a guy, but you know how to play instruments way better than I do, Dave. So,
I don't think that's true.
In this Watts life, Watts world of chain of events, it's pretty cool that David's joined the panel, because I remember at one time I probably wouldn't hardly ever join a panel, but one of the first few panels that I ever went on to was David's panel. David let me come on to his panel back in the day.
Yes.
Cool,
actually, to be honest,
David, Rex, Hope.
Yep.
A few different little characters would come and go, but yeah.
To be honest with you, that's actually, to be honest with you, Watt Life, what you just said, there's been a couple people that said that to me, that some other guy too that started a channel or whatever, that said, "Oh, I came on there first." I'm most proud of that, to be honest, where people came up like you're doing, like
I always
people
had respect for you, you know.
people came up and got a voice that were just putting their foot in the water of trying to do it, and then now you're doing it. Look at,
Oh, dude, we was all over the place. You know, Rex with his 10. You ever hear from Rex? How's he doing?
No, I wish I did, man.
I
To be
know.
honest
I
with you,
miss Rex.
I don't have no way to get in contact with him, but I know he used to be on like Discords. But yeah,
that's somebody that I wish I could get in contact with.
dude, he looks like the actor, man. I can't remember the actor's name.
Yeah,
but man, when I first came on, I was like, man, he's got so and so on the panel, man. I can't remember his name. The comedian guy.
I loved Rex, man. I
yeah.
loved him, and then he just
he's cool.
disappeared.
Shout out Rex if you're listening. You know what I mean? Check in, tune in, let us know you're all right in this world.
Oh, I loved Rex, to be honest. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Sting. Yeah, Cheryl was there. Yeah, Cheryl knew the crew.
No, it was good, and sometimes I want to start streaming again, and then I'm like, man, sometimes drama, blah blah.
You'll always be the prop king. Nobody's got better props than you.
No,
Dave,
yeah,
Dave.
that's
I
true.
totally know what you mean.
Yeah,
I totally know what you mean, dude. I know. It's crazy.
It's like, well, yeah, I kind of got things set up to try to just make videos, but I do love doing live streaming. I really do. Yeah, but things, life gets busy or whatever, but
I lost mojo, Dave. I lost my mojo.
Yeah. Oh, is that what happened? Yeah.
Oh no, that's what I say.
No, I loved when I did your show too, Craig. That was fun.
Dave,
fun.
I loved it, Dave. That was the best times ever. You know what, Dave? We need to find our mojo.
Yeah. Even the Powerpuff Girls had their mojo, JoJo.
Yeah. No, I used to like doing Craig's show too. That was
I love doing Dave's show. It was great.
Yeah.
I know.
But yeah.
Dave, we're going back. Dave, we're gonna do it again. Don't worry.
All right. Well, no, I wouldn't
look.
mind.
We can't invite Wingnut because he's gonna start talking all crazy.
No, we got.
I'm just waiting for you guys to go quick, like patting each other on the back.
Yeah, bro, dude, it's like a bromance over here. We're like
yeah. All right, be quiet. All right, I'm done.
Calm down.
Oh, by the way, Dave, Bonnie.
Yeah, calm down. Yeah, Dave.
Yeah, calm down, right?
Calm down, everybody.
Calm down.
You know where you are right now? You're in the presence of Dave.
Calm down, everybody. Calm down.
Yeah, calm down. Thank you. I needed that.
No, I do know Bonnie. Yeah, actually.
Yeah, it's Bonnie. I don't know if you know her.
We've had a lot of late night talks. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Dave, he's here too. Johnny's my buddy. He's cool.
No, I think I know everybody here. I think I do.
All right, cool.
Make sure you drop your channel link or drop a comment in the back chat so we can share your channel out for anybody that may not be subscribed.
Or what? We don't want to be shared out.
Bonnie sharing everything out.
Bonnie shares the name with my mom, but my mom's name is Bonnie, so that's.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dave, if you can put something in chat or back chat, then I can.
I don't. My other device is in my car. I might get it in a minute, but right
Bonnie,
now I can't even see.
Bonnie, we can't do that right now. Bonnie, please.
We've already been. I don't want to be shared. We've already been kissing each other's ass and all.
No, we've been hugging.
I'm telling you, man.
It's like
golly.
It's like a love fest.
Yeah, I know. It's like giving each other reach rounds.
This is like the opposite of trolling. We're like.
Dave, I want you to meet my friend Wingnut. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Oh, I hate that guy. I
heard that guy. He's a real asshole. That's what
he's a nut.
He's always making crazy experiments.
Well, you know what? He's Florida guy. That's what he is.
Dude.
Wingnut is Florida guy. We lost him.
Man.
Hello.
Yeah, we're all here.
What happened?
Do we all get kicked out?
No,
Well-
we're right here.
Oh, Watt's gone. Oh,
No. What the hell? They're reducing it down to nothing. Oh my God. We're all.
and Dave
Keep it-
Devon.
You have to keep that tinfoil hat on, man.
Pray.
Now Bonnie's here. Now Johnny's here. Now Watt.
And we're back.
Sorry, Watt.
Whoa, that was kind of intense.
Watt, what happened?
I don't know. Did y'all feel that?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa,
That was crazy.
whoa.
Yeah,
How about that? It was so great. We got two Davids now. How about that? Which is the real David? Will the real David please stand up?
Oh, wow.
I don't know. Can you have too many Davids? One of you has to be Goliath. You can't
Yeah.
both be David.
David's.
Man, I think I confused myself in the social experiment that I tried. I just kind of,
That was a weird one.
I know. Let's not try that one again tonight, ladies and gentlemen. That was a one and done. That was a one-hit wonder.
Is Dave here? Dave, can you hear us?
Oh man, dude. I'm sorry, dude. That was like a casualty. We lost Dave. All right, hold on.
We'll come back.
We're regrouping, we're rebounding. I feel dizzy.
You pushed the button.
I
Push
knew
too many buttons.
Bonnie was going to mess everything up. I'm sorry. Why?
Oh, there it
David's
goes.
back. Sorry about that, David. Yeah, I didn't mean I messed us both up, man.
Sorry,
That's
David.
all right.
David,
Yeah,
it was Bonnie.
I knew you guys would get tired of us being nice to each
No,
other.
David, it was Bonnie. We tried to keep you, but it was Bonnie.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it. And
Blame it on Bonnie. Everybody else does. Go ahead. I got thick skin.
Thank you, Bonnie.
I gotta get my other phone. Anyway, all right. So you guys, what do you think? What are we talking about? Aliens?
Yeah, alien.
When is
And demons?
disclosure day? How close are we to disclosure day?
Well, it's funny because I love movies. You guys know that. Maybe
Oh, no doubt.
maybe you don't. But I wanted to get a copy of Independence Day and watch that and see what was going on in that movie. And
Yeah.
I don't know if you know, but there was a second one, which was rough to watch.
Yeah. Don't watch it if you haven't. But yeah,
Yeah. But
Wait.
but now they're doing, like, I think in June or July, they're doing, instead of calling it Independence Day like they did back then, they're calling this Spielberg movie is called Disclosure Day.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
oh, so it's a movie.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Okay, I'm thinking it was a
Oh,
speech. I'm thinking I'm like, why is he giving a speech? You know,
No.
okay. But that makes sense.
So it's wild because I think back in the 90s, I think Independence Day was supposed to be, I don't know, I think that they were, they were trying to speed line this thing, but the people just weren't susceptible to it,
What's the release date on this movie?
wait, Dave knows more to this than he is leading on.
Oh, I do.
All right.
Yeah.
Dave- All
I
right.
would like to
In
know
the
the
day-
release date too, because
Wait.
July 25th seems to be the day.
Well,
Yeah.
back in the day, Dave used to travel a lot with his bands and playing music,
Mhm.
and they would listen to Art Bell. And
Yeah.
that's key.
Yeah.
That is key.
Well,
Mm.
it's not only key, but then, because of the luxury of traveling and getting to meet people, you got to meet people.
Correct.
And so you got, a fast forward advance to what people didn't have to notice, and so I think all I'm saying is I think with that movie back then, they were trying to like tiptoe into it, like mass produce it, Independence Day, tell people. Now no one got it. Now it's like 25, 30 years later, they're just gonna slam it in our face this summer with
I mean,
this.
do you really think? All right. Put it this way: do you really think the government telling us that this is that these things exist is really going to reveal the truth, or is it like
No,
these
I
things
don't.
like
I don't.
land in their damn flying saucer in my backyard?
No,
and
I don't think they exist. Like for instance, back then, like when Independence Day came out, and I was listening to Art Bell, I was more attuned to the fact that it did exist. Now I think that it does not exist. I heard you guys before talking about demons or angels, and that was
Right.
that was a great point when someone said it doesn't mean it's an evil entity because it's an odd one. We
That was
don't know that.
Wingnut. That was actually Wingnut.
Yeah, yeah, I know. So that was a great point. So we don't know if it's a good or a bad one, but I think that
Yeah, whatever. I'm not hanging out with Wingnut. He's going to be like getting all involved with all these bad aliens.
Right.
They're good,
Hey,
guys. Come on.
Hey,
They're cool.
But
when
Yeah,
they land their damn flying saucer in my backyard and I take that out for a fucking spin, you're not coming with me, by God.
But I don't.
See?
I mean, I don't think that a flying saucer landed in Roswell. Listen, here's the thing. I think that. I mean, I think that we have all been under massive suppression because we live in it's unbelievable. Every day is so amazing,
Oh,
you know.
Dude, Dave, good point. You're right.
So the fact that tomorrow I get to get up and if the sun's out and different species of plants, we live in an incredible place that I think that they just want to suppress information like
Free energy.
yeah because you know I don't know, is it good, is it alien? I mean, the first chapter of the Bible talks about a firmament. So the whole thing is, when I did my show, then we changed to like doing talk. I would have people on that said they were abducted, and backstage, I was like, man, this guy's full of shit, and I got to do a next hour with this guy. So some of it's about glamorization of alien. I mean, you talk about spirits in a body. I mean, it's all like there's massive circumference of things, but we live in such an amazing place that I think most people don't even wrap their heads around most days,
Dude, I love it. Dude, Dave, great point. I mean, you couldn't have explained it better. That's awesome.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Craig.
Well, I'm not blowing smoke up your ass, Dave. I love you.
No,
But
no, I
mean, it's you're spot on.
I was at it. We Craig, I heard you here talking about religion and Catholicism.
Oh no, dude, Dave, I'm crazy. Don't even listen.
No, but here's what I'm saying. I got to go to this church the other day, but these guys were Methodist. I don't even know what that means.
Oh, dude, you better stay away from them, Dave. That's what that means. Stay away from them.
But here,
I don't know what the Methodists are.
Here's what I'm saying. They were having a get together or whatever. Anyway, I donated something, so I took it to them. Okay.
Good job.
So I just felt good doing it, right? But I went there and they were old guys and whatever.
Dude,
and
I'm more impressed. All right, go ahead.
They had a good cause and whatever. I was in there for quite a while.
That's awesome.
But my point is, they felt they were doing, those guys all felt they were doing the right thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't know what their Methodist method was. In fact, the other night I told Watt and everybody, I feel more Buddhist nowadays. Like
yeah.
Although I believe in Jesus Christ.
You don't want to step on bugs. No, I get it.
No, but I feel attuned to
nature. No, dude, I know what you mean.
So so I hear when people need to, they, all I'm saying is these Methodist guys, they were trying to do the right thing in life. I feel like they were.
No, and dude, what? I mean, Dave, I agree. I'm just saying for my personal thing, I found out the cat, but they're all good. No, you're totally right. They're all good because they're of Jesus,
I'll tell you something about my first wife. She was Catholic, Craig.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Dave. Dave,
She also was a witch.
sounds like this was a divorcee, Dave.
Yeah, she thought she was a witch too.
Oh
How
no,
could you be a Catholic witch?
Dave, you had a problem there. I'm
Mhm.
sorry.
Mhm.
Hey, Dave, have you met Bonnie? I don't know if you.
No, I never met Bonnie.
Oh, well,
Bonnie,
there's Bonnie. It's Dave Divine. I don't know if you know him.
I talk too much when I.
I know. I'm sorry. I love you, Dave.
No, I do love Craig too. We used to do the Craig show. I thought it was funny.
Dude, we did the Dave Divine show, and then Jim Boswell, who's been missing, had to fuck everything all up.
Oh, Boswell fucked that show up.
Oh,
Yeah.
Boswell just came in and screwed everything up. Sorry.
No, Boswell was funny too, man.
I love
I think I still got the thing where it was like, I don't know what segment I called it, like questioning Boswell or something.
Yeah, it was the best.
It was fucking so
Oh
funny.
my gosh.
I think Yorga said you got to do this every night, questioning Boswell.
Oh my gosh, the best segment ever in YouTube history.
That was funny.
I agree.
That shit was funny.
I agree.
No, I do like, I like creating stuff like that. Like that's funny. And also talking, serious talking stuff, but busting up, having some humor once in a while is fun too.
Oh yeah.
Or
you guys were talking about ham radio. The other way to get around it, man, would be the good old CB radio and just have different channels on the CB radio and your own band one. I think it's band one or band two, the UHF frequency. You'd have to have just one tall antenna.
yeah, like a 30-foot antenna, right? Like 30
You would have
foot.
to go like cell towers 49 for California. I think out of
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
I'm gonna start doing Craig the Hunter show from CB radio.
Mhm.
So everybody, y'all need to go out and get a CB radio if you want to hear the Craig the Hunter show, Dave Divine, and Wingnut.
Yeah. I don't know. Watt's killing it though. And
Well,
Bonnie.
I'm trying to build a pirate television station using old analog TV frequencies and shit. That's what I'm doing.
That's
See?
cool.
Wingnut is on this
Yeah.
shit. That's why I want to
Hey,
get Wingnut. He knows.
Wingnut, if you get that up and running, I want to play a Dracula type character on your
Dude,
station.
Wingnut, I will be whatever you want me to be.
Mm.
I mean, you think it'd be like a public access kind of like thing, kind of like almost like a Wayne's World scenario or whatever.
Yeah.
Wayne,
I was listening to Bonnie last night. I didn't chime in because I don't remember why.
I never do either.
No, I always
Because
chime in.
she's so judgy of me, Dave. She's always saying bad comments about me.
Oh, is she? I've been remodeling my basement, and
Just kidding.
so for like the last week, I've been remodeling to Watt Life and Bonnie,
Oh, nice.
and yeah, and yeah, so it's been fun. They've been carrying me through. Yep.
That makes sense. It said 8% of my new viewers were follow-ups from This Old House episodes and current remodeling projects.
Mhm.
So people are tuning in while things are getting done. I appreciate it. You're doing
Yeah.
something while I'm doing nothing.
Yeah,
I like
no, I've been listening to Watt Life. He had a funny conversation the other night with this guy, and I was putting an entertainment center together.
How
Yeah.
beautiful is that? Putting together an entertainment center during
who
that
was the
segment, you
guy?
know?
Who was the
Yeah.
That's
guy?
beautiful.
What was the conversation? I want to hear this.
The guy called in and he was like, I don't know why you have all these, what do you call them? Wildlife?
Oh,
He called,
British Biddies, the guy that
yeah,
said he was from Cincinnati.
yeah,
Yeah, that was funny. I
yeah. He
love
was
him.
calling everybody British biddies and,
Oh, that's awesome. Where is he tonight?
maybe he'll
knows?
come up. Maybe he'll
Who
come up.
knows? It's Memorial Day weekend. He's probably
My-
fistful in a case of White Claws right now. Who knows these characters from Cincinnati? I don't
But
know.
I was searching for my Phillips screwdriver and trying to install lights and stuff and listen to this guy. I was like, man, wildlife. He held them down like it was funny. It was funny.
Wait, who said I was so full of it? Is that
I think that was me, Craig. No,
Everybody.
it was
no, that wasn't me.
damn it,
No,
Tom.
no, Craig. Yeah. So what? You're not doing your show now, Craig, or what?
Dude, I totally quit YouTube. I have quit all of y'all. I don't want to do anything for any of y'all ever again.
Oh, all right. Yeah. Did we feel the same? And believe us, we feel the same. No, I'm just kidding.
Dave, and Dave, that's how they feel towards me. So I said, you know, F them. If everybody's going to be mean and say mean things about me, well, F you, I'm not doing a show anymore. So y'all go F yourselves, and I'll have fun by myself.
Well, who is saying mean things? Well,
They
well,
all do. Dave, they all do. Cheryl Rich is. I'm just kidding. Cheryl.
I'm glad somebody appreciates my word salads, you know? I'm glad he acknowledged my word salads. Nobody ever does, you know? I appreciate that.
But what? They're going to start doing it to you. And you know what
You
you're
know?
going to what?
no.
It's like if you ever remember Ruby Tuesdays back in the day, at some point, probably the only thing they had was a decent salad bar. And, you know, they took that away from us. You know, they wanted to eat healthier and make America healthier again, but they canceled the salad bars. You know, how dare you? Why would you do that?
But if
they
you're
suck
doing,
because they were short friendly. You know how
yeah,
you know how awkward it is trying to get all the condiments on your salad from a 3-foot high salad bar. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At my
yeah.
height,
If you're
looks
doing,
like I don't even belong there. I feel like I'm gonna get kicked out just by making a salad.
Well, you're
if you,
6'7", Watt. I don't want you walking up to my fucking
Yeah.
bar.
Sir, you're just too tall to be eating healthy. You know, just eat the hell you want to. The hell with the salad bar. You know.
I see you walking up to my salad bar. I'm getting scared, Watt. Profit
Too many
for-
questions get asked.
no, but if you're doing, Craig, or what, no, I admit it, you know, that I listen to Watt like all the time. I put it on. It's enjoyable. And Craig, same with your show, or even my,
Hey,
even
mine sucks. My
even
show is probably the worst show of all of them. Go ahead, though.
no, but what I'm saying is I used to enjoy to come on it, you know, and watch it or whatever.
Yes.
But I'm saying that when if you get discouraged by people's chatter, you can't do that because people are I mean morons, you know, there's a lot of morons out there.
Oh,
you know?
yeah.
No doubt.
But who cares what, but it depends why you're doing it.
Oh, no,
And-
Dave. No, Dave, screw them. Screw them all. Dave, I'm telling you. They're just trying to get free entertainment. They don't want to pay for cable. They want me and you to entertain them. And then they want to come on and make snide comments. So F them all. They can go go watch fucking Hunting Red October or whatever the shit y'all want to watch. But you ain't watching me anymore. I tell you
right.
that. You know?
Yeah.
So
No, I hear that. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you.
I'm just kidding, Dave. I like to rant.
No, I hear. No, ran away. Ran away. Ran away.
You're just pussy.
Yeah,
Pussies.
bunch of pussies.
We're a bunch of pussies. You know what's funny though? I had a buddy of mine. He's from Vietnam. Like he went through the Vietnam War. He drank beer every day because he didn't want to get dysentery from the water. And you know, we're sitting there talking in front of him, and I'm like, Larry, you must think we're a bunch of pussies, huh? Because the crap we complain. Because literally, here's this guy who went through Vietnam. You know?
Yeah.
And we're here complaining about bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, right. We're complaining about haters or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty pussy-ish. Yeah, like, oh, someone doesn't like me. You know, fuck them.
They don't like me, man. So I'm gonna go cry and get in my
Yeah.
court. Yeah.
No, it is what it is.
No, I was just joking, Dave. I'm gonna come back and actually I'm gonna slam all the people who have said bad things about me. They're gonna regret every word they've said because I'm gonna slam them, dox them, tell them where they live.
No, that's not.
Like Craigslist, man. You're gonna make a list of Craig, like Craig.
Oh, sorry.
Well, yeah, you can always prove them right, Craig. You know, you can always do that.
Yeah. Hey, everybody, you were right. I am a piece.
You want me to be a monster? By God, I'll be a fucking monster.
I will be a monster. He lives at 229 First Street, and he has a blue car. I couldn't do that. I would need Jim Boswell. He is an expert of stalking people with what is that, Apple? You know, the MapQuest shit where they show you your house. Whatever that is. He is the master of it.
I could change my handle to the beach is back.
Oh, Bonnie, that would be a great one. Why'd everybody get quiet?
I was just thinking back. I was just thinking back because, like you know, I've been on the radio since I was 14 years old, man. But you know, haters and trolls have been around forever. All right, and I've been dealing with them for fucking 30 some odd years more. And the thing is, the internet is the same thing. It's just a different medium. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You know, haters and trolls exist, and not only that, we have AI bots that are rolling around and posing as humans, fucking in chat and shit like that. You know, so you got to actually remember that.
Fake trolls, dude.
I appreciate the trolls. I'll take that over the AI6 bots and all that stuff we used to get spammed with. You know,
fake trolls.
I kind of look at it.
within 5 seconds.
I kind of look at it like they're my biggest fans anyway, you know, because they're going to hang on every fucking word, you know what I mean? And I'm like, and they're going to watch every one of my videos,
They
whatever.
give them a safe place.
Dude,
The watchers, the waiters, the haters, the
I
participators.
had some serious trolls. Oh, dude.
Dude, you haven't hit the big time until you get one in every fucking state and one in every country.
Is Bruce saying Mr. Boswell's a troll?
You're
Can we
getting
confirm that?
Yeah, you're getting a view from them. So they're
Big time is when they put you up on their panel and showcase you and say, look at this.
Oh, I love it. I love that even more.
That actually backfires because actually I had a dude that did that one time. And I mean, he wouldn't stop talking about me for a week straight. He had like fucking 12-hour live streams talking about me. And I was like, holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
It really kind of like it destroyed his channel, in my opinion. Because
it didn't work. All right.
Didn't work, backfired on him.
Dude, no, that happened. Dude, you are so right wing. There's a lot of them, and I can name a few that tried to do it with me. And where are they?
There's people that do that still now, where it comes in phases or trends. You know, people have, different cycles. But I see some channels, that's what they do. When they come on, they'll wait for the other channel to come on, and they'll just be restreaming each other, talking about each other or whatever, while they're restreaming each other. You know,
dude,
they're arch nemesis. They're arch panel versus nemesis.
Yeah, Yorga shared a channel. These two guys, they've been arguing for probably 10, 15 years on YouTube.
Right.
And they both have channels designed to slam the other guy. That's it. That's all they do.
I've seen it. I've seen the same exact thing, Craig, over in different,
Dude,
you know, been
dude,
doing it for
Wing,
fucking years.
Anti-slammer.
Talking
dude,
about
Wing,
the same shit over and over and
dude,
over again.
it's
And
gotta
I'm
be
like,
fake.
God damn, get over it, man. It's like, you
Wing.
know,
It's gotta be fake. This has to be like a gimmick. Like we should just start a fight between me and you, and then we could just go at each other and con
well,
these
put it
people.
this way, Craig, if I really wanted a whole shitload of subscribers, that's what I'd do is I'd have like a
Yes.
bunch of people on my damn panel just having fight, you know, and that would bring in a lot of people. But I'm not, you know, I haven't really, I haven't gotten myself to the point where I think that's necessary, you know, because I see how channels they get these like massive amounts of subscribers and stuff like that, and people watching and stuff like that.
Drama.
You know, especially live streams. My
Drama
live stream,
sells.
I'll be lucky. I'll be lucky if I get 10 people on a live stream. You know what I mean?
But Wing, you don't do drama.
Dang, I thought y'all were gonna battle it out. You know.
No, but Wing doesn't do drama, which is the best, you know. But that's what he's saying.
Yeah.
There's
I can. I mean, if I wanted to, you know. I mean, you know, 'cause I know the tactic of actually getting that kind of stuff, but that's not the subscribers that I want on my channel anyway. I mean, you know, because they're just looking for fucking conflict, you know.
That's it.
Yeah.
And there's a whole element of that on YouTube. It is crazy, you know.
500 people will sit and watch somebody sleep. What does that tell you about
No, dude. That's
I
fucking
was
crazy.
Bonnie did a sleep cam. Bonnie,
I show Speed.
please
When
do
he
a
sleeps, you know, I show Speed, the big YouTuber. Yeah, when he sleeps, he's still got like 4,000 viewers. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Conflict.
All right, we need to create some fake beefs then.
Dude, what? I don't like you anymore. I just want you to know. I disapprove of you and all this channel.
We might as well just create fake beef. You know, they're doing it in the labs. You know, where's the beef? You know, it's definitely for dinner.
We're gonna have our own like Rock'em Sock'em
Microsoft beef.
Mm-hmm. We all just start creating diss tracks like back in the day. If you had a rap battle, you know.
Hey, Watt, could you put me backstage? I feel like I'm going to go off in a second. I need you to put
all right. Back with us, David. Sorry, I got to stop doing the shuffle. I forget. Every shuffle, I lose one. Let's see. I forgot. There's a mess back there. Craig there ain't no ventilation. There's no water. I don't know how long he can hold his breath.
There's no air back
Is he flailing?
Yeah, I forgot, man. They charge more for air. We didn't have the proper funds. Unfortunately, the way my account's set up, we couldn't perform the proper air distribution needed.
Why?
So we just got to shut it down.
I didn't realize how stuffy your backstage was, but that shit is
Dude,
stuffy.
it's horrible back there, dude.
Gosh.
You might as well start knitting some Nike shirts or something while you're back there, dude.
I'm telling you, it's like
Pump up the humidity.
a sweat factory.
I know. There you go. See what I'm saying? That'll definitely get them. You'll get like 1,000 subscribers overnight. With, you know, I don't know if you have content. I appreciate your channel. I have to check it out after the fact. I appreciate you being here. But yeah, you change it to Unknown Meat, you'll have 1,000 subscribers, even if you don't have content.
Oh, you will. Oh,
well, see, that's another thing too. Yeah, I kind of did that on purpose anyway. You know, when it comes down to the name, anyway. But I could do that too. You know, it could be like, you know, what is it? There's this one that they call it the shit show. It's an actual, you know, where they have panel and all kinds of crap. It's like
yeah, we got blessed with the shit show the other night.
Have you seen the shit show?
He didn't come on panel, but he was in chat. You know.
wait,
got blessed with the shit show.
wait! I know who you're talking about. That guy is a doofus.
I don't know that it's the same one.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the same one, but it's the shit show. But he's an honest shit show. He said he would subscribe, and he did, and he said he'll be back for more. So he's honest so far. I subscribe back just to show how favorable I was in this Penalverse YouTube
It's
metaverse.
a disaster, Watt. You're way better. I'm telling you.
I don't
Look at
know.
beard.
Better. I don't know. I'm better than I was yesterday. That's the only
No,
thing
Watt,
I'm better than.
Watt, Dave and I will tell you. We've been watching this shit forever. Ask Dave.
I got to stop doing the carousel. It's messing David up. I don't know.
Where did Dave go?
I'm playing
Dave's not
Backfire.
here.
There's Dave.
Dave's not
There's
here.
2 Daves.
What happens when you feed and water the watt lights after 12 p.m., you know?
Oh, shit. We got 2 Daves.
Too many
There's the
days.
evil Dave and the good Dave. Which one was it? You gotta
Yeah, we
pick
got
one.
evil Dave and good Dave.
Okay, who created evil?
I'm going to just put that one in the back for right now because it's looping. I don't know. Sorry, Dave. It's like shuffling cards. Sometimes you lose one each shuffle, you know?
We really know.
Sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't.
What? Do we really know who Wingnut is? I don't know if we really know who he is.
Yes, we do.
Oh,
Mm.
Who created evil?
ooh. I would say that was in the garden.
No, it is before that.
Before the
Right.
Garden of Eden, before Adam and Eve, before the serpent showed up.
Yes, because it was cast from heaven before then,
Well,
right?
no.
I
Lucifer found
know.
out God's plan that he was going to give us humans life everlasting, and he
Yes,
didn't like it. He didn't like it, Bonnie. And so he
I
said, you
know.
know what? I'm going to destroy everything in their world because I don't want this. That's what happened. That's when evil.
Where did that come from? Who created that?
I read it in this Bible. What? Okay, I mean, Wing. I read it in the Bible.
But if that's true, and if Satan was in the garden, he would have already been here.
Well, yeah, because he was an angel. He was the angel of light.
So
And
he was cast out before Garden of Eden.
All right, and the
No,
actual
it's after.
all right,
Well,
in the act of just I guess of rebellion, where did that get created? Who created that?
I would say Bonnie. Look at, she's always rebellious. She's always causing problems, asking questions. I would say
darn
it's Bonnie
tootin'.
for sure.
I'm just asking questions. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
And
Well,
that's
what's the question? Wait, say again. Ask me the question. What was it again?
Like for instance, all right, that I guess that pure rebellion against God. Where did that get? Who created that rebellion? That considered that I guess that considered
it
the
was Satan.
opposite of good. It would be evil. Who created the evil?
It was Satan. But okay, so here's what happened.
But
From
who
my
created
knowledge,
Satan?
all right, what the Wing? This is my little mind knowledge. Okay, this is me just telling you what I think happened.
Okay. Okay.
All right. So first, he made Adam perfect, a man. All right, perfect, a man. Then he took from his rib. He said, "Well, he needs a companion." So he took from his rib and made Eve. Well, there's the problem. All right, because Eve is the weaker vessel. She's going to be more susceptible to attacks by the devil. And
There was a woman before Eve.
Wait.
You know that, right?
But listen, Adam was told, don't eat of this fruit of this tree. Eve was not told that. Okay. Eve got that from secondhand. She got that from Adam. So who knows what she got? It was secondhand information. But anyway, she was deceived by the serpent that showed up and told her, eat of this fruit. Why are you not? And then she even went as far as to say, or the demon went as far as to say, God. They called him Lord God. because they walked in the garden with him. They walked with him every day. And then and he said, well, God didn't say that, so he even lessered God in that. That was his plan. That's why there was a battle in heaven. That's why Archangel Michael threw Satan out and cast him into here with us. I digress.
Do you see the comment from Tom Rua?
No, what is it?
There is no devil and there are no demons, only the energy of deceit. Dishonest human beings represent the energy and presence of deceit.
Well, wait, who said this? Tom
Rua. I don't know if I recognize or remember the handle, but I appreciate you tuning in, checking in.
Tom, we love you, but please make a YouTube channel so we can understand what you are saying here. Because, Tom, this looks like fodder from somebody in chat who doesn't even want to get their face on the internet. And as far as I'm concerned, if you don't put your face on the internet, you're a nothing. You are a nothing. Come up and back up your words. Everybody up here on this panel is backing up their stuff. Come on up, Tom.
I mean, whether it is, we don't know who the boogeyman is until someone tells us who the boogeyman is,
Dude,
where would we be if no one ever told us this story, no matter what religious faith or denomination we follow or whatever? What if we just lived on, and I know all these are just what ifs and what ifisms, what ifisms, if you want to call it that. But what if we were on these and we didn't know these things or whatever? I mean, ultimately it's energy. The choices and decisions we make, everything that we run to and run from, it's all within us. It's all energy, that whatever it may be our soul, our essence. It doesn't detract or take away from if there is an actual, devil or whatever it is. I'm not saying there isn't, but ultimately it's just energy backed, whether it be good for your own good or for your own demise. Our discernment, whatever discernment is, I think it plays a big role in that,
Wait. I'm reading Tom's comment. I live in a world full of blind and deaf. The internet is not the world. I do not need to be told. I work it out myself. Y'all are asleep. It doesn't even make sense, Tom. I'm out. Y'all grow up. Well, thank you, Tom, for coming in and telling
y'all are shit.
You jackass.
Tom Rua, ladies and gentlemen.
Tom, just go wherever. Go crawl into the other hole that you live in. Because you're a fool, Tom. You're a fool, and I called you out on it. And you can come on live anytime with me, Craig the Hunter. Go to my channel.
Anyways.
Sorry.
Yeah. But definitely appreciate you tuning in for whatever level of awareness we may have. We're definitely at different levels, different progressions, different chapters, whatever it may be. But ultimately, we're going through it right now. We're all going through it right now, whether we choose to acknowledge it, whatever it is, or whatever that it is, or whoever they is doing it to us. We're all going through it right now, however we see it, perceive it. We all could be a sheep to someone else. We all could be woke to someone else. We all could be a little right or a little extreme or a little left to someone, It's just whatever it may be. But no matter what label or what box they try to put us in or we put ourselves in, we're all going through it, regardless, right here, right now. Can't escape that.
What? You're too nice to Tom. I've already checked into his IP address. I know exactly where he lives. I can tell you everything about Tom and his family, and he's a troll. But why?
Like
you're too nice.
I like trolls.
You're too nice to these trolls.
Trolls need a voice just like we need a voice. If we silence the trolls, who would contradict us? If we're all in an echo chamber, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whether I'm right or you're right or whoever's right, if we don't have a place to check it or a place to speak it,
Still, I can tell you where he lives.
We got more people. Who is this in the back? All right, we got David. I think this is the real David.
All right, here I am.
It shouldn't hurt
Man,
you
that was a miracle, dude. I'm sorry, David. I didn't mean to put us in an emotional and spiritual roller coaster.
Look,
Sorry.
Look, my beard will help you guys.
Wait, that is David.
Dude, your beard grew like 3 inches during this whole debacle. What happened?
Dude,
Did we
my
lose something?
beard, I'm telling you guys, my beard is a spiritual situation. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, your beard is a spirit animal right now.
Rip
Look
Van
at
Winkle.
this. Look at
Let's
that.
see here. Let's get some close upage here.
Look at that.
Full screen on that beard.
There you go.
Look at that, brothers. That's
Mm,
look at that beard and the
Mhm.
Blu-ray collection.
There you go.
wow.
Nice background. Nice
I
set.
can tell there's no wax in that beard.
But no, I was like, there's a piece of that chicken nugget still left in your beard, though.
Yeah, there is a chicken nugget, but no wax.
It might be. It might be.
We assume
not
that's a
ashamed.
chicken nugget.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Boneless.
sure Tom's-
Boneless, I'm sure.
Tom's
Hey,
gonna say something bad about Dave's beard, but I'm not.
Yeah.
I love Dave's beard.
Hey, I don't care if Tom likes my beard or not.
He doesn't. Dave, he doesn't like any of us.
You know, I got
You know-
universal love for Tom's, I guess, because, you know, back when I created MySpace, Tom was my only friend.
That
You
was
know?
you're right.
For the longest, Tom was my only friend, you know? He never communicated. He never let me know what's up, but he was just always there. Hey, bro.
Oh,
Just keep
Well,
MySpace.
here's what inspired me. I'll tell you what inspired me throughout my whole life. You guys want to hear this boring story?
yes.
All right. Nobody. I was a little like skinny kid from Litchfield, Ohio, some podunk fucking place no one ever heard of. And I traveled around the world with my favorite rock and roll band because I think it was because I was persistent.
Yes.
So everybody could throw flames at you constantly, but you can always you don't have to tell those people to fuck off. You tell them they do fuck off when you just succeed.
Oh, damn it, Dave. I'm coming back. Dave, I'm coming back.
And let me tell you something. It's not you don't succeed because you want to crush the faces of your haters. You succeed because that's who you are.
Dude, Dave, I'm so inspired. I'm coming back. I'm just gonna slam everybody. I love it. I'm so inspired now. What? I gotta go. I'm about to go do a live. I'm just gonna slam everybody. I'm ready.
But don't slam. Why do you have to slam people? You don't have to
Right.
slam.
You're
Yeah, you
right,
don't have to.
dude. You don't have to slam them. You can just successfully do your own show.
Yeah, of
win
course.
that way.
Yeah, of course. You don't have to fucking nail these people to the wall.
Damn it, Dave.
That's not your job.
But Dave, I got caught up in it. That's what everybody does.
No,
Everybody,
no, don't do that though.
they love to tell you, Dave, you're not good enough, Dave. We're not being entertained. But I don't like how you opened your mouth that way. You know, they'll tell you all kinds of stuff, Dave. You know how it is.
All right. Listen though, if you're just doing what you like to do, who cares? You know.
Yeah, but Dave, I want to open my mouth that way, and Wingnut keeps telling me that I shouldn't do that. That's
Well,
No, I
fuck
didn't
with-
say it. I don't give a shit.
no, it's Wingnut who said it. Wingnut who fucking said it.
I don't care. I honestly don't give a shit.
No, dude,
Yeah.
why would you care who cares what other people think?
I
Who
know.
cares?
Dude, I'm just trolling because that's how the internet has become.
But that's
No,
the thing.
fuck
It's like,
them,
you know,
dude.
that's just my fucking honest opinion when it comes down to anybody out there. I don't give a shit what anybody else does. I mean, there's stuff that I just find fucking stupid, but you know, and I was just like, well, I'm not gonna sit there and watch that or even be around that because I don't like stupid. You know what I mean? But you know, I don't give a shit what other people do. You know, and I expect this. Well, I don't really want to expect it because I'll always be disappointed. But I would hope that in some ways that I would get that same in return. You know, where people don't give a shit what the fuck I do. You know, it doesn't matter. I mean, I don't care if you like it or not. It's not my problem.
But
You know what I mean?
I
Because
came
even
in-
me, even me, I might be entertained. Even my channel might be not for everyone, but it might be something for somebody, but I'm not doing it for anybody. I'm doing it for me. I don't really give a shit.
That's
You know
right.
what I mean? And
You're right.
and that's the thing too, it's like, and honestly, the old saying is like, you can only please some people because you cannot please all the people all the time, that kind of thing, only some of the people some of the time.
Absolutely.
But so who cares?
I know.
Even the haters and the
But
trolls
dude-
out there, like I said, they're like the biggest fans. And on top of that, it shows that you might be hitting the right chord, or you might be hitting the right, right buttons, and you know what I mean.
Absolutely.
But
You
it's
know,
not
so-
even for fans.
I
It's
know, but Bonnie
it's
gets
just
the lead.
gathering.
Time. Sorry, Bonnie. I didn't mean to throw you under the bus. I'm just kidding, Bonnie. No, you're
Bonnie,
right. It's
Bonita.
a hard, dude. The internet is a hard world to live in.
Dude,
it's just another fucking street in another city, man. It's just not. So there's back alleys in every fucking city, man. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? And then, like I said, when it comes down to even if you're out there trying to entertain somebody, for instance, if that's your goal, for instance, the ones that are not entertained are not the ones that you're trying to go for anyway.
Yeah,
It's like, who gives a flying fuck if honestly. And then when it comes down to it, it's like the what is it that that one movie where you build it, they will come. That is actually real. I mean, you build whatever you want. Something that in a sense, put it this way. I know Craig, and I've known you for a while. All right. And I know what you might like, other people might like too. There are things that you find funny, and you definitely, I'm telling you, the way you present it sometimes is funny, and it is, other people might find it funny too. So I mean, it's like even comedians, I see them working out their fucking routine in every fucking city, and they're honing their fucking routine all the way through just to entertain and get that laugh, because that laugh is what really pays their fucking bills. You know what I'm saying? And it's the same on the same thing. If that's your goal, it's just like, who gives a flying fuck if you don't like it? Find the ones that do. You know what I'm saying? And
I
YouTube,
thought
personally,
fucking Craig.
I've been on YouTube for a while, and I've seen the progression and the evolution of YouTube and fucking crap that's being influenced in from TikTok and all this other shit. It's going in a weird direction. Unfortunately,
I thought Craig was fucking funny, man. I thought he was
Dude,
funny.
they do have and Wingnut is right about that. They have like community guidelines or like
it's definitely not what we signed up for when we first got on it. Put it that way.
But they want to tell you how to do your channel, how to make the most of your channel, watch these other channels and do what they do.
Yeah. I thought Craig was fucking funny, to be honest with you.
Dude, Dave, bullshit. Yeah.
Don't copy anyone. And it's not us finding them. They find us.
Right.
Because I didn't have any goal to
I'm sorry, Bonnie.
grow. It just happened organically. And I like talking to people.
This fucking guy. Oh, I'm sorry, Bonnie.
No, that's the way it should be, Bonnie. Just like you said.
This guy, he's making a movie in Pennsylvania, right? You guys hearing this story?
Yes. Is it
All
Jim?
right.
Well,
all right. Yeah. So listen, this guy's making a movie in Pennsylvania. He sends me he wants me to make the music for it, right?
Nice. Yes, Dave, do it.
Which I can't wait, because he actually just got an award for his last movie.
Dude, Dave, do it. Yeah.
Listen, Craig, listen to this story. he fucking sends me an AI version of the song he wants me to make.
Oh no.
And then he's got all these gay lyrics.
Oh no.
So now he's calling me constantly. How are you coming with the dude? How do you
yeah, to ghost them? I mean,
Dave,
ew.
no, you
I don't know.
just be honest and you say this just isn't in my spectrum of what I do.
so like I spent a significant amount of money to update my studio because I want to do I really want to do this stuff, you know.
Yeah.
And I will
What are you
without this.
what are you supposed to take that AI version in a sense, turn it into a live band? Is that how is that what's supposed to happen?
No. What he did was he wanted me to put it into my thing, which I did, and then sing over it. You know, because I got a pretty good voice, guys.
Damn it, Dave! I don't like that. You know what the frick?
But I'm what upsets me is I don't like the control being taken from me. Like
Yeah.
I want to be able to tell my, you know, this guy. So I don't know. I don't even know why I'm crying. I think I'm just crying about. I might have to tell this guy, listen, if I don't do it my way, we can't do it. You know.
There you go.
And that'll be fine.
What I mean, let me ask you just a question. Do you think this AI stuff, when it comes down to like the music and the vocals and all this other stuff, all this, the advance of all that is that going to destroy like our human creativity?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, here's why. Because what he sent me was terrible. Was absolutely horrible. Like what I could do with just like tapping on my coffee table and singing would be a better improvement than what AI was, you know?
Yeah.
And it sucks because what I will tell you guys, what we thought were cheesy 80s movies and stuff like that were masterpieces compared to what they're doing now.
You're right, dude. Dave, you're so right. It's like shit. You're just getting fed shit.
Yeah.
And they could call it gay AI instead of AI. It might be better. Who knows?
And I will say this too. When I was singing for Marky Ramone, the drummer from the Ramones, we were creating something. And now I look at what he's doing, and he's like, he's bought into the same system. It's like he's ruining.
Isn't that what they used to call mainstream, though? I mean, yeah,
he's ruining their legacy. Is what
dude. It's like the ease of it. You know,
no,
think about anybody can go on and make an AI song.
That's the thing. It's like I remember back in the day what fucking real rock and rollers and like, you know, punk bands and stuff, what they did to create their music versus what like musicians today are doing, like in a room with like a computer and a laptop.
Electronic, dude. Yeah, dude. Dave knows how to play all those instruments. Imagine, seeing electronic shit replacing what you do. You know?
And look at the frequencies that they're probably using. I think that's a big thing because the frequencies matter. And
Bonnie's right about that. Yeah.
And that's why they're keeping the free energy from us, because we know that it exists. We've seen too much evidence that it exists. And isn't that what the first Tesla was into? Was capturing the free energy? And so just think, if we didn't have to pay for everything, I think that that's why they're keeping it from us.
Oh yeah,
And,
that's not the way. Yeah, Bonnie, you have to pay.
and the frequencies
Well,
are to keep us, because that's how they control your moods. That's how they control your health. Everything, I think, is if they can get these frequencies to us in some way, it can change. Y'all have seen the petri dishes where the negative and the positive, and that's how I believe it affects us, because we're 70-80% water.
Yeah. Oh.
Bonnie was my mom's name. My mom's dead now, so I'll go over to her grave and say, "Hey, Mom, Happy Memorial Day." She, but
Today's my mother's birthday.
Oh, really?
Happy
Your
birthday.
mom?
Her birthday.
Happy birthday.
She's in heaven now.
Happy birthday in heaven, Bonnie's mom.
Oh, her fireworks and celebration are far beyond anything we can view right now. That's for sure.
Absolutely.
She was probably an awesome person too.
Ooh, Pilgrim just mentioned harp. Yeah, a lot of stuff with harp. Pilgrim.
Yeah.
Yeah, harp just happens to be like one of the most famous. You know, there's a lot of those facilities all over the world. To be honest,
doing the same thing. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, doing
right.
the exact same
Dude,
thing.
Unfortunately, Wingnut is probably right about that.
Yeah, they're all over the world. Just the one up there, up in Alaska, whatever it is. It happens to be the most famous.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, shit. You know, hell, a lot of different countries all over the world are messing around with stuff like that. I mean, there's this stuff like what we used to in the radio word we used to call a Russian woodpecker. And it's like this massive antenna array is in Russia and stuff like that, and they're doing all kinds of different types of tests when it comes down to the ionosphere and stuff. And messing with the ionosphere, that's where you get like you start seeing like the aurora borealis like moving further south and stuff like that. Yeah, that's where they're messing around with that shit.
Like, dude, we've never seen aurora borealis in Louisiana, and now we are. What the frick is going on?
Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. They're messing around with the ionosphere and stuff like that, messing around with all those types of frequencies, and it has a lot, and you get a lot of different facilities all over the world, doing that test at the same time. It really starts messing around with what's naturally up there, and yeah, I mean, you start thinking about it also. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's going on. I mean, when it comes down to even like the 5G, which is actually from what I I don't know if it's true or not, but that cruise ship that just recently had like some like the new thing.
Yes.
Come out. Well, supposedly that was actually where they actually released a 6G for the first time.
I've heard that. And Wingnut, they say that it's all connected. The towers, the satellites, the cameras that people are talking about, the flock cameras.
Yeah.
That all of that is like gonna be activated with the 6G.
Well, see, that's another thing too, and that's just the beginning of it. I mean, I think they already up to like 10G up in like China or Japan now, or something like that, or at least in China, I think. But they're going to start. One of the marketing ploys to like really bring people on board is they're going to start offering holograms. I mean, trust me, that's been their thing for a long time. So don't be surprised when they start doing that.
It can't be
Yeah.
more than 6G because the radiation would be too much.
Well, you know what 6G just means sixth generation. They have 7G, 10G, 8G. They already got 7G, as far as I know, in development, not necessarily ready for deployment, but you know, they have it already.
Yes, but the frequency's higher. In the faster you get, the more frequency you're gonna have to have. The more radiation you're gonna produce, the more cancer you're gonna get in your body, your brain.
Yes.
Yeah, you know, and that's the thing. That's the thing. It's a weapon system. They're using the millimeter wavelength. You know, I mean, when it comes down to the millimeter bandwidth or whatever, and gigahertz bandwidth, and that's the thing. It's like it's a weapon system. All right, put it this way: they're allocated according to FCC everything from 30 to 300 gigahertz. All right. Well, 2 gigahertz is what your microwave uses to cook your food. All right. And that's just on the same bandwidth. All right. And that's just right down the way. All right. And then in between that, there's this thing called a VMAD, which is a vehicle mounted God, I can't remember. It's a vehicle mounted thing where they can use it for crowd control. They basically use this microwave in a sense, kind of like, you know, to disperse the crowd. And it uses in the 28 gigahertz of that same bandwidth. So anything in the 6G and beyond is on the same bandwidth as that. And to me, that's a weapon system, in my opinion. And even the DoD considers the cell phone and the cell towers a directed energy weapon. That's what they classify it as.
LRAD.
I think that it's slowed down.
Heat.
46.
When they had the stampede, and I think it was some kind of frequency that was coming out of the speakers. I think they were testing it way back then in Houston at that concert. And I just saw at another concert that these people stampeded, but they won't say what's causing them to stampede. And people are getting killed when they do it.
Yeah, I think they're going to slow down the band 46, which is the airport jet towers, because it was affecting the frequency, the communication for the jet towers.
Yeah, Johnny, I think they're 10G you right now, bro. You got some bad audio feedback right now. It's neutralizing everybody. I think you just Men in Blackness. I don't know what happened. Yeah, you got some 10G rolling, brother. I think you probably like down to 5% on your device.
I mean, if you look into the technology, I'm more of a hardware guy. I start looking at the antennas and I start looking at the coax and I start looking at shit like that. You know what I mean? And I know the rating of what they're supposed to be transmitting and receiving. You know, when it comes down to the stuff like that. I mean, they're overkilling a lot of stuff. I mean, for a reason.
One of my friends, he works for an internet company, and somehow the towers have to do with that also. And so when they put the white boxes up, I asked him, do you know what those really do? And he said, I don't know what you're talking about. And he said, there's some radiation in them. And I said, yes. And it could be turned up or down. And he said, yes. And I said, doesn't that concern you? He hasn't spoken to me since, but yeah.
Hopefully you guys can hear me better. I came out and in.
Well, I mean, was it just recently or something like that? There was like a couple of these new 6G fucking towers that were next to a school, And next thing you know, a lot of the kids in the school was starting to get cancer of some kind. I was
Yeah.
like, you know,
Yeah, I think 6G, what they would have to do with that Band 46 LTE towers is the airport jet towers. They were affecting the communications between the radio towers for the jet and the airport towers. So I think they're going to slow down on like the highest frequency, which I think was because I did work on cell towers for a minute with the LTE, and the Band 46 was the strongest frequency. They're probably going to use the CBRS, which does not take a license, FCC license. It's Band 48. That one does not take an FCC license. So it's their way to just not pay the FCC with Band 48, which is called the CBRS Band 48. Because Band 46 is the fastest, I'm sure, but it's just affecting the communications between the jets and the airport towers. But if you do live near an airport, you're going to have very fast internet, but the highest radiation off your phone. So that's why, I don't know if it's good or bad to be near an airport to have the fastest internet, but
It's bad because all this radiation pumping into us from everything.
yeah, you're walking around in it all the time, in a big soup of it all the time. You think about it. And unless you can, you really, really can't get away from it, even if you get into the rural areas, because with Sky, was it Starlink or whatever, you can get fucking Wi-Fi fucking in the middle of the Amazon jungle if they want,
Yes.
So,
middle of the ocean. It's perfect.
yeah.
Telesat. They have their own version of Starlink. It's called Telesat. And I think England has their own version. I forget the name. There's like big companies that have satellites in space, just like Elon Musk.
So it's like, start putting lead paint on your fucking houses, man. You can create your own Faraday cage.
Yeah, I remember as a kid coming up in the 90s, and it was probably mentioned at a couple of different times, maybe 80s, whatever, but different cartoons and kids shows I was watched, they would talk about the nanobots, release the nanobots, or different things like that, and they would show it in different views and things like that. And I don't know what the point I was fixing to make of that, but yeah, I thought that was kind of interesting.
Well, that's
back
the
then.
dangerous part, that smart dust. That's fucking nanotechnology, nanotech. That they're just fucking aerosol, and putting in an aerosol thing. Next thing you know, you're breathing that shit in, and it's like,
Just come on, think about it. If they're really going to get you, it's not going to be limited to a jab. It's going to be something across the board, air, water, food, it's in everything. It's not going to be just limited to a jab. If you're going to give somebody the choice to get it, heck, some people was doing it for cheeseburgers. Remember all the crazy ads that looked like it was something from a dystopian movie? You had these different mayors and people just sitting in front of, oh, look at this cheeseburger. Oh, look at here. All you got, come here. Look here. Zoom in with this camera. All you got to do is sign this paperwork. We'll give you the shot. Hey, you yourself could be eating a nice hot cheeseburger by this evening. Don't go hungry. Get you a cheeseburger. Protect your family, your friends.
Yeah,
all
but
those different weird little ads to get you to come in there and do the thing.
And then they're dropping these fucking genetically enhanced ticks that'll make you sick, when you start eating meat.
Yeah.
I know, right? Why they're pumping into genetically modified and altered and fake meats,
Because protein is what, if people who don't have protein are easier to control.
Right.
Brainwash.
And that's a big problem too, because honestly, man, start all this 3D printed fucking crap, you eat the bugs and you will eat nothing and be happy,
They're giving 30 packs out, bro. They was giving 30 packs out in Massachusetts like it was nobody's business. They thought they were on the episode of Oprah. You get a 30 pack, you get a 30 pack,
Damn.
Duplicitous scum. They served their role. They just can't do it well.
I mean, they're Gates, man. Oh gosh, Gates is fucking thinking of all kinds of like everything from like cheese and meats and different vegetables and stuff. All fucking like basically 3D printed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, love it.
It's just fucking crazy, man.
3D
And you know
printed
damn
sun.
well the people that are going to be up in the high ups of like the ones that sit at the table in a sense while we're all sitting underneath the table while they're sitting at the table they're going to be eating real steak. You know what I mean? Like the kings of old, sitting back eating real steak while they're fucking all the peasants are out there eating fucking bugs. Yeah.
Nice.
You do know that red hot candies are made out of crushed bugs from Brazil?
What?
Yeah, you didn't know that they farm bugs for red hot candies in Brazil. They're made of crushed bugs. And there was a brand of ice cream, I can't remember which brand, I gotta look it up, that actually put beaver poop inside ice cream. It's the lard of the beaver poop, like the intestine of it. They're just
Well, the only the type of digestive system you need to eat bugs is a reptilian digestive system.
yeah, but if you eat red hot candies that were made out of fresh bugs, look it up, man. I'm not.
Chickens. The birds eat the bugs.
Whatever. Okay, you had to throw that in there. Shut up. Well, birds are actually, I think, actually their ancestors are reptilians. They started from. They grew fucking feathers through evolution.
Possums eat bugs. Just saying.
Whatever. All right, you just fucking screwed my whole theory up. I still don't think fucking our human digestive system is supposed to be eating bugs, man.
It's not. They carry bacteria and stuff. No. That's why we cook our meats and don't eat raw things. Well, a lot of people do.
I've been watching these videos of these guys. I don't know if they're in like India or Pakistan or whatever, man, but they're at like a fish market, sitting there barefoot, sitting there with a big old blade, cutting a damn fish in half and stuff. I'm like, my God, man, the ocean would
The
have
origin stories of a mac fillet, a fish fillet.
I'm telling you, I was like, it's got a little bit of toe jam in my fucking fish, dude. Come on. Yeah.
At least I'm not the only one that gets those random. I'm like, where the heck did this come from? Like, what dark corner did I walk down into YouTube streets to get this
Dude,
at my
I'm
lunch
telling you,
break?
man,
You know what I mean? Like, damn.
It depends on what time of the day that you get on there and start
Yeah, dude, I
wandering
felt like
around.
just walking away, dude. I felt like that was it. I'm like, damn, how did I even get here?
I'm telling you.
You scroll up like three more videos and you get another one, and you get the guy right beside him just doing it.
See, that's the thing too, so I kind of almost in some ways take advantage of the algorithm. If I start wandering around in the deep, dark, weird shit, the algorithm starts showing me some deep, dark, weird shit. I'll follow the algorithm down the hole. You know what I mean? And then, I love trying to find some of the weird stuff out there on YouTube, man. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I did for a while, man. But there's some crazy channels, man. They'll make you go crazy. I actually subbed to like 200 of them at once. I had to cut it down to 67 or 65.
Yeah.
Crazy channels. It's like dark web crap.
I mean, there's some weird stuff, and that's another thing too. Some of the stuff is being kind of influenced by other stuff like TikTok and other stuff like that, because I don't think they originally were like, trying to do a damn YouTube channel. I mean, they're, doing it for like, I don't know, some other stuff. like I don't know, some other type of thing in there, and then YouTube happens to be like, okay, we'll put it on there too. You know what I mean? That kind of thing.
And also, I don't know if you guys heard of YoStream. It comes from India, and BlawStream's from France. There's a lot of streaming sites like StreamYard and EVMux. It's the only two from America that I know of. EVMux is from Florida. I don't know where StreamYard's from, but yeah, if you go to YoStream and BlawStream, certain streaming, they bring a lot of dark web stuff to certain ones.
Yeah, the ones that come from other countries and stuff all over the world and stuff, man, this is pretty wild. And I'm telling you, man, there is some wild characters all over the world, man. I mean, there is some weird characters.
Tell me about it. I got 3 of them that's butt naked backstage. Been back there for like 20 minutes. Dude, it's crazy.
Man, they ain't got no air back there fucking suffocating.
Nah, dude, they're just back there just living off each other's sweat drippings.
Yeah.
It's like, man, I want to see. Put it in the backstage, bro.
But yeah, TikTok, I don't know if it's gotten better or worse since America had to buy half of it to stay in business. I mean, that's
well, who technically has control of that?
I don't know, man.
That's a good question. But I don't know either right offhand, honestly. And so, I'm just sitting there thinking about all the data that's being collected off of us, basically, in a sense, because I mean, it's like we're training our replacements, when it comes into AI, and
WhatsApp is gotten hacked so many times. WhatsApp is another one that has got craziness on it too, man. It's international. I don't know if you heard of the dating app called Badoo or Badoo. It's BADOO. It's owned by Bumble, the dating app. They're both the same. Pretty crazy too.
Is that what the kids are going to do now? I don't know, man. I'm still so old school. I'm still kind of analog. I'm not really fully digital. I mean, I'm not fully into this digital type of realm. I don't really want to be fully into this digital realm.
Crazy. I think Facebook and YouTube are still okay. Craigslist, I don't know if you know Craigslist for selling stuff. That's still okay. Vinted, it's like an app for selling stuff on your phone. But after that, man, it becomes just crazy, just mix of like India, China, which is owned by TikTok. I mean, part of it, whatever. BlawStream, certain companies, streaming companies, and just internet in general. I mean, the newest one that I think is safe is called Linktree. I don't know if you heard of Linktree. They're from Australia. They're pretty safe. That's about it. Other than American made or like YouTube and Facebook, which are from here, is what we believe is from here, and Craigslist is from here. But Linktree's from Australia. They speak English, and they've been safe to me. I haven't had bad bots when I do open panels with Linktree. But yeah, that's about it. There's not much safe websites out there.
No. That's what I was trying to tell Craig also earlier is like, probably, I don't know. I'm just guessing, like throwing a number out there. Probably 10% of the fucking comments in the damn comments section are probably bot. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't even know how much, but I know there are bots out there that do try and stir up shit.
Well, if they use like Southern words like y'all or just not proper grammar, sometimes that's not a bot because a bot will use English style vocabulary to where it's proper English. You can tell if they use proper English, it's going to be like it's a red flag in my opinion. It's like too perfect, in my opinion. But
right.
And stuttering too. A bot's gonna stutter like it's gonna stutter. A human's gonna stutter. A bot's not gonna stutter. So if a bot doesn't stutter or like re-say what it, make a like a mistake and recorrect itself, then it's probably a bot. If it's too perfect, you know, it's, I don't know. It's just weird ways of weeding out a bot versus not a bot. You know, that's why I say the best thing, in my opinion, is open panel. You can see the person. I mean, I've Bonnie seen me off on camera and wildlife too, showing their face. You know, that's the real person. That's the only way that you can see. If they cam up, they're a real person. You know, that's the only thing left. But people are worried about, you know, corn bombing, so they don't bring up people on panel sometimes. So that's actually
that's just some cowards fucking weaponization of YouTube terms and services. That's all that is. Yeah.
I'm real.
You're real. You've checked the box. You were not a robot.
Turn the camera on. There.
Yeah. I'm real too. Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. There, I'm fucking real.
The real Holyfield, the boxer. Evander, remember Evander Holyfield? After Tyson bit his ear in 97, back in 1997. Yeah.
He was hungry. And that's all it was. He was just hungry. That's all it was. They didn't feed him anything in before the fight.
That was probably staged by Don King back in 97. So
Don King, man, with that big ass fucking hairdo, is god damn, dude. He walked in and stuck his finger in a light socket. Yeah, those were the days.
Yeah, I forget what they're for that UHF style ham TV. There's an expensive piece of machinery that you gotta have. I don't know if it's a receiver or the transistor. That you can have a tall antenna. That's great, but I don't know if it's a transistor or the receiver to be able to broadcast it out.
You know what I was doing? You know what I was doing with me personally? What I'm doing is just basically using an old modulator as my transmitter. And I was just basically, taking like a television signal, and running it through the modulator and then out an antenna instead of into another TV or something. You know what I mean? And it's not a whole lot of wattage coming out the antenna. So the range is not necessarily that much, but if I can amplify it or just get multiple people that are doing the same thing, and then we create a network in a sense, because it's old technology, it's analog shit. It's just a matter of like getting on that. It's on. I start thinking about. I'm just using old technology doing that on. Because I think a picture can say 1,000 words versus audio. Which I'm used to audio most of my life when it comes down to like CB radio, and I'm not a ham operator, but I do mess around with ham stuff. But I'm not a licensed thing because. Me personally, I don't register my speech just like I don't register my guns. You know what I'm saying? With the fucking government. Fuck that. I'm more of a pirate radio or pirate television, pirate First Amendment altogether. I guess at heart.
Yes. See, for the FCC license, I was talking about the CBRS. It's a citizen.
I used to be involved in a pirate radio station back in the day, you know what I mean? But I wanted to do more than that. Basically put it this way. If I got a transmitter and I can transmit out. All right, my television with regular rabbit ear antennas become the receiver. So anybody that's on the same, that's within range can receive my transmission. If they got a transmitter, which would be the modulator or whatever, after I'm done with my transmission, they can transmit back out. And through my television, I can receive their transmission. It'd be like a transceiver instead of just mainly a television station. It would be a transceiver where others can you do the same thing and communicate back and forth that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it has to be a lot of watts. Like, those old radio stations, they had 50,000 watts,
Well, I mean, I mean, if you're wanting to get the range, depending on, I mean, that's the thing too, if you're like just a sole transmitter, but that's the thing. It's like, if you get multiple people out there, like kind of like the CB world and the ham world that are out there, if you get that many, or even the people that are in the Meshtastic type of thing now, the newest thing, you get that type of a network of people all doing the same thing. Wattage, wouldn't be that big of a deal because, next thing you know, people will start putting repeaters in line or whatever, with using their own money, and they're putting up their own towers and, and it would create.
Band 26 Sprint banded towers that Sprint and T-Mobile doesn't want nothing to do with. They just leave them up. They're banded cell towers. But you can actually turn them into the old Nextel walkie-talkie.
If you can gain the rights of it, I guess, if the rights to the tower or whatever, maybe. I don't know how that would work right offhand, but I mean, you can, people can erect their own stuff. Like it would be on a very, very, local scale on a lot of levels until more people start doing it. You know what I mean? It's the same thing with radio when it first started. And I mean, it's like, even, that kind of stuff. If you didn't have somebody to on the other, if you had two walkie-talkies, but you were the only one that had the walkie-talkies, it doesn't matter. You got to have other people, here's a walkie-talkie. Now you go over there and we can talk to each other, that kind of thing. It was the same on the same level, but if you add video to it and do the exact same thing what we're doing right now, using the
turn me back.
Say what?
No, I remember those days. Special Case said she loved the chirps on the Nextel. Remember when they had the cell phone feature with that? Like the Nextel had, I think, a couple of different phones had the little chirp feature.
Yeah, the BB.
Yeah.
Motorola iDins. They were called the Motorola iDins or the Motorola Brute iDin. Yep.
You had a Boost Mobile version like that had the chirp feature, but nobody else I knew had it. So, like you said, it was pointless. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I could call them and I could text them, but who the heck was I chirping? You know what I mean? I couldn't find out where they was at or what they were doing.
Right. I mean, that's the thing. It's like if the technology is like kind of like a plug and play where it's easy for each one of us to have one, my gosh, man, we wouldn't need the internet because we'd create our own infrastructure. We'd create our own way of getting information around, off of their infrastructure, off of their censorship, in a sense. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they fear, really, because when it comes down to like a lot of the stuff, when the system is set up for us to be dependent on it or working for it. But when we become self-sufficient, self-governing and self-reliant and self-responsible, that's a threat to their system. You know what I mean? So there is that. But I do think we need to be independent from that.
Yeah, see, the cool thing about Sprint with their band 26, their Nextel walkie-talkies that they had, only America had that band 26. So no other place in the world used that band. Because I mean,
is that on the megahertz? Is that on the megahertz bandwidth, or is that what is that?
Yeah, it's a 3G. So there was
megahertz bandwidth. Yeah, everything before 5G is megahertz. Everything 5G beyond is gigahertz. Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think FCC actually cares about those towers. They actually wanted Sprint to sell out. That's why they wanted Sprint to sell to T-Mobile, because they wanted to upgrade the towers and make more radiation to go faster to compete with China. So that they probably don't care about those abandoned Band 26 Nextel towers. But the only problem with those, man, is even that technology, you can only send pictures, like text pictures with them. That's about it. You can't have videos. You can like do a pre-recorded video and send it to somebody, but you can't have streams like we are on panel right now. So that's why Band 26 died. Those towers, the Nextel, Sprint, which was the same company. Yeah, it died because that's the reason why you can't do video.
Man, John, I'm gonna tell you, your audio is getting so bad. I can barely understand you. Sorry to tell you. I mean, I'm just like letting you know. It's
Yeah, I know you're dropping some good knowledge. I don't know what's wrong with your audio tonight. Seems to have a mind of its own.
Special case question.
What'd you say, Bonnie?
I was asking if you see special case question.
I wasn't watching chat. I'm sorry.
Is the MG bigger than KG?
I'm not sure what MG and KG stand for right offhand.
Maybe he means the millimeter wavelength, the 5G.
I'm not sure.
I hate, that's what I hate about acronyms. I'm not sure exactly what they stand for. You have to define what MG and KG stand for. Megabytes and kilobytes. Well, I think megabytes are smaller than kilobytes, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know for sure. I'm not a software guy. I'm more of a hardware guy. I don't really.
I just get power to the thing. It's up to you if your thing works, if you plug it in or not. All I can do is just get power there.
Right.
The appropriate power, in things. It's funny how we just, I guess in a world of mass consumption, I guess we don't think to regulate, how much we take in or how much we put out on certain things. Like I had this particular device. I was doing some cleaning up the other day and I found it and I said, well, there's this guy out there at the flea market that always has a cord for anything that you could possibly think of that was made in the 1900s that needed a cord. So I went out there and sure enough, I found the thing and he said, you sure that's the one you need? And I said, yes, sir. He said, how do you know it's the right one? And I said, for one, it's the same exact makeup, but that don't really, the same exact plug, but that really don't have anything to do with it. With dealing with certain devices like that, it's that little power bank where it plugs in that tells you how many volts or whatever. It tells you the schematics of what it puts out, just like anything, like devices we have, or too much and it's going to blow, too much and we're going to spontaneously combust, but not enough and we're just not going to be doing nothing,
Well,
it's
that's
not
the
doing
thing too.
anything.
Like, like if I wanted to wire a 220 plug up into this damn breaker and stuff like that, I got to, know exactly how I'm going to do that, or any kind of stuff that if I wanted to run a solar array or something like that, and run the house off of that until I need to, I can run it off the grid. You know what I mean? And having that wired up where it doesn't blow everything up, with backfeed or whatever. Gotta understand how you gotta respect electricity, man. And electricity is one of the main elements out there. You got, when it comes down to magnetism, electricity, you got metal, you got, wood, water, earth, these are the elements that are natural to this thing. And you got to respect it because it'll bite the fuck. You know, I mean, even when I was doing radio stuff back in the day, we were using vacuum tubes, and man, if you didn't discharge that vacuum tube right, man, that thing will bite the hell out of you. And because they're holding a lot of voltage inside that sucker, and as well as amperage. Amperage is what really kicks your butt, not the voltage, it's the amperage, isn't it? Isn't it? Am I right, Watt?
Oh yeah, even like some of the like dealing with like lights, like the old style lights or transformers, or even like the exit signs. You could take one of them things down and it could still have a little juice in it. Especially
Yep.
if they have like a battery pack, or like the old transformers and lights.
Yep.
It's not uncommon for them to have a little bit in them, especially after you just shut it off or even just terminate it.
Yeah. Sometimes they'll hold a
Certain
charge for a
appliances will
while.
do the same thing.
Yeah, like little capacitors and stuff like that will do that too. You know, and but you know, all that kind of stuff. You know, and you know, gee, man, you know, that was one of the things when it comes down to like, you know, knowing where my weaknesses are is like when Hurricane Michael came through. I know, you know, it's like okay, you know, power was my main weakness because I didn't have power to my refrigerator, freezer, and my well. Those are the main two things that I did not have power to, and when the power grid went down, I didn't have that stuff. So I was like, man, I've got to figure out a way, you know, to be able to keep that stuff going even when the power grid goes down. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
I've got to figure out a way, and it's got to be robust enough where it would last through like a, you know, if we had another hurricane or some shit, you know what I mean? Because I don't want like to have fucking solar panels up, and next thing you know, they get blown away with a fucking good breeze from fucking, you know.
Oh yeah, you have a major hurricane come through and just tear that all up. Yeah, then you're back to where you started from.
Exactly. So, you know, I need to do something. That's the thing too. You know, that's what drives me nuts about like these scientists that were being missing and stuff about all, and they were working on like zero polarity energy and electromagnetic gravitics and all this other shit, all these technologies that could like, you know, I mean, seriously, revolutionize everything. It would drive a lot of motherfuckers, you know, out of business, but still, I'm sitting there thinking about it. It's like, you know, can you imagine? You know, if you had an electric car, but your electric car generated the electricity that it needed to do what it needed to do, you know, and what the fuck, you know, it's like if you had a, you know, because I think there was some technology I think Tesla was working on that was about the size of a freaking briefcase that could basically power your whole home, you know. I don't know. Some there's stuff out there that is definitely being suppressed, you know, just because they can't put a meter on it and charge us for it, because they don't want us to own anything. They want us to rent everything, you know.
Right. It like a battery, the more you run it, the more it charges, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, even a battery, I mean, you know, that's another thing too. Even a battery is good as, you know, because if you're like using solar panels, for instance, and once there's no more sun, you cannot run whatever you were running off those solar panels. So you got to have some kind of storage, you know, that's where the battery comes into play. But if there was a way to generate the electricity you need, no matter what time of the day or night it is, you know, generate all the electricity you needed to on your own, you know, and that's the thing is the conundrum, you know. I mean, there's so many different inventors out there who are coming up with different things out there, but you see none of it actually coming to the point where everybody has it because they don't want that, because it's like, you know, it would be free in a sense. It wouldn't be, I mean, it's like basically once you buy the device once you buy it, that's it. You know what I mean? You buy the device, it generates all the electricity you need. There it is. That's it. It's like, you know, it's free from that point on, you know, and that's the part that scares these people that are trying to you know, siphon every bit of our life in the form of taxes, you know, to pay for all this shit. You know, I mean, seriously, we wouldn't need these dams to generate electricity. We wouldn't need, you know, fossil fuels or whatever to generate electricity because, you know, hell, even Tesla was like we talked about earlier about Tesla was talking about, you know, when it comes down to the, you know, just tapping into the earth basically and the natural energy the earth puts off. You know.
It was either a Kit Kat or it was a Big Mac. One of the two.
Pilgrim, I don't know if you've seen it, but there's a video. It's like who killed the electric car. It's a pretty cool video. I don't know if you've seen it. I mean, we got all kinds of different technologies right now. For instance, like even electric cars. For instance, you got these like regenerative braking. So like every time you brake, it actually generates electricity to like put back into the battery. All right. Then we, you know, if you were to make every surface on the car like a solar panel, that'd be something. If you actually put some kind of a generator on each tire, so each tire, while it spins, it's generating electricity. That would go back into the battery. Then it would be almost like a self-sustaining car because it would generate while it's driving. It would generate all the electricity it would need to keep the batteries topped off. You know what I mean? And we have the technology. We don't incorporate that into one fucking vehicle for some reason. You know.
It could very well increase your power bill, but from an electrician standpoint, you have to understand that if you're looking to get an electric car, you think about getting an electric car, you have to look and understand if you're, you know, we talk about the grid and different things, but you have to make sure that your home electrical system and grid can withstand it. You know, you have to have the ability, whether it's a factory plug or charger that comes with your car, or you get something aftermarket. Some of them they won't warranty or guarantee it unless you get theirs. But either way, you have to have the breaker space to have a dedicated line to be able to put in that charger. And you know, you may go into a customer's home and you tell them, "Well, hey, looky here. You know, unfortunately, you just don't have the breaker space. You know, your home's panel system can't withstand it. You know, so now they may have to look into uh, thousands and thousands of dollars, depending on how difficult it is, to what level it takes to get it done, to do an electrical upgrade. You know, which unfortunately involves getting the city involved, getting the county involved, permits, all type of stuff. You know.
Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh, now that's a pain in
And
the ass right there.
generally,
Man,
most
dealing with
times
city
a panel
councils,
change could be
man.
done in one day, but it's just the aggravation of dealing
Oh
with it.
my
Sometimes it
gosh,
opens up
man.
can of worms that you don't want opened.
That's the part. That's another part. That's really the downfall of our nation when it comes down to that, having damn city councils and stuff like that having authority over our own property that we're supposed to own. You know what I mean? Supposedly, you know what
Oh
I
yeah,
mean? I mean, you know, I mean, in theory, we're supposed to own it, but in practice, you know, they claim ownership over it. You know, when it comes
practice
down to like,
makes perfect. Maybe we'll eventually get it right. You know. But yeah, oh
I don't
definitely.
know. That's another thing too. I don't.
Your average older home built within a certain date can't withstand it. You know, newer homes are built to a certain code. Have a I don't know, depending on where you're getting it at, they have a certain standard they go by of
Right.
you know, building homes, things like that they provide. But yeah, older homes weren't built for that. You know, a lot of older homes didn't even have lights or ceiling fans up to a certain point. Some were just built with you walk in and there was an outlet that was cut on by a switch, so you cut on a lamp when you walked in the door. You know.
Well, a lot of older homes had chimneys, you know, for fireplaces and stuff too.
Shout out to
Or
Random Fan. Shout out to all the random fans of the world. You know who you are and who you can become. Who knows? It's interesting, fascinating stuff. We've already made it to Memorial Day on this timeline. It's crazy.
What do you guys really think the Memorial Day means? What it's supposed to mean? Let me ask you. Anybody?
Remembering the fallen.
Okay. It's a good answer.
I think like anything we celebrate, it's had a lot of different viewpoints, a lot of different maybe names or different times it was celebrated, I think it originally started as Celebration Day, just a day to honor the fallen after the Civil War here in America. Different places, different cities claim to have the first original celebration. I think one of the oldest was in Charlotte, North Carolina. There was one. I think the first official celebration maybe might have been in Arlington or something like that. Different places have different um, claims to the holiday or whatever, and it's morphed from different days to different names to what we know now as Memorial Day. I guess whatever your stance is, whatever your side, the soldiers that didn't make it back, or those, that did make it back that's just gone, whatever it may be, But ultimately, they went to war, whatever the cause was, whatever they thought they were fighting for, whatever was right or just, All gave some gave all, but some gave, well, however it goes, the thing.
You know the thing.
6 hours into the thing, ladies and gentlemen, it happens. Just be glad I didn't say Happy New Year again. We're deep enough into the year unless you just woke up from a coma. Happy Memorial Day and Happy New Year.
Right?
Yeah.
It's late.
Yeah. Lest we forget. Yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Lest we forget, lest I forget, I think, at this point in the timeline or where we are in America, I mean, we probably all had somebody that served or, to some type of degree, whatever it may be. And, some here have served in a capacity, I think we've all had someone that served or know someone,
Yes.
Yeah, them humans like to celebrate, don't they?
Yeah, you got to have a celebration. You got to celebrate, Throw some roast. We'll roast some mammal flesh. We'll drink some cold ones. We'll pop off some snakes and some sparklers,
Yeah.
Who knows? It's been a wet Memorial Day weekend. If you're gonna shoot off some fireworks here, it's a good time. Everything's damp. You got to worry about a forest fire erupting. I should stay in a mobile home park. I don't know. They're still kind of suspect.
I haven't seen any fireworks stands. That's why I was kind of surprised. Wait,
Shoot, I've even seen too many. I even rode past the Wally World, and they were selling the janky fireworks that don't even shoot in the air. I'm like, hey, if you're gonna buy fireworks, at least I could. I don't know, maybe I don't know, but yeah, you're gonna get $50. You're gonna spend $50. At least get something that goes in the air.
Right.
You're gonna set the whole underpinning on fire.
I'll be good with a shitload of fucking bottle rockets, man. I'll be okay with that.
There you go. Keeps us out of the jungle. Too many lions, tigers, and bears and monkeys. Oh my!
Bottle rockets and was it Roman candles? Yeah. Bottle rockets and Roman candles.
That reminds me, I need to go order more bottle rockets, Roman candles, and order some food for my pet monkey. He's getting a little ornery. He gets a little angry when he's not hungry.
A monkey, dude.
They do exist. They do exist. Wally worlds exist. There's too many of them, if you ask me. Some people say there's not enough, you know. They come in many forms, some big, some small, some sell mass quantities. I don't know. Heck, I guess it's Memorial Day. All we got now is Discernment Day. Dang, you know what's in between here, between now and and not Discernment Day? What do they call it? Disclosure Day. Damn, it's too much of a void, man. I'll find something to throw in the mix for us to talk about. I'm sure.
Well, what was it? How many? Oh yeah, I have to look at my thing, but I don't know.
Yeah, look at the thing, man. We got to know how many days till we lose zero gravity. If we even make it there, dude. They're talking about Godzilla, Alien Disclosure, another Rapture.
79 days left.
Oh shit, dude, that ain't enough days, dude. I'd miscalculate. I thought we had more days. What happened?
79
Where's
days.
Kevo at? We got to get these
I've got a
parachutes.
count.
We got a lot of stuff to do in 79 days, dude.
I've got a countdown on my damn phone. Like, you know. Yep. I'm just saying, you know, I'm gonna have some bungee cords or something like that strapped to me
Oh,
when
dude, I don't know, dude. That's a lot of bungee cords for me, dude.
I'm gonna tell you, it's like, you know, I have no idea what zero gravity is gonna be like. Is it gonna be like a slow ascent, or is it gonna be all of a sudden just like, you know?
I'm gonna be where I'm at now and have a whole bunch of electrical stuff start falling on me, dude. I'm gonna be out in the middle of nowhere.
Well, grab a hold of something. Something will hold you down.
Yeah, I'm gonna just put a couple 6-foot ground rods down and just satchel or lasso myself down, you know. Hopefully
Yeah,
that
make
helps.
sure you got like a damn, you know, I don't know, like a dog leash strapped to you or something like
Yeah,
that.
I've
I
got
mean,
30,000 foot of paracord. I've just been figuring out what the heck I'm gonna do with, dude. I'm gonna use a whole 30,000 foot of it on me.
I'm telling
Just
you,
be hanging
unless you
around
got
like Pinocchio. You're just hoping I
yeah.
could be a real boy again.
And unless you got like a parachute, that'd be something, you know. It's like you get when everything fucking comes back to gravity, you just float back down. You know?
I'd have to have 2 parachutes, one on the front and one on the back, just in case.
Have they set a time for it?
Yeah.
And it's supposed to be like 10 seconds long or
7 minutes or something like
Damn, it's 7 minutes now.
something like that. I can't remember. Hold on.
Damn,
I
yeah,
can't
we ain't
remember
surviving
exactly how
7
long.
minutes of free fall, bro.
It's supposed to be something like that. It's supposed to be like minutes long or something like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, if I get sucked up, I'll live stream it. If anybody's still satchel down to earth, make sure you tune in and hit the thumbs up as I'm free falling up.
Right. And free falling up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like falling upstairs.
Mom always said I'd be a star. She didn't say I'd float up to the stars, you know.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something, man. You know, if it does happen, which you know, who knows? But you know, that's the thing too. That you know, I mean, if the stuff is real, that the government actually had a program and everything, was a Project Anchor on this thing. So you know, I know they spend money on stupid shit, but come on, I don't know, man. I don't know.
And Bonnie might be the only safe one here. She got the storm shelter on the way.
As long as you can get in that sucker like a couple of minutes before it happens, and then you don't have to worry about it.
Oh,
I mean, as
I'd
long as
spend
you're
the whole
like,
day in there, bro. I wouldn't even take the chance. I just call
I mean,
out of
think
work
about it.
that day.
Anything that's not strapped down, it's gonna get fucking floating up. I mean, like that's like cars and whatever, and you know, and then everything coming back down. You know, that would create a lot of fucking shit. You know.
Well, I don't want to be bouncing around in a cement box either.
It don't sound so bad compared to everybody else free floating. You know? No,
It's
you
just
wouldn't
that
probably
it-
bounce
you know,
around. You just would like be
you know what
stuck
they
to the ceiling for like a couple minutes.
well, you know what they say about falling. You know, falling doesn't hurt you. It's just that sudden stop at the end. That's what fucking gets you. You
Oh
know?
yeah, there's a huge difference between 7 seconds and 7 minutes.
Yes, there is.
Well, see, that's the thing. I might be wrong. You know, but I'm just saying. I'm just like, you know.
Either way, the fact that they even spent billions of dollars in the research of something that could possibly be, you know,
Right.
whether it is or it isn't, just to
Right.
You know,
I
even if
mean,
it is another
and when
look
you
over
think about
here.
it, it's like if the poles are shifting, that moment, you know, that quick moment when it shifts from one to the other, that could be that moment in that in between moment. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Um,
Yeah, just hope you ain't a human boomerang. You know what I mean? You just see Elon Musk blasting past you in a spaceship or something. You know what I mean?
yeah, floating by on a damn Tesla.
Hmm. Yeah, you'd be a real life seaman.
Tell you, man, that damn thing. All right, do you guys think that damn car is actually floating around out there, or is that? Do you think that's real or what?
What's that?
That Tesla car, fucking with that little mannequin in it.
I don't know. They blasted it somewhere, whether it went up or came back down. I don't know.
I
Man,
didn't
I
hear.
hate.
Hmm.
I hope that ain't our highest achievement, just blasting off cyber trucks with dummies in them. Heck, we got cyber trucks blasting around our area with dummies in them. You know what I mean? Shit, if that's your hype, hey, you were doing this naturally. You didn't have to do it man-made to do it. Shoot, human crash dummies. They don't even sign up and get compensated. It's like voluntary free trials. Here you go. It's all fake.
It's all fake. Yeah, well, see,
Fake
but you know,
news. Fake
I mean,
news.
that's the thing, though. Even Elon said it looks so fake. You know, it's got to be real.
Yeah, that's what I said that years ago when they started launching like the new TVs and whatever it was 4K or the crystal. I'm like, man, it just looks so real. It looks fake. You know, it's just I don't know. It looks so real. It looks fake. But yeah,
Right.
you know, you have no choice to just I don't know. You either accept it or just walk away in disgust. You know.
That's the problem with this new, you know, all the deep fake shit, you know, and I mean, you know, in the advance of that stuff, it's just like it's just so it's you know, trying to see what really is genuine and real through all the fucking shit. You know what I mean? Kind of it's like they see the forest through the trees scenario or whatever, you know.
Oh, no doubt. We all lose sight some type of way, whether we acknowledge it or we don't. You know. I do remember as a kid there was one of the guys when he wrote books. He wrote a lot of different things, but he wrote like different children's books. It was Shel, I think it was Shel Silverstein, and I think he wrote a book. It was called Falling Up. So I guess it could be like that, you know, in his story of falling up.
Well, see, even discernment. I mean, it's like, okay, yeah, but a lot of us. I mean, I'm not can't speak for everybody, but I'll just speak for me. I really didn't get a lot of that until my older age, or my, you know, it's like the people that were I was around in my childhood didn't really, um, you know, advance that kind of thinking in my mind. You know what I'm saying? It's like what we're being taught as children and what you know and how we're taught what the world is and all this other shit. Discernment is not necessarily something that I think children are exposed to, in my opinion. Because I mean, honestly, you don't really start reflecting on your own life until older age, anyway. In my opinion, that's my opinion from my experience, anyway.
Yeah,
I mean,
best way to change it.
yeah, I mean, you know, when I was 19 for shit, I mean, you know, I knew there might have been consequences from my actions, but I didn't give a shit. I mean, you know, nowadays, if I'm going to do something stupid, I'm going to be much smarter about it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
You get what I'm saying?
yeah. Hmm.
Like, we're going to do all kinds of stupid tonight, buddy.
Yeah, if we're gonna be stupid, at least be more calculated and wise, you know.
Yeah, we're going to definitely smart about it this time. This
Yeah.
time. It's like, yeah, we're going to do all kinds of cowboying tonight.
Oh, that reminds me. I got to shut it down soon. I'm contractually obligated to do my after hours cowboy hot yoga. Dang, I almost forgot
Okay.
about that, y'all. Get a little sidetracked.
10-4.
But I don't know. I feel pretty good, you know. Feel like we might have solved like 0.33% of the world's problems tonight, you know. We definitely put a good dent in it. I don't know. Any final thoughts, concerns, comments?
Is it Memorial Day yet?
It is
Yeah,
here on the East
technically.
Coast, allegedly.
Yep. It's 3 o'clock here.
I do got the I guess the link still pinned if anybody wants to come back after, but I don't know. Appreciate everybody for tuning in, tuning out, you know, being here at some point, maybe here and now, maybe in the future. Definitely appreciate it. Happy
What's
Memorial
the
Day
safe?
and
What's the
all
safe
the
word?
celebrations that come with it for you and yours, you know. I guess it was a pretty safe night, you know, when people have to ask what the safe word was, it's pretty nice. Tonight's safe word was dogs. DODAGS. However you want to spell it, you know the thing. You know the thing. Ah, but let's see. Hold on. Where's the other button? Yeah, I don't want to press that button just yet. Not yet. Shout out to the beautiful panel who joined us throughout the night. You know. Shout out to chat. Definitely wouldn't be anything without the chat. It'd just be me with a bunch of ramblings, you know. But any final thoughts, concerns, anything that needs to be addressed, said? Speak now or forever hold your peace until we enter the backstage.
You did good.
Well, let the minutes reflect it, you know. We survived another day. Kim's brighten up and brighten early, so the world did not end today. It's already tomorrow in Australia. Until we meet again, I appreciate everybody for being here, but unfortunately, we out.